1, 2. 1, 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go. Welcome to Skinny Bob's Billiards Friday night 9-ball tournament here at Skinny Bob's Billiards, Round Rock, Texas. We're still getting people signed up for the tournament tonight. We have a pretty decent showing tonight, even though the weather's starting to get a little awkward out there. But anybody listening out there, welcome, and we'll get this thing rolling a little bit. I'm going to be your host again tonight, Michael Heaps here at Skinny Bob's Billiards, also known as Captain Mike. We'll finish getting the players signed up. We're probably about 10 minutes away. They're still going through a little teething pains with digital pool. Getting everybody on board with the app, it's phenomenal. And as we get everybody migrated onto that, it will make everything go a little more seamless. So yeah, once we get the bracket set, I'll pin the bracket to the top of the chat. Anybody out there watching, hit me up in the chat. Let me know. Right now, we've got a couple of players just warming up on the streaming table here on table one. Like I said, once we get the players, finish getting the players signed up, get them entered into the bracket, get that set up, we will get the action underway. But yeah, welcome to Skinny Bob's Billiards on Friday night. And we are 3 weeks away from Texas Open 10-ball championship. If you haven't checked that out, look at the Skinny Bob's webpage, skinnybobs.com, or the Skinny Bob's Facebook page. And you can look through all those pictures in there and see all the top tier players that are coming to play. We'll talk about those a little bit later on tonight as we move our way through this tournament. But yep, I'm just getting a few other things set up. Like I said, the tournament director, Ray, and Shayla are over there getting the bracket set up. Again, finishing nice double bank there from Marshall. Yeah, let me know where you're coming in from. Would love to hear from you. Hit me up in the chat. I'll be right back. All right, we got Kim and Marshall over here on the stream table doing a little warm up. Let's check it out. Kim fires off a break there. Does not make a ball. Let's watch a break from ahead. Check it out. Yeah, just a little off on the stroke there. Fires off sort of where it fell. Does not make a ball. Back to Marshall shooting. Anybody that knows the local players here, they'll know Marshall. They'll know Kim, of course. Kim being one of the owners here. Or we do Friday night 9-ball, Saturday night 9-ball. These are races to 4 in the winner's bracket when it's 32 players or less. If we jump over 32 players, we do shorten the winner's bracket race to 3, so it would be a 3-3 race at that point. Just in the effort of trying to get the tournament done on time by 2 a.m. We're going to be hanging out all the way to the end, as I'm doing every Friday night now. And then coming up in February, like I say, heard talking about it a little bit ago, we do have the Texas Open 10-ball championship coming to you. Will be free live stream. You're going to have me on the chat doing the commentary and a couple of guests. Dude's going to join me for some of the Texas Open 10-ball. He's also playing in it, so his time will be limited. He's going to want to focus on playing, I'm sure. But that is coming up in just under 3 weeks' time, February 10th. We're going to do an open ring game, the ladies 10-ball championship, ladies ring game. Be very exciting. I can't wait to do the commentary on this one. The one pocket event with $10,000 added to it. Then, of course, the 10-ball mini warm-up game, single elimination. That's a fun night for sure. And then the big one, the Open 10-ball championship. Names that you'll know for sure: Shane Van Boning, Frederick Gorst, John Mora, and others. I believe Vitaly Patsur is coming to town. I'll go through the list later. I'll pull it up and go through the list later. But we have a lot of big names coming, just like we had in September for the Texas Open itself. And we're doing a 10,000 ad for the Open 10-ball championship as well. It's going to be a lot of fun, so make sure you mark that on your calendars. If you can't make it to Round Rock, Texas to watch, you get to watch it right here on the live stream. Skinny Bob's TV on YouTube. Again, super happy to have everybody out there watching. Hey, hit me up in the chat. Let me know where you're watching from. We can have a little dialogue later on. Looking forward to it. Get back over to the table, though, while they're just still warming up. Crofton, Maryland. Looks like you might be an Arsenal fan. I won't hold that against you. They're a great team. Just not my team. Anyway, Crofton, Maryland coming in. Well, we're glad to have you with us tonight. Hope it's not too frosty cold over there. We're getting ready to get some of that northeast weather right here in Austin, Texas. Tomorrow, we're going to get some freezing temperatures for the next couple of days. So everybody stay safe out there in these winter conditions. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you get to hang out with us and watch some great pool here in just a little bit. Just a little flick off that 9-ball for Kim there. Going to try and cross bank this. I know Kim. I'll be ready. All right, I'm back. We're going to get a little break there from Marshall. Hit it pretty hard. All right, I'm back. We're going to get top. He hit that pretty hard. Yep. Little break there from Marshall. Hit it pretty hard. Going to get back to shooting. He's going to try and play the safe on the one ball there. We'll talk. These guys are just warming up. They're playing serious, but they're just still warming up while we're waiting for the tournament to start. Had to take the phone call there from my parents. Big shout out, Mom and Dad, watching at home. We appreciate it. My mom and dad are not quite tech savvy enough for the chat, but they are watching on the TV on the big screen at home. So, again, big shout out to you guys down in Buda. All right, Kim shooting this one ball now. She's just going to bank it, hold for the two ball. Just send it a little long, but gets safe with the one tying up to the 8. So, yeah, back to the rules tonight. We do, like I say, this should be a race to, I think it's going to be a race to 4 in the winner's bracket and a race to 3 in the elimination bracket. Unless we get over 32 players. Then we'll shorten that winner's bracket race up to 3. It is one ball on the spot, break from anywhere behind the line. There is no 3-foul rule in effect. Jump cues are allowed. We play cue ball fouls only as well on Fridays and Saturday nights. So, again, just trying to keep this thing moving right along. A lot of the local players that play in this Friday night tournament, Friday night, Saturday night tournaments, there are a lot of names that are already showing up on the list. All right, so Ray's actually calling out that we're ready to go. Let me check and see if he's got the bracket posted yet. Get back over here. See what we got as far as players go. Wow, we got 40 players tonight. So we're going to be doing a race to 3 in the winner's bracket, race to 3 in the elimination bracket. He's calling out names for the matches now. I'll get the bracket up here and get it posted for you. You can check it out on digitalpool.com. Again, I'll pin it in the top of the chat if you want to just click on it. Give me 1 second here. I'll be right back. All right, sorry, just working on the scoreboards there. So as you can see, let me hang on a second.
Check, 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 check.
Heidi ho, neighbor.
How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Give
All
me
right.
1 second to.
I'll keep an eye on the table.
There we go.
We
We got
Tracy Sanders.
Tracy and Evan playing. So you can see we have a new scoreboard there. It's tied to digital pool on the screen. Shows their Fargos, and we'll continue to keep the score. You can see what they're racing to in the parentheses there. And welcome, Jude Rosenstock.
Thank you.
Good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you. I'm a little concerned for Tracy's shot here on the 7.
The 7 goes past the 9. Pretty straightforward, I think.
We'll see. He may have to bump. He may have to ticky this in. I know.
Yeah, it went clean.
Went clean.
It was you could drive a Mack truck through there, my friend. See, that's why we work well together, right? There's shots where you have faith, and I'm like, well, maybe.
I'm just skeptical. That's all.
And then there's shots where I'm the skeptic. There's shots where you're the skeptic.
I have a knack for looking at the table live, like not the monitor, and the monitor has a much better angle. So I should rely on that more.
It's weird because some of the shots, the monitor actually gives you a skewed perspective.
Yeah.
So,
yes.
I'm always doing the look back and forth, which
yeah.
kind of screws with you as well. But all right.
So here's Evan.
Evan to break.
He has a very deliberate break.
He does. He plays that sort of medium soft break, but you can see where the one ball dresses up. You just got to make sure you make a ball, which he has not done.
Ooh, Tracy's going to go to town here.
This is the danger, right? So this is the danger of that soft
he plays
break,
that
right? You can see where the
sort of
one
medium
goes
soft
the
break,
table.
but
You can
you're
see
supposed to
where
set
the
up a
one ball
pocket,
dresses
but you're
up.
supposed
You
to
just gotta
make a
sure you
wing
make a
ball,
ball, which he has not
which he
done.
didn't.
Ooh, Tracy's going to go to.
We'll get back over. Tracy's at the table now.
So Tracy's got to navigate the 2 to the 3. I see that being the primary challenge of getting out this rack. And that might actually be a little too much angle.
You think to get down between the 6 and the 5?
Yeah, he's going to have to.
I mean, it's going to come. Oh, he's going to go. Yeah, he's going to go forward.
Oh. Yeah. It's a tricky shot.
It is. He hit it.
But he did hit it.
Perfect shape.
Yeah. So here's Evan back at the table.
So I think this shot's actually tougher to get back to the 3 because he's just so steep on the 2, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, one option is you can go rail first, and that will give you the opportunity to get the cue ball moving. But the problem is 7 sort of sits in a funny spot for that. And that's a lot of movement. You're asking for a lot.
Yeah, he's going to put a big stroke on this, I think. Oh, no. He's going to duck and play the safe. He's played it pretty good here. He's going to leave the window.
I really do like the way Evan plays. He's a very thoughtful player. He doesn't like taking big risks when he doesn't have to, especially like the early stages of a rack.
Well, it's he's really grown into that. I mean, we obviously get to watch these guys play all the time.
Yeah.
And Evan from a year and a half ago, he might have taken on that big stroke.
Maybe.
Yeah. But he's definitely learned a lot of discipline, and I like watching his game. Little tree topped over the 5 ball here. He's going to play the safe again. I like the duck and cover.
I think he's going to leave a window again. Yeah.
Yeah, but the shot's so tough, right? That 2, make the 2. That cue ball's
There's not a lot you can do.
Yeah, I think Tracy almost has to duck here as well.
If Tracy can catch the left half of the 2 ball, then maybe he can use the 7.
The 7
for cover.
Yeah, you saw what I saw. Oh no, he went. He was going. Tried to play it with the inside English. Get that cue ball running around.
It seems like a little bit of a flyer type shot, but the truth of the matter is, these races to 3.
Yeah, you got to take your chances when you get them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good controlled shot. Yeah. Tracy might be able to see an edge of this, but I don't think he can actually make it.
Was Evan favoring the safety there?
He was. He was playing the safety, yeah, for sure.
I think I would just pocket that 2 ball personally.
whether we that's the LP side.
I didn't
Little
appreciate
here,
how
I think,
steep of
yeah,
an air
from the
that
back,
was. This is
yeah,
going to work
yeah.
out real well
Real
for
well,
Tracy.
yeah. What a great shot.
And this is the dangers in passing up
He does. He plays that
run out
sort of
opportunities.
medium soft break, but you can see where the one ball
To
dresses
duck.
up.
I
You just
mean,
got to
like
make sure you make a ball, which he has not done. He does. He plays
Often
that
really good
sort of
strategy,
medium
like,
soft
you don't
break, but you
want
can see
your
where the
opponent
one
to have
ball
the
dresses
opportunity
up.
to
You
get
just got to
lucky
make
like
sure you
that.
make a
This
ball,
time.
which he does. He plays that
Even
sort of
tight.
medium
This
soft
is
break, but you can
certainly,
see where the one ball
the
dresses
type
up.
of
You
shot
just got
where
to
if
make sure you
Evan
make.
doesn't respond here, Tracy can definitely take control of the set.
Yeah, for sure.
Although it's not over. The 8-9 is sitting a little funny.
A lot of real estate on that the right side of the 8-9 that we're looking at, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Nice
Oh,
hit.
beautiful
Yeah.
head.
Not going to get rewarded, but
It's not too
that's
bad.
a solid hit. Yeah, getting down to this 3-ball is still tough. I
Yeah.
mean,
Tracy's going to have to load up with a lot of right spin and see if he can go 2 rails and out. That's a tall order.
yeah, for sure. Steve Libretto in the chat. Hey, what's up, Steve? Yeah, I understand the weather, man. We're sorry you're not here tonight, but definitely want you to stay safe. Look at
this.
Look at the spin he's got on this. What
He's going to get there.
Shot. How you like me now? Wow. Looks like the 4 actually might even sneak past the 9-ball. He's taking a peek at it now.
I might just think to play between the 5-6.
The 5-6, yeah.
Just roll that cue ball up. It wants to go up table. Oh, he's going to come back.
Yeah, I think it must go. You don't play that shape if it doesn't, right?
I agree.
Boom.
Yep.
He's overcooked this now. He's going to get himself in a little bit of, a whole lot of trouble.
There's a ball there.
Tracy went to took the Michael Heaps masterclass on shape.
We've all been there.
Yeah. You don't play this game without doing that every now and then.
Solid.
Watch out for the scratch.
Oh.
All
okay,
right.
well, the final challenge still exists. That 8-9.
So where that 7-ball is, does that make it easier to get to this right side of the 8-9?
Actually, what's funny is I kind of liked where the 7 was before.
Yeah.
With it being on the rail now, you have to sort of spin into it. Left or right will work.
Yep.
But ideally, what you want is you want to have a small angle on that 7-ball. So you don't want to be straight, but you want to be like within 15, 20 degrees-ish.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that way you can go forward and go top rail, left rail, and then spin out to the right rail.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so this is just all about how you set yourself up for that 7-ball. He's going to watch out now.
I really like how Evan's gotten positioned on this. He should be able to roll this in. He should be like right above the center of that rail.
Yeah.
So right about a foot away from the trademark.
Let's see how he's going to go down off the rail.
Off the trademark, just another foot right.
I think that's
there.
almost perfect, right?
It's a little bit steeper, I think, than what I would want, but I think it's going to have to work.
Yeah, it's the 2-rail shape, right? Running top left.
No, straight left. No top, just straight left.
So that's my fear of the straight left. Right, I think the top left takes, well, again, my opinion, it takes you into the long rail quicker.
Yeah, I mean, we're arguing
guessing.
Nuance at
this
point. I know. And it's so hard to do that when you're not at the table.
Sure.
So
no.
Yeah,
I mean, he hit a good shot.
Yeah. Usually, I think I would go with straight left
and just be speed
but
conscious.
Yeah, I'd have to see it.
Yeah. Again, some of the differences of how how a 650 looks at it and a 550 looks at it.
No, well, but again, it's one of those things where we're sitting,
10 feet away from the
10
table.
10 feet away from that shot. It's hard to tell. But I think Tracy's going to be able to go rail first here.
Oh, he caught it so
little
thin.
thin, yeah.
He's okay.
He'll be okay, yeah. As long as he can get that hand on the well, he's going to bridge off the rail, but the comfortable bridge.
Yeah, it's a comfortable bridge. He's fine there. All right, so Tracy's going to go up. Now, if the guys are scoring on their app, the score should update. That is always going to be the challenge.
Yeah. I think it's just going to be a matter of time. It's going to take a few weeks. People are still building that rhythm.
Yeah, for sure.
You know.
Oh no, it took me, because I was running the tournaments down at Betsy's for the couple of years
Yeah.
there, and I used digital pool, and it took me a solid 6 or 7 months.
Yeah.
To get everybody on board with scoring on the app, and that helps just make all of this go more seamless. Looks like Evan's going to it right now, so we'll see the score update here in just a second. Anyway, we're going to get Tracy to break. So he hit that break really hard. He's not going to make a ball again. He's going to leave the. Take a look.
It's a real nice opening for Evan here.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where he hits this head ball. Oops, I'm going backwards. Get off the backwards. There we go. We hit that break
maybe
really
just caught it a little
hard.
thick.
He's not going to make a ball again.
So Evan's going to start off by making the one ball and positioning nicely for the two. I think he's left himself just enough angle. Should be able to go one real nice opening. Be able to position that three in the
side. See where he hits this head ball.
Don't clip that 7.
Oop,
Good job
back.
there, Evan. That's real solid. Now, really, this is about managing the angle on the 5. That's what Evan's sole concern should be right now.
Right.
Because he's going to need to travel from one side of the table to the other, and that 8 ball is going to compromise his choices. So.
Yep. Just maybe a little quick and just caught it thick.
Yeah, and I don't think he would have wanted his cue ball there for the 5 anyway. That's a bit of a challenging shot.
But if he catches it thinner and makes the ball, the cue ball will come back out the table.
Yeah. But he's not going to give Tracy much. Tracy's going to have to come up with some. Oh, he's going to go for it.
Oh, it hangs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Real nice attempt by Tracy Sanders. Evans back at the table. Again, looking for that perfect angle on that 5, and I think he's in pretty good shape here.
Do you just go forward with this, come below the 6 ball?
I think actually he's got a really good angle to stun around the 8.
Okay.
So that's what I would want to do. No, he went forward.
Yeah.
But yeah, so if you have like around that 20 to 30 degree angle where you've got a very predictable path, then you're going to want to stun around that 8.
Yeah, come back up top middle of the table and have that shot.
Because I mean, look at where the cue ball ended up now. It going forward was going to be some risky
what a shot.
business. Beautiful
what a shot
there.
Great speed. Going to run out a little further than he wants.
I think Tracy's going to have to play safe again. Now you can use the 8 ball here and send that 6 ball right up to the trademark.
He's not. He's banking it. He's Tracy Sanders, don't you know? Banker extraordinaire.
Why would I even mention it? What was they thinking?
He was going to duck if there were 6 balls on the table or 7 balls on the table. So both these guys are very prolific bankers. The bank is not on here. The 7 ball covers that up, of course, but the bank to the long corner, to the bottom left corner as we look at it. I don't think Evan's going to take that on. Evan's a little more controlled than that.
I think you play safe here. I think there's a nice 2-railer that'll get the 6 ball down by the short rail.
Yep, for sure.
You can use a 7 for cover.
And he was trying to go the other way with the safety. He left a tough shot.
This is pretty good too.
Yeah.
The only reason why I liked my way is because you can, possibly use that 7 and you're nearby it.
Yeah, for sure.
But the distance factor here is,
Yeah, no,
Usually very effective.
tough shot no matter what you do. He's going to leave this on. This is kind of a dream scenario for Evan.
Yeah, just punch this in, hit that side rail, come out. Tic-tac-toe after that, hopefully.
Oh, he got it a little thick, but it still went in.
Oh, it didn't have that much angle.
Yeah.
I thought he had much more angle than that. Okay.
And he's going to get a little fortunate with the leave here, but there is a shot on.
Those misses happen when you're shooting for the angle that you want, not the angle that you have.
Right.
And it's like the worst mistake every pool player makes. You know, it's just lose that focus for half a second. So both these guys look like they're struggling a little bit to get things going.
So that was not them updating the score. I just did it from the digital pool app because they weren't using the app yet. They'll get reminded by Shayla, I'm sure. A nice stroke there from Evan. Just fires it in and just nicely drifts that ball around. If you watch this shot, let me see if I can get it up on there for you. Watch this shot, Jude. I don't know if you saw it. That was not them updating the score. I just did it. Fires this thing in and just goes around the one rail around. App yet. They'll get reminded by Shayla. I'm sure. A nice stroke perfect on the 8-ball. Just fires it in and just anyway, he just makes the 8-ball and leaves himself that on the 9-ball. So we're going to be good there.
Evan's going to tie this up
Tie
at
it
one.
up to one apiece.
How are you?
Good. How are you, brother? All right. Well, I guess I'll update the score for them. I'm going to zip a quick text off to Shayla, let her know that I'm the one doing it.
Yeah, maybe hopefully we can get her to make an announcement. Remind the players to use the app for scoring. So are we at 2-1 now? Is that accurate, or is it 1-1?
It should be 1-1, but they got 2-1 up there.
Did we miss something?
Okay, so now they got it up there as 2-1.
Okay.
I must have missed one when we were messing around getting everything started.
Very possible.
I apologize to everybody out there.
And this is why we don't want to be the official record.
Yeah, no, I don't want to be doing the score. That's why we want everybody doing it in the app.
Yeah. We're just objective observers. That's all we are.
Yeah, Arsenal, we're working on getting the scoreboard update. So should be right now with 2-1. That's what it says on the beads above the table and also on the app now.
So with Tracy on the hill, Evan's going to look to try and keep this contained.
Yeah, keep it contained. He's not going to be.
He's hit this well. He deserves something.
Yeah. Tracy can see that one ball, though.
Tracy definitely can. And this looks to be sort of like a free shot. Like, I don't think he's got much of a choice but to go for it.
Let me ask you, Jude, do you favor the overcut on this just because of the safety aspect? I mean, knowing Tracy, it's just go mode all the way, but.
Probably not. Because you're going to have to roll this in, and you're going to leave it no matter what.
Yeah, but you know what I'm
he
saying?
hit it harder than I would have.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you're going to hit it that hard, then sure. I was thinking like.
Right.
I wanted
just slow rolling it in.
I want to slow roll it in and play the 2 in the side. Of course, that's what I want to do. It's a lot easier to say that when I'm sitting in the chair here. Pool looks like a video game from this vantage point.
Where's the X button? Spin, 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 spin. All right, he's going to go 2 rails to kick at this.
I like the 2-rail route.
Kind of do too.
Feel like it's more predictable.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Just didn't get enough spin on it.
Yeah. No, he also went a little too deep into it.
Yep.
Just a little bit. There's a parallel system to visualizing it, but or you can just hit it like a million times, and then eventually you just sort of start to see the parallelogram.
Yeah, no, for sure. And Evan actually knows that system. He plays enough three cushion with us, and he plays enough bank pools. So
Yeah. It's not always easy. But I mean, like, eventually you develop a sort of feel for it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's overcooked this. There's a ball there.
And there's a ball there. Just in case you didn't know. All right, rail first.
I would hit this on the stop shot and send that 4-ball. Oh, he's going to just make it.
Yeah.
How do you like it now?
Leaves him a shot on the 5-ball down the rail. Kind of just naturally drifts the cue ball out to make the 6 on the side.
If he can knock down this one shot, this whole rack gets a lot easier.
He overcut it.
Oh, he's overcut it. But
look out, bank pool player.
Yeah.
He wasn't trying that pocket. Of course, he gives a little nod to Evan there as he walks off.
So the work isn't completely done yet. And you have to keep that in mind. The 8 to the 9 is, not that simple.
Well, the 7 holding for the 8 isn't a little more now.
I like his shape right now. He should get close to that 8-ball.
He overcooked it a little.
Yeah. I would have floated that in. You want to get close.
Well,
but still, like I said, this is still the challenge. But like, if he can knock this down.
Oh, he hit it good, but too hard.
Yeah.
Run. Boom. He's begging for it to run. Well, guess what Tracy Sanders is going to do?
The double bubble.
That would be awesome.
I think it's going to be
It's
a double
there.
bubble.
It's on. He's looking at it now. He was thinking he could hold it for the single railer, but he might have to play the double.
Yeah, for the folks at home, what that means is he would hit it with like a lot of inside and hard.
He's
playing safe.
Clever. Clever shot. So just thinning this. He doesn't want to hit it too hard, though. Do you pull that 9-ball out? That's okay, though. That's
not bad.
Really, really tough shot there. Can't quite tell how far above the. Nicely drifts that ball around. Oh, he has room. You watch this shot. Don't worry about the scratch too much. It just
That's the danger of doing a roll-up type safety like
Dude, I don't know if
Tracy
you saw it.
did.
That was not
Fire.
hitting the score. I just did it. Fires this
Because
thing
you
in and
leave
just
your
go out
opponent
with
the
a 1 railer.
opportunity to do just this.
Right. And say, I don't think he can cut it down the rail with anything but straight top.
Yeah, no, I think he's facing a harder bank shot than what he passed up on.
Yeah.
And that's.
I think he's going to cut it. Yeah. He's going to leave it out there.
Yeah.
He's going to leave it tough queuing there. It looks pretty close to the rail, but we might be going hill here. So Evan's just going to line up on this and put a good stroke on it. Yep, good stroke from Evan. Nice speed control. Going to knot this one up at 2. We are now hill.
Yeah, I'm still a little bit surprised that Tracy played safe there. I just Tracy's such a good banker, and
yeah, but I mean, I get it. Playing that, it's predictable but unpredictable, especially having to go double.
Yeah. But you can hit it at a speed that gives you the triple.
Oh, yeah. Now you're getting way out there.
But what I'm trying to say is you've got 2 pockets in play.
Yep.
And you've got a 9-ball that's going back and forth right along that trajectory. You see it all the time.
Sure. But you're also losing the cue ball when you go for the triple.
Yeah.
With that speed.
Yes. Very, very true.
Again, we could second guess it all we want. But ultimately,
that's what we do. That's why we're in
why
these
we're
chairs.
in this chair.
Beautiful break. Beautiful break by Tracy. Wow.
Again, we could second guess it all we want. Ultimately,
that's what we do. That's why we're in these
we're
chairs.
all these balls just moving around. Great kiss. That 3 ball just flies right in.
Beautiful
little
break.
kiss to get
Umbrella.
perfect on the 2 ball.
We're going out. And that's what any 600 player is thinking right now. You know, you get this sort of spread.
He was going for the short side shape there. Would you have come all the way out between the 5 and the 6? I think there was a pretty direct line to it.
I might have, yeah. Or at the very least, if I'm going to play the short side, I'm going to play the short side in the side pocket.
Sure.
But I don't want to be bridging over the 6-7, which is what he's basically doing right now.
I think he's got a little gap there.
But still, that's not the.
He's going to kick the 5 ball into a pretty good spot. You know, if he misses it, he gets again a little fortunate nudge on the 5 ball over there.
So Evan might actually be forced to just cinch this 4 ball where it sits and try and hold the cue ball. Like that might be his best angle.
Yeah,
he can try and punch out, but
cue ball's going away,
he's not going to improve by much, I think.
He's loading up for stroke.
Yeah, he's going to punch out. Nope.
He played for the bank now.
For the bank, yeah.
Evan is also a very prolific banker. If you didn't know, we did have the Banks Challenge match with both of these players on opposing teams a little over a month ago. Sends it long. He's not going to be happy with that. Yeah. I would have given him about 90% to make that bank.
Well, this isn't over yet. The 6-7 still looks a little funny. And
yeah, I know they haven't updated the score yet, folks, but again, we're just trying to get everybody on board with it. It is 2-2, so it is hill.
This is a tough spot, you know, because you really do want to play that combination, but that might not be the right way to go. So Tracy's going to position for the combo.
Yeah, but that combo sends the 6 down, so it's just a roll this combo in, right? Because you want to hold the 6 ball for the corner.
I think you're going to be holding the 6 for the.
Oh my goodness, he hit it thinner than he was expecting. Gets the 6.
Not expecting that at all. Okay, so Tracy's got a shot on the 6, but he's still got a little bit of work to do.
You just draw around the 9 ball, right? And come 2 rails.
He might have to punch around it,
what I mean?
Ooh. He just bobbles the 6 ball, and here comes Evan.
And here comes Evan with a gift.
Opportunity to close this out. So this is a little tricky, but you just want to try and keep it simple. Just get that cue ball above the 8. That's all you want.
Oh, don't do that. Got a little nudge, so he can still make it down this rail. He just made it a whole lot tougher, though.
Yeah. Oh, he's jacking up.
He's jacking way up on this. He's hit it pretty good. He's hit it pretty good, folks.
This doesn't look like it's over yet.
No, it's makeable. He's just got to figure out where that cue ball's going, right?
If it's makeable, he should be able to draw out of any scratch.
Right. You can't decelerate on this drawing out of it. You're just
definitely not.
I think you're just trying to draw it straight to the top rail, aren't you?
Yeah, but you also want to try and minimize the speed.
Yep. You banking it?
Yeah, it looks like he is. Wow.
And like I say, prolific banker. How do you hit it, sir? Nice shot from Evan.
Evan Kesey, FTW.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
that's for the win, by the way, in this context, not in the normal social media context.
Wait, are there contexts? Oh no! Oh no! I can't say FTW.
You can. I'll make sure that we clarify.
Please don't tell me it means something else.
I'm not even going to go there. If you don't know, you probably don't need to know. It's okay. You go with FTW.
I
You're
just
fine.
want to be ignorant.
You are anything but. You are anything but, my friend. All right.
So we should have another match in a moment.
Yeah, we're gonna get one straight up again. So now I'm not the one controlling this scoreboard with the names and everything. It's all happening seamlessly through digital pool. Well, hopefully seamlessly through digital pool. So we should get the names up for the next match once they assign the table. Looks like we're gonna get.
Yeah.
It looks like we're gonna get.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Some guy I know.
I'll see you.
Jude Rosenstock.
My Fargo went up.
Your Fargo went up.
I gotta go. I'll see you guys later.
All right, buddy. Good luck. All right, so yes, we're going to get my streaming partner there, Jude Rosenstock, playing Hao Yang Lu. You're in for a treat with this match because these two guys have firepower for days. So we started off with a good match there. And now the funny one is will Jude use the app to score? Got the odds on betting one way or the other? The guys are just getting their cues ready, just getting set up for this match. We'll get them rolling here in just a second. Looks like they might be lagging for the break because I don't think either one of them's got a coin to flip. So yeah, those that know the players around here, again, both these players with a lot of firepower, a lot of discipline in both games. Maybe hard pressed to guess which one actually practices more. I know every time I walk in the door here, I see Hao Yang practicing. And then, of course, I know Jude practices a lot on his home table. And again, both guys have a great understanding of stroke and speed and everything that goes into this game. A couple of good lags there. Looks like Hao Yang's going to get it. We're going to get another guest here this evening. We're going to get my good friend Sejal.
Hello, hello.
Welcome to the streaming booth, my friend. Welcome to Friday Night Nine Ball.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming over and joining, man. We got a great match coming up.
Yeah, I was excited, and then I thought I would sit with you and talk through it.
Awesome. I know. I always love having you guys in here with me.
Appreciate that. Yep.
A whole lot better than just talking to myself. And all right, so Hao Yang goes with a meet. Oh, he gets a scratch there. Yeah, a little unfortunate there.
Look
for
at that.
Yang.
He made 3 balls in the break and then scratched.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Take a look there. This better than just talking break. He just gets a little too much draw on it. And just all right, so Hao Yang goes with a meet. Oh, he gets a scratch there.
Right,
yeah, a little unfortunate
great
there.
Look at that. He made 3 balls in the break. Great for Jude.
Yeah, great for Jude. No trouble here, right? Everything's pretty wide open.
They've been sitting for a while, so got to still focus.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Jude was sat up here eating with me for the last 30 minutes. So
perfect layout to get in stroke in that first game. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, nothing difficult here. I guess you could think the 4 to the 7, but not really. Just roll the 3 ball in here. You might come off the rail to get an angle. Okay.
Yeah, he's got enough angle.
Yeah, you can just draw back.
Yeah.
Draw back north of the 7 ball. Just
gotta watch out for side pocket.
So do you play this with a little bit of draw on the inside?
No.
Or just straight draw?
Go straight. Just make sure. Oh,
yeah, he hit it good.
He hit it perfect, actually. Yeah.
Risky.
Yeah.
But what a great shot. Now he's in perfect control of this rack.
This will give him good confidence, that last stroke. Yep.
Just a little draw this back almost to about where he's at right now.
Yep. Oh, he might be going forward.
He might be going forward, yeah.
Makes sense.
A little more controllable.
Right,
yeah.
Because he had a little bit of angle. If you drew back, it was easy to cut across.
Cut across into the center of the table.
Right.
All right. So Haiyang's just going to give him that 9 ball and not make him shoot it. I say make him shoot it.
Yeah, for sure. Especially first game, you know. Yeah. But Jude got perfect on that.
Oh,
yeah. I wasn't going to miss
such
that for sure. Yeah.
Good speed control.
Yep. Yeah, good start to Jude, and he's going to break the next game. So this is huge if he gets a good break, you know, in these short races.
All right, so just checking the chat there. Hey, Sean, welcome to the stream. And Doopy saying the sound's messed up every time I do the replay. Okay, so I'll work on that.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm still getting some settings right on the.
Oh, is that Sean Black?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Sean. Haven't
Look
seen
out.
you in a while. Yeah.
All right, 2 breaks, 2 scratches.
Wow.
Even more interesting was he did not make a ball on that break.
Did the ball go straight back in the corner pocket?
The cue ball went
straight back.
It got kicked up the table.
Okay.
Yeah. Sound is messed up every time you replay. Okay, well, I appreciate the heads up there, Doopy. Doopy 7887. I'll work on the audio thing there because when it replays.
I was saying scoreboard needs update. Oh, I think somebody
Jude just did it.
Perfect. All right, opportunity for Haiyang to get back.
Uh-oh.
Oh, slow down cue ball.
Speed. All right, he's okay there.
Yeah.
A little steeper than he wanted to be on this to get back to the 2 ball, but I think he's going to be okay. The risk is drawing it in below the 6 and 7, getting stuck on it, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to measure this. Drawing it back is a little tricky. So he might just float it and play it for the corner.
Yeah. Gonna overdraw it there. I guess that was certainly better than drawing into the 6-7, right?
Yeah, it's not too bad actually, because naturally he'll come towards 4, 1 rail.
Yeah, just got to get past the 6 ball, right?
Yep.
This is my most hated shot. These back cuts.
Back cuts are tricky always.
Yeah.
Because your mind tries to play a trick on you. You know, you just gotta commit.
Yep. Yeah, he's hit that pretty good. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
It's just enough speed on it. All right, so while I'm messing around with the sound here, as far as on the replays, Isaac, good to have you in the chat, brother. We are doing good. Nice shot from Haiyang there.
Yeah, he worked through this rack pretty well. He had a couple of tricky shots, but he worked through it pretty well. We'll give him good confidence.
Gets enough spin on that. He wanted to make sure he didn't come up behind that 7 ball.
Yep.
It's funny how that 6-7 kind of came into play in about 3 of those shots, right?
Right. Yeah, they were right there in the middle.
Yeah.
Now just stop.
Yep.
This is the dream last 3 ball for any pool player.
Yeah, just connect the dots, right?
Yep.
Heck, I might even be able to get out from here.
You'd be up 3-0 by now.
I appreciate your confidence. Sean says, hey, Sajal.
Yeah, son. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Miss seeing you around here competing.
All right, so Jude's going to return the favor and give Haiyang that 9 ball.
Right, 1-1 like we expected. This is a close match.
It's going to be a close match all the way through, I would think. So I'm going to test the replay. I just changed a setting on it. I'm going to let Haiyang break. If you guys let me know if the sound stays on our voice while the replay is playing after this break, I would appreciate it.
All right, I'm excited to see this break.
Yeah.
See Haiyang adjusts a little bit.
Yeah. Does he stick with the soft break?
Although the last break he hit, it wasn't as soft as he usually does. Because he goes softer on breaks usually. So he changed side. We'll see. I still
And
went
so
to
he
the
went
soft,
soft.
but then changed side. That
But he made a ball this time. He
Yeah.
controlled the cue ball better. So, all right. So let's see. I'm going to play this, and you guys let me know how the audio is while the replay is playing right now. So we'll watch this soft break again. See, he
still went
catches
to
it
the
not
soft,
quite as
but
thick as he
then
did the
changed
first
side.
one.
That
But he made a ball this
actually
time.
a
He
pretty
controlled the
shape
cue
here.
ball better. So.
has to shoot over the 2 ball.
All right, so back to the table now. We got, let me know how that sound was while the replay was going. Were you listening to our voice or was it doubling up from the audio? Anyway, a little tree topped over this 2-ball.
Yeah, it's got to follow through nice.
Yeah, he's
went
gonna
for
play
the
safe,
save,
yeah.
which is smart.
He gets it close enough to that 4-ball where Jude can't play the easy return safe here. Just going to try and thin this.
In this and bring the cue ball back in this back rail.
Oh, he was going for the make. He was going for the make.
I like little two-way shot,
Yeah.
Unfortunately, got the cue ball hit the 6. Now Hyung's got a chance.
It's still overlapping. Okay, I appreciate that.
Also, the audio is overlapping with the replay.
With the replay, yeah.
Gotcha.
So I'm still messing around with some of the settings.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys keeping me abreast. I can't hear it, so. All right, so nice little speed control.
Nice shot
Yeah,
there.
good shape there. Okay, so he went up the 2-rail route, coming down on the line of the 3-ball.
Hit it really well.
Yeah, really well. Good angle to get back up to the 4-ball now. All right,
That shot was really good. Because if he was on the other side, it would be tough to get on that 4 with 9 being there.
Yep.
So.
All right, so I think I might have the setting right now. Let me. Got it on.
Needs a little angle to get to the 6, and I think he's got it.
Yeah, it looks like he's got it there. Look, we can look at it from the overhead, just see if we get a little line. Yeah, he's better than just talking to myself. He might have wanted a little steeper, but all right. So Hyung goes with a meet. Oh, he gets a scratch there. Just looking to where he's going to come down the table. He might actually be coming down towards the 8-ball here.
And scratch.
Yeah.
I think he's going
Take a look there. This is better than just talking to myself. He just gets a little too much draw on it.
Just
See, Hyung goes with a meet. Oh, he gets a
great
scratch there.
fortune. I think
Yeah,
that's
a
a
little
safe
unfortunate
shot.
there.
Look at that. He made 3
aside
balls
from
in
the
a break.
scratch.
Because if you try to go to the
Yeah,
other
great for
side,
Jude.
8 balls
Nothing,
huge
no
there.
trouble here, right? Everything's pretty wide
this
open.
actually was very smart shot. Been sitting for a while.
Well, if you have a good stroke like you,
still focused.
and
Oh, yeah,
Hao
for
Yang
sure.
there.
Dude
Me,
was sat
I
up
tend to
here
scratch
eating
in that
with
corner
me,
pocket for the
like-
last 30 minutes. So.
Cannot be too harsh on yourself. Come on, stroke in that first game. I've seen you run out. I've
Oh,
seen
no.
you play perfect on Jaden once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I
Nothing
can
difficult
string
here.
them together every now and
Yeah,
then,
definitely.
but I just know where my pitfalls are. I guess you could think the 4 to the 7, but not really. Just roll the 3-ball in here.
Right, so let's
Might come
move
off
back
the rail to
over
get a regular view here.
Nice shot.
So I'm going to do a quick test if you guys don't mind. I'm going to do a little test with the replay. Let's see if you guys are getting my voice overlapping during this. I'm going to replay this 8-ball to the 9-ball. So let's take a look at this real quick. I think he's going to go ahead. If you guys are getting my voice, so let's just watch him make this 8-ball on the replay. It's going to cut, and again, Jude's going to go ahead and give it to him. Let me know what that audio was like during the replay. Let's still doubling up, Steve. All right. Well.
Yeah, you might need to play around with that setting more.
Yeah, it's somewhere in there. I'll get it figured out.
Yeah. All right, 2-1 to Hyung.
All right. So they have not updated the score yet, but I'm sure Jude will. All right, so he makes the 6-ball.
Jude and Hyung, they've got complete opposite break.
Jude just hits him like a hammer.
Yeah. Hyung doesn't need break you for his break.
Not updated the score
for
yet,
sure.
but I'm sure Jude will.
Yeah, he's just gonna hit this hard.
This has been a good little match.
Yeah, for sure. I figured it
All
would
right,
be.
so he
It
makes
was
the
last
sixth
week. These two
ball.
played each other last week as
Jude,
well.
Jude and Hyung, they've got complete opposite break.
All right, so Jude's shooting out of the pocket here. Not a whole lot to go on.
Nope.
Just gonna find somewhere to duck, I think.
Probably look to get cue ball behind the 4 and 3 there, somewhere in that vicinity.
Yeah, I won't use the replay for now. Just until I get that audio thing figured out. Otherwise, the sound okay. The volume levels and things like that. Hopefully, look out for the scratch. He wasn't thinking he was going to get past that 9 ball.
9 ball, yep. Yeah, because if it clipped the 9 ball, it'd be perfectly behind that 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Fortunate. It's still a tricky rock though with 3 and 4. Not sure it
Yeah.
looks 3 does look like it goes past
It
4.
might go
Getting
past.
overhead.
Dude just hits him like a
Yeah,
hammer.
it
Goes
definitely
past.
goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
So
might
the
make it.
key is to get really good on the 2.
Yeah. Yeah, that you get good on the 2, then it becomes just a lot of really good touch shots to get out of those 3 or 4 balls there.
Keep coming.
I think
This
he's
is good.
He's
Yeah,
okay
yeah.
there.
You just float it and get between 8 and the 7.
Yeah. He could be a little steep on that 2 ball.
Oh yeah.
He's taking a close look at it.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what he doesn't want to do is bump into the 7 and have the 7
hard.
come out in front of him.
This has been a good little
Could
match.
you just go forward, Sajal, and let it bounce off the
So
rail?
that was last week. These two
played each other last week as well.
Jude and you on the
On the
screen
camera,
after
yeah.
the break. Looking at our actual table. Looks like he's drawing
He's
into the
drawing,
7.
yeah. Yeah, see, that was what I
That
was
was
worried
the
about.
risk, yep.
Yeah, kicking that 7 out in front of you. All right, appreciate the update on the audio there, Steve.
With a little duck.
Yep.
And we're not playing 3 fouls, so this could get a little interesting.
Yeah.
Remember my match against Jude a
Jude,
couple weeks
yes,
ago?
I do.
You were commentating on that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Gotta play by the rules.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. That's. All right, he doesn't want it to bounce out too far there. If it leaves him to look at that 3 ball. Yeah, I think he's okay there. That 7 stayed close enough to the 3, so. Tough spot.
Really tough spot. Can't tell if he can squeeze by there. Rail first.
I don't think so. I think it comes rail first. It comes up into the 7 too
7.
quick. Shooting out of the pocket here. It's close. Not a whole lot to go on.
Very close.
Just gonna find somewhere to duck, I think.
And it's frozen on the rail
And
too, I believe.
yeah.
Probably look
So you come down to the short rail down here with some inside to steepen that lineup. But I don't know. Me as a 3 cushion player, I play it that way for now. I don't think I risk trying to get in behind that 7.
This is really tricky. Like I would probably try to put the 8 ball in there again and take another foul.
Take another foul. Yeah, there's no 3 foul rule.
Because
so.
this is really difficult to hit.
So the overhead camera is also doubling up the audio?
Oh wow.
Okay, I gotta figure out some settings then.
But we're not on replay when we're doing that,
No?
right?
Oh, you know what? Maybe I am actually. Let me correct myself here. Let's see. I'm going to the overhead now so you can look at it. It shouldn't be doubling up now. Hopefully that's better. I know what I did wrong there. So
He's trying to kick at it.
Yeah, that's why I say you kick one rail with some
Even
inside,
this
a
is
little bit of
tough.
left English. Yeah, it's tough no matter which way you went.
Yeah. That's why I felt like putting that 8 in that mix was probably smarter shot.
Probably the right shot. Yeah.
Exactly what he did on the previous shot.
Mhm.
this was more difficult hit than the previous one.
Right.
So,
They still haven't updated the score. They have it 2-1 up on the, or maybe they're not using the upper thing. I don't know.
yeah, it's 2-1.
Yeah.
They're using the beats, but they're not getting the score. Does the tournament director get to update the score?
I can do it. The tournament director
okay.
can do it, but we really want the players
to
doing
do
it.
Gotcha. All right. Need to get a little angle on it. So.
Oh, he might have come down a little too far, right? Yeah, he's okay there. He's going to go to the
probably need to go up and down, back and forth twice.
I
Because the
think
7
he-
doesn't go in the side, does it?
No, not from there. I think he's going to draw to the
back.
to the
there
north
you go.
side up
Mhm.
here.
Yeah.
And be able to shoot the 7 down the rail. He's not even drawing. He's just going with top left.
Yep.
Yeah. He's going to hang the 5 though. There's a
That's
lot-
why, when you draw, it gives you better room for error,
Yeah.
like you're saying. If you hit the same spot with draw, it'd probably go in.
Slides
it
in.
slides in.
Yeah.
But easier from up here, though.
I know. Oh yeah. I'm a 750 from sitting in the chair, buddy.
All right, Hyang needs to come up with one good shot, and then this should be over.
Yeah, he can. He's
Just need
pretty
to draw it back
pretty
a little
straight on
bit.
this thing, but yeah, you
Yeah.
can just draw it back and have a back
Yep.
cut on the 8 ball, right?
Is he going forward?
Yep.
Yeah, he's going forward.
Just be worried about nudging this thing, right?
Hit it clean.
Yeah, just have the back
Yeah.
cut this way, which actually probably the right way to go because now it puts him. You're crossing the line of the 9 ball, but he can just go straight across the table for the 9 in the same corner.
Yep.
Take it
Good
off that rail to
stroke,
control.
yeah.
That's a really good stroke there.
Jude's not giving this one up.
No.
All right.
All right, Hao Yang's going to win that 3-1. Sorry they weren't updating the score, but we're going to continue to go on these guys.
That was a good little match. It was fun commentating. Thanks, Mike.
Yeah, no, hey, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it.
I think I might be up now.
I think you're going to probably be up here
Yeah.
pretty quickly, so why don't you
All
go
right.
get yourself mind right. But no,
Let's
appreciate
go.
you hanging out with me always.
Thank you.
We'll see you soon. Good luck tonight, brother.
For sure.
All right, and I'll be right back. They're going to get another match up here. I got to get them to update these scores. All right, now we're back on. All right, so welcome back, Jude. Sorry the match didn't quite go the way you wanted, but
It was okay.
yeah.
I mean, I missed one shot. Had a couple of unfortunate outcomes from safeties,
Yeah, for sure.
and that's all.
Yeah, no, it was a good match, and Hao Yang played shot well to get out, and
Oh yeah, he played really well. It's just when you're racing to 3 and your opponent is getting out from everywhere,
Yeah.
it's hard to take it too seriously.
yeah, for sure.
So where am I? Oh, we have Daniel and Jaden coming up.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good match. They both of these guys, like you and Hao Yang, both have a lot of firepower. You can see from their Fargos there on the screen. I mean, they're both mid 600s. Daniel very methodical with his thought process going through the rack. Jaden also very methodical about what he goes goes after, and I think Jaden plays a little more feel on some shots, but should be a good one. Just waiting for Daniel to get to the table. So while they're doing that, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to leave you with it.
I will stay on top of things.
You're the man.
Okay. So as the players get settled in, I'm going to be alone for the time being as Michael goes and takes a quick break. These two players will be very interesting to watch. They're both very evenly matched and have contrasting styles. Jaden's got a pretty strong three-cushion background. Usually keeps a pretty even tempo. Daniel's a little bit on the slower side. Very conservative player. So for you guys at home, just to let you know, we're only a few weeks away from the Texas Open 10 ball. If you haven't already, try and make your way down to Skinny Bob's. We're going to have tournaments 4 nights a week. That's Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, Tuesdays. And we're going to be switching over to 10 ball pretty soon. Not quite sure when that's going to happen, but it'll be soon. Jaden starts off with a monster 2-ball break, and I think he's got a shot in the side pocket. This could dress him up real nice. He's going to give us a really good look because, yeah, if he can make this, it looks like it wouldn't require much speed to get to where he needs to be, and he just needs to basically almost any angle will do on the 2-ball. Oh, look, he's going to be playing safe, I think.
All right, well, I'm back. Yep, he's going to try and
So
get
he
in.
does play safe.
He was trying to get in behind that 7 ball.
Yeah. I thought he might have the shot in the side pocket. Really looked like it went. But here comes Daniel Perez. And like I said before, Daniel's a very thoughtful player, so he's going to weigh his options very carefully. He's going to make sure he's sending his cue ball to a good spot. And he's going to review his options in such a way that best promotes the ball going in. I think he's going to end up stunning to the side rail and back out. But we'll see how this goes.
Oh, he's just going
he's
to try
gonna
and
float
hold
it
that
in.
line. Yeah, just going to
Yeah.
hang up on him.
Yeah, I feel like you had to be a little bit more aggressive in that spot.
Yeah, give yourself a real chance to make it. And,
Yeah, if you're going to go for it, you might as well go for it. Like,
I mean, I get it.
go
He
for
was
the
trying
position
to.
too.
Yeah, I mean, he had position on the 2. It's a tough shot, but yeah, he's going to overcook this going rail first.
I think
Is
he's
he?
landed.
Oh, he's perfect. I thought it was going to run way further out. My apologies.
So Jaden may have to settle on the 3-ball. He might just go forward. Is he going forward?
No.
He's settling. Yeah. Okay. And this is going to be the shot that determines whether or not Jaden wins this rack.
Yeah,
He's
this is going to go. Where'd he go with it? You draw
I
out?
think you pull back. Yeah.
Shoot the 6 in the side there. Oh, wow.
Oh, he's going to go back and forth. I think he's going to land okay. Needs
Catch
that
a
cue ball
point.
to-
Oof.
Yep.
Oof.
Whew.
He's breathing a sigh of relief now.
Well, that's not an ideal outcome. So he's not out of the woods yet.
No, by no means.
But if he can punch this in, basically just bring the cue ball to the left of the 8, he should be okay. Like if you can make a line.
He might be trying to draw this a little bit, get the line between the 8 and the 9.
Just like that, yeah. Just
okay.
past the 8.
Yeah,
yep.
good shot.
Now he's in business. Although your idea worked too. I just saw the stun line as being like the easiest to acquire.
Yep. So Jaden's one of those funny players when you watch, if you're looking at where he's cueing on the ball and then where he actually delivers the cue tip, it's different.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's just the way he sets up for it. And
a little bit old school in that sense.
Yeah.
So Jaden should be in good shape here. I see him like, you can just roll this in. But
is he straight enough to roll it in? It's not going to come down towards the 9.
I think if he's got that inside angle, then maybe he'll stun.
Yeah, it looks like he's going forward. Oh,
you're right. He was pretty awkward on it.
Yeah.
But if there's one thing that Jaden's good for, it's reaching shots like this.
It helps to be 6'6", right? 6'5", 6'6", whatever it is he is.
No bridge needed.
Yeah, he's not happy with it, of course. Give this shot the respect that it definitely commands. Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, he's going to leave a tough back cut on this 9 ball.
So, just so you know, the way I would shoot this is I would look at it like it's a free shot, and I would get down there and just have fun with it, pick a spot on that 9 ball and let it rip.
And let it go.
Yep.
I mean,
sometimes it's just time to bust out the talent.
Yep.
It's not an easy shot. You can definitely miss this. But you know what? 30 seconds ago, he didn't even know he was going to be at the table.
That's very true.
There it is.
Hit it pretty good there. Like you say, just let it on go, right? Good speed control, too. Obviously, the risk of scratching up there, but really good.
Daniel's good like that.
Yeah.
You leave him a tough shot. He's going to knock that ball down.
Yeah.
You really can't let him get back to the table in situations like that.
Yeah, very purposeful.
Oh, I've got to go play pool.
Oh,
they called me.
They called you.
I'll see you later.
All right, buddy. Well, good luck. So Ray talking about the break and run contest. I haven't talked about that yet tonight. The break and run contest here, we do it on Fridays and Saturday nights. It's the same pot. So we do a 15-ball break and run. Right now, it's over $16,000 in that pot. So every ball is worth over $1,000. You have to make one on the break and then make a ball after the break, shooting them in rotation, of course. We'll get to that a little bit later on tonight. Typically around 10 o'clock is when we'll shoot that break and run. They'll draw the tickets. All right, Daniel Perez to break. I'm going to try this replay one more time if somebody wants to let me know what's going on. So Daniel fires off the break there. We're going to watch the balls come rolling to a stop. See if I got this audio correct now. Somebody wants to let me know
let's take a look and see what's
going on here. Is it doubling up? Daniel fires off the break there. We're going to watch the balls
Trying to figure it out.
stop.
So.
See if I got this audio correct now. Should kick back over now. Hopefully it didn't double up the audio. If somebody can let me know in the chat. All right, Daniel on the 1 ball here. Just going to try and drift down past this. I might try to draw out of this. Like, wow. Oh, he was playing safe. I'm sorry, I didn't even see that line. So it looks like he might have gotten just fine. Take a look at this. Kind of hard to tell. I think Jaden might be able to see this one ball. I'm looking at it down the table and physically, and yeah, it looks like he can see. He can see the one ball to make it. Obviously, getting to the two ball is a little difficult. He might opt to try and play safe here, but he's looks like he's loading up for it. Fires it in. Does not get the action he was looking for, and now he's going to have complete coverage on the two ball. If he can see a thin edge, it's a very thin edge. It's pretty funny. I get a phone call from my house. My mom letting me know that the audio was still doubling up, so I'm going to try another couple of settings there. Jaden played the kick shot, tried to get it safe. Makes a good contact on it. See what Daniel's got. Yeah, I appreciate it, Arsenal. Yeah, I'm going to keep messing with it. I know it's a bit annoying when I go to it, but the only way I get to test it is you guys letting me know. So I'll try it again here in a minute. I'm going to mess with a couple of the other settings. But let's see what Daniel does with this shot here. Put a good stroke on this, Daniel. Just draw it to the long rail. Good, it was a good stroke at it, and he got right where he wanted to. He's going to get a little fortunate where he leaves it. The two ball does obviously go to the left top left corner, excuse me. It's a little tougher shot because you're coming around, have to go around the table to get back to this three ball, but we'll see what Jaden does with it. Yes, he was trying to go around the table there and this flips the six ball, but didn't make the two ball anyway. That'll bring Daniel back to the table. Daniel leading 1-0. Daniel down on the two ball. He's gonna get a little flick on the six. Leave a tough back cut shot for Jaden here. He was playing that with a lot of inside English there to try and hold for it and overcuts it, but he gets okay, puts the two up on that top rail. All right, Daniel is kind of a two-way shot there. If he could pinch it thin enough, he was going to do that. And I think he was also, again, trying to leave it a little bit safe. He must have a little bit of coverage there with the 9-ball. Jaden's going straight to the cue case. Looks like he's going to get out his jump cue, take this one into the air, and make this 2-ball. Jaden's pretty good with this. I'm going to do a little replay on this one. Let's see if I've changed the setting again.
Let's see if we can get not be doubling up on the. All right, so Jaden with the jump shot here. Makes a good jump, makes good contact. Two ball's going to come around. He's going to leave a shot on this deuce. I'm going to replay that real quick. If you don't mind, let's see if the audio is
with the jump
no
shot
longer
here.
doubling up. Here goes the jump.
Good
Just
jump,
catches it on
good
the right
contact.
side of the two ball. Come around. He's going to leave a shot on this. Go back to the live action. Now Daniel's got it. If one of you guys on the chat there could let me know how was that sound while I was doing the replay of the jump shot, I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys doing the helping me with trying to figure out these settings, but we'll get there. All right, Daniel's got the three ball here. He's probably just kind of tough to draw back. He might just try and draw it straight into this rail on the left there, the long rail, to get the four ball in the side pocket. Nice shot. Good controlled stroke there from Daniel. Just a little bit of angle on this four ball now, so when he gets comes off of this, he's going to come straight out. Let me get the report from home. Hang on a second. All right, so I get reports from my house that it's still doubling. Nice stroke from Daniel. I didn't see he had that kind of angle to get the draw down this side of the five, but man, he put a good stroke on it. All right, I appreciate that that update there, playing the original audio at the same time. I'm trying to get it not to do that. All right, nice cut there. Good speed control. It's going to come down. I have a little weird angle on this six ball now. The six does go all the way down to the corner past the eight. So he could just play that if he likes that better for the shape. Playing the six on the side here, he's going to be looking at the. Oh, he might. I'm kind of lost. I think he's going to play the corner. Yeah, the corner made more sense for the shape. Perfectly hit from Daniel. Now he's back in good shape. Now you can just draw across the table. Yeah, if I can have one more. Please. You can use the same cup. It's gone. Sorry, I was just ordering another drink. Coffee. All right, little tough. Now he didn't come out as far as he wanted on this nine ball, so now he's just got to really pay attention here. A couple of things here. The cut is obviously a tough shot. The tougher part of this is not getting the scratch in the corner right where, I mean, the side pocket right where his hand is. So let's see how he hits it. Oh, he's going to hang it up there, man. He hit that ball good. He's just going to go ahead and give that to Jaden. So it should be 1-1 now. And appreciate that offering to Google the how to mute the replay.
we are using the vMix Mac software, but I'm looking it up at the same time, so I'm just kind of playing with it as I'm also operating everything else. But no, I definitely appreciate that. Yeah, I think I found it here. Hang on a second. Now we got it. Let's see. It's a different setting. All right, so I'm going to try that here in a second. I think I just found it on the interwebs. So you can still hear me out there. I want to make sure I don't mute myself during the regular. You can see it outputting there, so we should be good. Okay. That's not a replay. I'm just, again, just getting it set up. Again, we're early in the night, so I appreciate you guys putting up with me working on these settings while we watch. But here's Daniel on the 1 ball. Tough shot, queuing over the 6. Yeah, again, tough shot bridging like that. He's going to get a little unfortunate to leave the 1 hanging over the side pocket. We'll see what Jaden does. He can draw it straight out off of this and shoot the 3 in the corner, or he could come down and up. I think he's going to go for the other side pocket with the 3, which is really a good choice because it takes the cue ball going up the table towards the 4. So. Go back here. Okay, so I think I'm ready for the next test of the audio during replay, but oh, look out. Yeah, he just drew. He was trying to go up in there, get it 2 rails in that corner, but drew it right up into the corner. Let's see if I can do the replay of that. Just see where he gets a little draw off. It goes right up into that corner and scratches. Very unfortunate. Let's ball in hand for Daniel. So that was with the replay again. Hopefully that audio might not have doubled up that time. Could you still hear me talking live time for the replay? Daniel with the 4 going into the side. Just going to try and run down on the line for the 5 ball. Just got to figure out how he wants to get on this 6 ball now. A little tough because he's got himself so steep on it. He can't play it inside. Excuse me. Froggy in my throat. So I'll try the replay again during the break. That seemed good, Jagged. Oh yeah, man, boy, he was pinching that. Play it extra thin. Lots of inside English to hold it. It's a little unfortunate flick. Thanks, Arsenal and Jagged Ispan. I appreciate that, guys. I think we might have found the right setting. Awesome. Well, we'll try it during the break. You can still hear me. I hope you can still hear me talking live time while the replay is going on. I think so, because the way I've got it set up now, it should technically work. All right, back to the game, though. We are 1-1.
And a little tough shot here for Dan. He's going to have to back cut this 6 ball. Really tough to get back shape on this 7 ball again. Just cue ball control because it's running away from you. Looking at a spot there where again, appreciate you guys updating me on the sound issues. Teamwork. That's how we make this thing better. And again, that's why I'm here on Friday nights now. One, I love the game, love streaming it and commentating on it, but I'm also trying to get all the kinks worked out before we get to the Texas Open, so we can use all these cool features. All right, so he looks like he might just be playing the safe here. Oh, he went for the bank. He went for the bank. All right, well, must be a national holiday. The bank's not open. Leaves a shot for Jaden here. Now it's just, it's not an easy one, right? Just run this down the rail, but he does get to draw it back out sort of naturally to get back down on this 7 ball. Needs a good stroke here. He was hammering on that one. He's going to get really, really fortunate not to sell out. I was a little surprised by the stroke he put on it, but who am I to talk? I can't put much better. Yeah, replay gate of 2026. Yeah, you're right, Sean. If that's the worst thing I get accused of tonight, I'll be a happy man. But Daniel gets a little two-way shot here, right? He can play the bank in the side if he wants. Keep cue ball down here. Obviously doesn't want to hang himself on the 7. He might just try to duck behind this 9 ball. Probably the right shot. Yeah, see, he was going 2 ways for it. Now, does the 6 go past the 8 ball? $1 million question. Take a look at that overhead. This is a normal overhead, not a replay overhead. Still kind of hard to tell from there whether that 6 does go past the 8. Jaden's just sort of taking a bird's eye look at it as well. Yeah, he was going to duck. I don't know if he was trying to play it as a bank up there and the safety. But man, did he get the cue ball into a good spot. Unfortunately, did leave the window. All right, so Ray was announcing over the intercom system there. The break pot is getting close to $17,000 in it tonight. We'll see what happens with that here in probably about another 45 minutes or so. Always an exciting time for the break and run pot here on Fridays and Saturday nights. Daniel. Yeah, he was a tough shot there. It was, to get back down here for the 7 ball. He's going to leave a shot here for Jaden. Jaden can play this in the side. He's cueing off the rail, which makes it tough. But he'll be looking to go off the 6, probably looking to run it up and down the table. This is really about speed control here. I don't know if you can put that much spin on it. Just catches that point. The cue ball going to get down far enough? Nope, he's going to leave that shot for Daniel. And Daniel's going to have to make a choice here. Does he just sort of slow roll this in and shoot the 7 in the other corner? Does he risk getting any kind of skid with the slow roll, or does he play it, come out straight across the table to shoot the 7-9 combo? Yeah, interesting position. Whichever way you decide to go, just commit to it. And don't get stuck between two mindsets. That's a big common mistake of mine. If you make those mistakes, it's just not being convinced on which one of the two shots you're playing, right? Yeah, so he was going to go ahead and settle for the 7-9 combo there. Big key with these combos, just don't put any unwanted English on the cue ball, right? Just center ball this thing. Yeah, good shot, Daniel. Going to take him up 2-1. These are races to 3. Race to 3 on the winner's side. Race to 3 on the elimination bracket. We'll continue to get through matches here. We're going to have another test of the replay. Make sure replay magic is working. Or no more replay gate, as Sean says. I love watching these two play. They're both very disciplined about their games. I mean, a couple of uncharacteristic misses, but we're all human when all's said and done. If you weren't, you'd be, well, that thought doesn't count anyway. I was watching the pros miss all kinds of shots over the last few days. They did get to start the Bigfoot 10-foot challenge at the Derby City Classic started today. Watching a few of those matches on the second screen of my computer at work today. So real excited. Derby's on now. This is, I mean, the best event of the year in my opinion, best event of the year. Unfortunately, you have to pay for some of those streams, or you can watch some of the replays afterwards on YouTube as well. All right, Daniel Perez to break. Let's see what he does here. And then we're also going to try this replay again. But here we go, firing. He hits it. Hits it pretty good. 5-ball top corner. He's going to get pretty good shape here. Let's take a look at that break again. The cue ball just comes drifting a little far back for him. I think he's trying to control that cue ball just a little bit more to the center of the table. What kind of shots are you going to get left with here? One ball goes to the bottom corner, of course. It doesn't go in the side. He would have to play the 1-7 combo and sort of lose the cue ball down the table. So I think he's going to shoot it into this bottom right corner. Hopefully that worked better sound-wise on the replay. Maybe I'm just checking one more time. Here we go. Oh, just overcuts it a little bit, man. He got great shape on that 2-ball. So we were, now he's going to leave Jaden a shot on the 1. I'll be right back. I was just off the mic there explaining to Shayla the replay gate. And now that we have it figured out, she said, well, you'll remember to change that setting next time, won't you? I was like, every single time. So he makes a big cut back on that 2-ball. He is going to get so unlucky. As Jude said earlier. Shayla. Oh, yeah, she's walking away from the booth a little bit there. So, all right. Well, Jaden knew he got hung up there behind the 4-ball, immediately to the jump cue. Let's see what he does with this jump shot. He's got it lined up. He's going to take a swing at this one. He could get good on this. He makes this. He could be really good on this 4-ball. All right. He's going to make it. in the side. It kind of slow rolled its way into the side there, so he's going to work his way around the table, but he gets a little lucky here with the jump. Gets a little flick off that cue ball. That's about as lucky a break as you're going to get, and then it just slides right in. While I was showing you the replay, though, Jaden also made the bank on the 4 ball. A little bit of control on this 6 ball now. He's just get the wrong side of the 7. He's going to have to come with one more good shot here. The cut on this 7 ball, kind of sliding off of it. Don't think he can go forward on this, but he's going to have to get really good shape. Yeah, he's just kind of drawing it. Boy, he hit that good. Look at this thing going to roll right down to just perfect. How you like me now, Jaden says. Daniel just gives him that. We're going to go hill. What a good match we got going on here. These, again, 2 guys, lots of firepower. So you guys out there in YouTube land watching on the live stream, I appreciate you guys, everybody hanging out with us watching tonight from all over the place. Be interesting to have some of you also let me know where you're coming in from. Make sure that you like and subscribe to the page. It does make a difference to us here at the with keeping this stream free. Jaden goes with that sort of medium soft break again. It looks like he kind of pushed through this one a little bit. Yep, just controlled that cue ball. Going to get the 7 ball up in that top corner and leaves him a shot on the 1 ball. He did make the 1 and the, looks like the 8 ball. Oof. Putting a big stroke on it to get back to the 2 ball there, which he did do a great job of. Got a fortunate roll out to the 1 to the center diamond on that top rail. So we're going to get Daniel back at the table now, looking for a good safe. Where can you duck and get safe? We did have 40 players tonight. Appreciate everybody coming out to play. There's obviously some threatening weather, which really I don't think the bad weather's coming in until tomorrow. It's just wet on the ground out there and cooling off, of course. But tomorrow's going to be the tough one. All right, here goes Daniel. Going to figure out the Yep, he's just going to sort of cut around this. He gets the point there on the side pocket. Going to be okay. Jaden's going to have to figure out the safety for this now. Got Leander in the chat. I know we had Maryland in the chat earlier. We appreciate you guys coming in. No good?
No good.
Oh, man.
Just not my night.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's some nights. And I know you're working on a couple of things too.
No, yeah, I felt pretty good about that.
You-
I feel
you-
good about my game.
Yeah,
It's just,
no, your stroke looks good.
It's just I didn't get
Oh, Jaden takes the bank on.
these races can be really short,
Yep.
and the mistakes can be magnified.
Yep. So they haven't updated the score here yet. This is actually 2-2.
Oh, okay.
So we are hill.
Yeah, the field is getting thicker and thicker as we get closer to the Texas Open.
Yeah, man. Looking forward to it. 3 weeks. He was trying to overstroke on that for the 3 ball. Gonna get okay again. It looks like. I don't think.
Daniel's in a pretty good spot here.
Can you see enough of the 2 ball to make it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, sure can. I just got the overhead
Yeah.
look and
I would look to use inside and spin 2 rails to get position for the 3 in the same pocket.
Yep.
I think that's the safest route, especially if I'm confident I can get past the 4.
That'd be my fear, is getting past the 4.
Yeah.
I
We'll
think
see
he's
how
going to
Daniel
he's going to go the
approaches
other
this.
way and come up between the 4 and the 9. I think.
A little tricky that way. But he doesn't have to travel far.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that was always the risk, right? You're sort of 50-50.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this is going to like limit your options here, but like one idea, a little crazy, but just something to think about. You could think about running into the 4 ball, having the 3 run into the 4.
Yep.
Roughly at like the half ball mark. Now, if like everything sort of just lines up right, then hopefully the 4 ball will end up between the 3 and the cue. See how Daniel handles it.
Well, I like playing the 3 rails to get behind the 6 with the cue ball, but that's me.
You might have to hit this really thin.
Oh, look at this. He's hit it.
just
What
hit
a
it
great
that way.
touch.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a
Even
great
better.
touch.
Yeah, but I like still the idea of keeping it confined to those
confined.
3 balls.
Yep. No, I understand. I just, again, you hear me talk about 3 cushion a lot, and it's a really stock kind of 3 cushion shot to get the cue ball right in behind this 6 ball.
Yeah. Jaden's going to be kicking at this, and I'm assuming he's going to kick hard.
I would definitely be kicking that hard.
I was expecting more like
Like
Mach 3.
Mach 3. Yeah, it was a easy safe.
But you know what? Not out of the woods yet.
No. The 3 does not go past the 4 ball.
So he's going to have to look at the side pocket here.
Side pocket. Yeah, but what do you end up with on the 4? I mean, that's.
Shouldn't be too bad. If he opts for the side pocket, the cue ball should land somewhere near center table. And that's not ideal, but it's not bad.
So, Arsenal, we get golden breaks not in the bottom 2 pockets because it's rack your own, so just the top 4. All right, so yep, it was rolling, and you're right. I didn't think he could hold that much.
I don't think that should be more center.
Yeah, you're
just this one time.
you were obviously way better at this game than me. So
No. I'm just Daniel's in my head.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
I understand.
So Daniel's got a good spot here. He's going to have to like play position. He's going for the right
for the other
right
side, yeah.
pocket. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yep.
So
Even-
one thing to keep in mind for the people at home, when shooting at a ball like this, you have to remember not to get straight on the 6. You only have to have that cue ball roll up like a couple inches. See if Daniel remembers that. So Daniel goes all the way up. Okay, so he had a little bit of an angle. He wanted to make sure. But that angle he's got there, like that healthy 20-degree angle, that's exactly what he was playing for.
Yep. Yep.
Just like that. Because,
Just like
it
that.
allows him to get the cue ball off the rail, and he doesn't care if he gets straight or not.
Yep.
Sorry.
I know. Yeah, you're good. Perfect.
Yeah.
With a little punch shot here. Nothing to worry about here. Just stroke it.
Dealer's choice.
Yep.
Daniel will probably float it in.
Yep.
That's what Daniel does.
Well, that's what most good players would probably do.
No, you could stroke it in.
Yeah.
It really depends on how comfortable you feel with that angle.
Sure.
There are shots just like that, not
Yep.
that one specifically, but there are shots similar to that where I'll play it firm because I know I can't scratch, and it allows me to just, get
Yep.
my arm loose.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, no, very good game. In the chat there, good shot. Yep, good game. Sorry they weren't updating the scores in the app like they're supposed to. I am trying to work on that with them, but did end up Daniel Perez winning that 3-2. So as you see, the software takes over and wipes out their names, and it'll bring up the names of the next group that get assigned to this table. And we will continue to be off and rolling. I'm going to take a peek at the bracket myself and see what we're looking at.
So I missed 2 shots in my last set.
Okay.
And they were both rather critical shots. I missed an 8-ball, hung it up after landing in the funniest spot on the table.
Yep.
And then I missed another 8-ball after again finding the funniest spot on the table. Like back-to-back games where I was crossing the angle, and I was like, the likelihood of falling into that one spot was very, very slim, and I hit those spots both times.
Gotcha.
And that's what cost me both those games. So, like, yeah, there's a part of me that wants to think about today, right now. But overall, I was really pleased with how I was moving the cue ball, how I was pocketing balls.
Yeah, for sure.
And even though I missed a couple of times when I got in trouble, what I was really happy about was that each time I hung it up. So it was like, it wasn't like I gave up on the shot. Everything was there.
Right. Well, I just flicked over to table 2 there. We're going to get, while we're waiting for the match on table 1 to get called. We do have Court and Sajal over on this table.
Sajal's going to give up an easy shot here.
Yeah, I was a little surprised by that one, actually.
I think he was going for the 6. But we weren't.
That would make sense.
Well,
I wasn't paying that much attention. Sorry, folks, but
we weren't on the table long enough for me to have given it a proper look.
a little weird angle on this one ball to get up to the 3, right?
Yeah, he's going to try and have to play for the right side. He can play the 3 in the upper left corner. He's going to get there.
He's going to get there, but the 7 ball becomes a problem now, right?
Absolutely. You might actually want to play to go into the 7 ball and just shoot this gently, given the position of the 5.
Yep.
You don't have to do anything tricky. Just keep that cue ball on the table and get the 3 ball off the table. So he hit that a little harder than I would have, but he's basically gotten a similar type result. Like just take what it gives you.
Just take what the table gives you. Yeah.
If he can knock this down.
See, he's jacking up on this. I don't think you need to jack up on this.
Oh, no, yeah. I'd probably just be rolling this in.
Well, he did.
Oh, he's
my
gonna
gosh.
get away with it. He's going to get away with it.
The
Now,
pool gods
You want to hear a
giveth.
crazy shot? Sajal might be able.
Yeah.
He's not going to, but
He's
he
not
could
going
corner
to.
hook him back.
Right. He's just going to play the smart, controllable shot.
He hit the side rail, right?
He did.
Okay, good. Our resolution went a little fuzzy for a second. I was like, did he hit the side rail?
He did, yeah. All right, the crazy shot. Back bank it. That's a 1-pocket player for you.
He's going to have.
And he's going to hang it.
Suicide speed.
The suicide speed.
wow.
Dive.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Well, still no joy, right? I mean, the 5 is easy. The 6 obviously is a duck. Just got to really make sure you get good to get to the 7 ball, right?
You're absolutely right. It's the 6 to the 7 that's going to be concerning him most. He got the bump of the century.
He
right
did
there.
Hold him steep enough to come 2 rails around and
Yeah.
get back to the 7 ball.
It's still, I mean, ideal is having the cue ball on that rail.
Sure.
So he's off the rail. He's going to have to draw into this angle a little bit. But he should be able to get there. He's going to come in steep. He's coming in hot. This is good. He's fine. You know what's really nice about this angle? That 9 ball is going to hold his cue ball perfectly for the 8.
Yeah, just pushing the 9 ball to the rail, right?
That's how it should go. And we got a match starting on
Yeah, we got
table
Aro.
1.
I'm getting ready to move over there now. It's going to be Aro and Daniel Perez. Look out, 9 ball.
He's got it.
He does. All right, well, I'm going to cut back over to table 1 because that's our featured table. Aro Majumder and Daniel Perez.
Boom. Aro gets the first
Three
break,
ball
makes the
down.
3-ball, 7-ball down. Sorry to talk over you there, buddy.
It's okay. Does the 1 ball go past the 6?
It looks like it does. Let's take a quick overhead look at the break while he's.
I mean, it certainly goes in the side.
Anyway.
Aro's shaping up like it goes past
Anyway,
the
he's
6.
shooting the 1. Yeah, it definitely goes past the 6. I'm looking right down the line. Just stroke it in.
That's the pocket you want.
Yep. All right. Well, Aro Majumder playing Daniel Perez.
He's overrun position a little bit. He may have to like draw 2 rails to get shape on this 4.
I think he might have enough angle to go follow as well.
I like the draw.
Yeah, I know.
It just takes everything out of the
Takes
equation.
everything out of it. Yeah.
But yeah, you can accomplish it a couple of different ways, I think.
You know, I remember you showing me this shot, shooting it, almost like dead ball center.
Yeah.
To follow it with him not missing the scratch. Yeah, he
like
went.
it.
He went with yours.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I love it.
You know,
Love this shot.
almost perfect. Let's say
Yeah.
almost perfect.
So he's a little steep on this.
Just
but
straight across, right?
He might have to just cinch this in. I wouldn't want to play with that 8 ball, personally. So I'm going to try and make this gentle.
Yeah, he's gonna hang it. Yeah, gonna hang that 4-ball up.
He ended up getting okay on the 5.
He did, but
Yeah, but he missed the 4.
the first order of business:
Make the ball.
make the ball.
So Daniel gets to have his way here. He can attack this any one of a number of different ways. The trick to this is to just try and get nice and easy on the 5.
Right.
I like the 5 on the side personally. And I think he's going to too. Oh no!
Wow.
Oh no! So Daniel may have curved into that one a little.
Was that just trying to use too much English to make sure you got around the 6-ball?
That may have very well happened. Yes.
Yeah.
And he's going to leave Aro an opportunity. It's not a very attractive one. But let's see how he handles this. If he can just knock this down, give himself a chance. That's really what you want to do here. Just focus on dropping that 4-ball.
Yeah.
And now the crowd is yelling at him.
Yeah.
The crowd is upset with Aro.
Well, I'm here to tell you, anybody that's played on a diamond table understands deep shelves.
Yes. Yeah. So this room in particular has unusually deep shelves. So Daniel is back at the table with a hanger, looking to try and get nice and flat on that 5-ball. He's going to get cozy to it. Real nice shot.
Real nice shot. Yeah, just stop shot now, right?
Yeah. You want to hold a little bit of an angle on that 6-ball. You don't want to get flat on it.
Almost want to be where he's at
Yeah.
right now, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I like something like just to the right of center table. You're right. Yeah, you could stop it right there and be fine. The key is you want to have an angle that you feel comfortable with on the 6-ball, because you're going to want to make it with a little bit of pace so you can get it up around where the side pockets are, like that height. So yeah, Daniel's just going to make it just from there. And yeah, see, he's got this nice little, like, not even like a 15-degree angle right there. So he can use a little bit of spin, or he can hit this, top center. Oh, let me go get some tickets.
Go get some tickets there, Jude. Just might make the night more palatable. Yeah, they're just last call for buying extra tickets for the break and run pot. So Jude was entered in the tournament. He's eligible for the break and run pot, so he's going to buy a few extra tickets to get a chance. Daniel's going to play a little punch stroke to drift down by this 9-ball. Yeah, just like that. If you like perfect, that would be perfect. Jaden just going to go ahead and give that up to Daniel, and we'll move on. Let's
Hopefully these guys will score their match. But that does make it 1-0 to Daniel.
You know, I totally forgot about the break and run contest.
Yeah.
I was ready to just go home, lick my wounds. Now, I get picked for the break and run contest. I'll make like 7 balls.
And that'd be a
I'll
good.
go home the hero.
Yes, you could.
Or I'll just pay my tab and be on my way home. We'll find out momentarily. Daniel Perez to break. Boom shakalaka.
Yeah.
We got 2 balls down. We've got
Look at the
We've got
1
action.
ball, 2 ball. That's just a perfect dressed up break there. And just
So let's look at this layout here. So Daniel's got the 2 ball nearby, but he's going to have to do some travel to get to the 3.
yeah, and the 3 just going to land right behind that 9 ball. So
You know, I might consider playing both balls, both the 1 and 2 in the same pocket,
right.
just because I want to make sure I get that angle. Maybe even consider the line that he has right now. Try and get the ball basically along that line. Oh, he's gonna. He tried to go underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not going to be happy there. Interesting conversation going on in the chat while we're watching Daniel see what he does here.
What are they saying?
Just one of the players out there. Why is everyone wearing a glove? I thought those were only for the girls. Well, when did everyone switch to the black shaft? So somebody says, well, tell me you don't play pool anymore without telling me.
Well, this is Austin. We have 75% humidity most of the time.
Yep.
And it's hot.
Yes.
So,
and the carbon shafts have become very, very commonplace.
Yeah.
Oh, he was trying to play.
You know all those times you've left your cues in the back of your car?
Yes.
I have one that melted, literally. Like the finish just melted.
Melted.
And it refroze, and it looks all cracked and everything. Having it refinished. Long story short. But anyway, no, like we have environmental conditions here that would, definitely warrant wearing a glove. They're very popular here. Maybe if you're playing in the drier conditions of Las Vegas or something like that, you might not need it. But you learn really quickly when you live in Austin.
And so, kind of a two-way shot there.
He's gonna give up something.
He's going to give up something on this, yeah. It was makeable.
Oh yeah, I think Daniel's liking this spot here. I mean, this is a bit of a tester. You don't definitely not a gimme, but
7 makes this tough, right?
I don't think so. I think he can just focus on making it.
Just drift up to the middle of the table.
Yeah, he shouldn't track anywhere near the 7.
Unless he gets a little bit of unwanted left English on it.
Yeah, he should be fine.
I would think so.
He should end up just above and to the right of the rack. That's what I'm.
Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong, Jude. Maybe it's because I'm looking for the bad.
See how he plays.
Yeah.
Just the right of the rack area. Above it.
Yep.
Oh wow! Look at that. That 7 ball did come in to play. You were absolutely right.
He got okay on it, though.
I thought it was a thicker hit than that.
Yeah.
Okay. So this looks like a pretty good spot. He's looking it over pretty thoroughly, but I don't see any real issue between the 3, 4, 5.
Well, what do you do with the 7?
It's 7. You got to think about. Yeah.
I mean, the 7-9 combo is obviously
Daniel
there.
to think about.
Future Daniel. Well, that is within the scope of the next 3 balls if you subscribe to that mentality.
Well, it's really around this. Well, overcooked it on the 4, but it would be the 4-ball shot that he would really be thinking
Yes.
about it.
You just overcooked the speed.
Yeah. So he's going to split this up.
Oh, the cue ball's coming down behind the 9, buddy.
Yeah, I was about to say.
It's kind of natural to put
Smart.
the 4 on the top rail there. And
Smart money puts the cue ball behind the 9. Yeah.
now, for me, you just have to make sure you get to this short rail first. Because don't try and come in straight this way.
Oh, 100%.
Take the scratch out of the equation.
Park the 4-ball on
He might go with the bank here. You never know.
You have to prioritize.
He was going for the bank.
I think that's a little bit of a mistake.
Yeah. I think he might have got coverage.
He might have, but I think that was a mistake.
Yeah. And that 2-ball came out just far enough that the kick in is not a gimme for sure.
I thought that safety was really on there.
I was going to try and kick it in. Hits it great. Speed's a little off. Look out, scratch. Look out, scratch. Look out, scratch. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
But guess what? He's
Can
hooked.
you see it?
He's hooked.
Oh, he might be able to. Oh, no, he can't.
No, he's hooked.
He's hooked. You're right.
He's going 2 rails. Oh, no, he's going to go 1 rail.
4.
Oh, yeah. Flatten this thing out, compress that rail.
You know what? Keep the ball on the table.
Yep.
That is half the battle right there. He's left Daniel and out. But it is not the easiest of outs.
Not the easiest of outs, for sure.
Daniel's got to look for a way to get on the short side of the 7.
Just between the 9 and the 7, right?
Yeah. But he can come to the side of it too.
You can actually use, you'd like to overspin this ball, right? The 5 ball. And it actually, you hit it good, it's going to come in above the 7 ball to the long rail,
I like
right?
your thinking a lot. Yes, I would overspin. Lots of top
left.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was trying to go the long way. Now, granted, he got really good safe. And he had really good shape on the 7 had he made the 5.
Yeah. Yeah, but he got away with this.
Yeah, for sure. The 5 didn't stay in the pocket like it very easily could have.
Like it did for me over and over.
Like it did for you a couple of times, yes, sir.
So frustrating. Horseshoes and hand grenades. Not cool. Horseshoes and hand grenades. If I want it close to count, I'm playing the wrong game.
Global thermonuclear weapons.
Yeah.
Wasn't that what it was in War Games?
Yeah. That was a great movie.
I love that movie, man.
It looks so dated now,
though. I watched it about 6 months ago, and it was still just as good. It's dated for sure. All right, so we get a shot here on the 5 ball.
On a side note,
Yes.
Matthew Broderick
Yes.
is a pool player.
As a pool player, for sure.
And I used to run into him at the pool hall in New York City.
At Amsterdam?
Chelsea Billiards.
Oh, Chelsea Billiards, okay.
Yeah, this is before Amsterdam existed.
Yep.
And he lived not far from me. I would run into him in Sarah Jessica Parker.
Yep. I knew he was a pool player.
Good guy.
Oh, my goodness. He thought he could draw back to that center diamond on the long
Daniel's
rail.
got a interesting
I
shot.
hate
here.
this shot.
I hate it, but I love it. You got to follow to the underneath the 9 ball.
Oh, so you're hoping that the 7 stops where the 9 is if you miss it?
No, you want to bank the 7 up table. You want to park the ball.
Oh, I see what you're saying for the safety. He's playing the combo.
Oh, yeah, no, that's. We'll see how this goes.
Says the guy sitting in the
hard
booth.
Shot.
It is a hard shot.
Wow.
He hit it like
Nailed
a champ. Hit it like a champ.
That's why I'm sitting here.
Snap.
Nails it.
I don't take that personally. I was just
No,
being. I
no.
was.
We can have fun with each other, then what's the point? What's the point?
Absolutely. What a great shot. I wish they would update either the feeds scoring or the app.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. It's the weekend.
I think Daniel's actually updating the score right now.
Good. Yeah, I see a score.
I think it's actually 2-0 though, isn't it? Is it 1-0?
Okay, so Oro almost makes the 1, almost makes the 3, almost makes the 2,
Almost
makes the 7.
makes the 7 ball.
Could have made 4 in the break there.
But he's so unlucky. Look at this crappy position on the 1 ball.
So here's an idea.
I like it.
You can thin the 1 toward the left side rail
Yes.
and send the cue ball basically
Use the
behind
8-9?
the 8. Exactly. Yes.
I like it. Use the 5 to hold the 1 as well if you
Yes,
really want to.
Absolutely.
Ew, my
Or you could
gosh. Or you could just cut that
make
thing
the
in back,
1.
110-degree cut and fire.
Safety what?
Ladies and gentlemen, local celebrity, Aro Majumder. You know he plays basketball?
A little bit, yeah. Yeah.
Inside joke for those that don't know, but those that do know will find that funny.
Oro takes the rail first route, gets the cue ball successfully off the rail. He's got a pretty good shot on the 3.
Yeah,
No
just,
problem getting on the 4, I think.
No, you just slow drift this thing in the side pocket, right?
Yeah. The tricky part's going to be the 5.
5.
Got to see if the 5 passes the 9. It looks like it does, but
Boy, he went a whole lot more on that than I thought he was going to.
well, the nice thing about that angle he had was that the ball couldn't go any further forward. Like it couldn't. It could only get. So he was just worried about the speed at that point.
Well, I could have found a way to get it behind the 8 ball, buddy.
So this is where the part comes. I think
4 to the
he's a little
5.
flat on the 4.
Does the 5 go? I don't think it goes past the 9.
It really looks like it doesn't. It's close.
It's close. We'll know from the position he plays. Yeah, so it does not go this way, but it will go up the rail there.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty good shot from Aro. Nice and just controlled. Take what the table gives you. Just got to come with a good shot here. Nothing. Doesn't have no hard work for shape on the 6 here because the 6 is a pretty easy shot no matter where you're at on this end of the table.
Just drop the ball. That's all you have to do.
Yeah, focus on the ball. Yeah, he hit it good too. He just trying to drift it in there and.
So Daniel's a bit covered here. He's probably going to have to go rail first. That's going to compromise his ability to get shape on the 6 a little. Just a little.
I'm actually looking, if he'll move his body, I'm looking right down the line, physically looking down the table, and I think he can actually not go rail first if he doesn't want to. The rail first, I think, makes it easier to get shape back on the 6.
There is. See how this goes.
Yep.
He can hit the ball. Yeah, he went rail first. He's going to come up pretty far.
So that's my only issue with the rail first. It's so hard to control that speed.
Yeah.
But hey, you know what? He's still at the table. He has a makeable shot. He can go 2 rails around, get back out to the middle of the table somewhere.
Yeah, the trick on this shot is don't baby it. Play for center table.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, obviously that's still kind of a soft side. You want to get nice.
Yeah, my common fault, and he's played it really well.
That's the speed I'm talking about right there.
Yeah, my common fault is I overhit that. Even when I think I'm babying it, I'm overhitting that shot. More often than not for me. But good shot, Daniel. Just draw straight back to the 9 ball, right? Or he might even go off the rail.
I like going 1 rail here.
Yeah.
Just like that.
He's going to leave himself a little back cutter.
Oh, and
Oh, Aro just gave him that. Okay, well it was 2-0, and Daniel had not scored it properly. And I'm sorry for the scoring hang-ups there, folks. But
you know what that means, right? It's break and run.
it is break and run time. How many tickets did you buy?
I bought 5 extra.
Good for you, brother.
Yeah.
I wish you would have told me because I would have doubled up with you.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Next time.
Next time. Well, next time I'll be in it myself.
And if anybody wants to sponsor me in the break and run contest, you're welcome to come down to Skinny Bob's.
I'll take half of the action right now.
I'm good for today. I'm good for today. It'll be when we decide to flood the.
Yes, when we decide to flood the basket
yeah.
with tickets. Yes. All right. Well, while we're waiting for the break and run, I'm going to switch it back over to table 2. Let me see if
I'm actually kind of glad that they're offering less money, not break and run.
Yeah, the pot stays bigger, and there's more incentive to watch people try and break.
It gives me less.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just fire.
They would be like, "Would you like to take $400?" And I'm like, well, "Yeah."
It's not even that. It's like 250.
Now it's 200. Would you like to take 200? I'm like, "Oh, rack them up."
Rack 'em. Especially when it's like $1,100 a ball.
Yeah, I can break a little hard.
All right, so we got Court and Sajal over here playing. They are not updating the scores in the app either. So this is kind of a lesson in futility until we get everybody on board with it. But you can at least see the names in there.
So just so you guys know, the winter weather's coming. Hunkering down tomorrow.
Well, I figure I'll wake up early in the morning and see what the weather looks like. Because there's an option to go play a tournament in San Antonio tomorrow. It really is going to just depend on where the tournament that I can play in that you cannot. Sorry, sir.
Wow. What
Elitist.
What craziness is this?
It's a 500 to 599 Fargo tournament.
See.
You do not qualify, sir. You are too good. Sorry to say that. No, I'm not. I'm glad to say that you're too good.
I was going to stay home anyway.
Yeah, most people are. I don't know how many people are actually going to venture down to San Antonio for that, but that was the original game plan, was to play in San Antonio. But
I have a puppy at home, and I'm really looking forward to seeing her reaction to snow.
not going to snow. It's going to be ice.
Well, she likes cold.
You're right, Jagged Disban. It is tough to rely on the players to update the app. It's just it's a learning curve, and as we get people on board with it, it's only the second week we've been using Digital Pool for the weeklies.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
once these guys get into the habit.
they will. I mean, I got everybody into the habit of doing it when I was doing the tournaments over at Betsy's Billiards. Everybody was quite comfortable using the Digital Pool scoring. All right, they're getting ready to draw this break and run.
All right, is that time? We're going to draw off the break and run contest. Mr. Lovely Ronnie.
It would be funny if I got picked.
I would love it.
I didn't make a ball.
And you didn't make a ball? Well, I wouldn't wish that on you.
I hung up a ball.
If you hang up a ball. Where's my...
Seriously, if you guys are in the area, you have to come down for this. This is the most exciting 2 minutes in Austin pool.
All right, there's Ronnie. Just pulled the ticket. Ray going to call it out for us.
There's nothing more exciting than getting to break for, what is it now, $17,000?
Richard in the four,
Get Tracy.
oh, Tracy Sanders.
Tracy Sanders. See, Tracy buys extra tickets. Tracy is not taking the $200. They do offer you $200 not to break.
Not here, did he leave?
And if you guys aren't in the area and you're planning on making a trip to Round Rock for the Texas Open, I strongly recommend signing up for as many events as possible. We will be having weekly tournaments up until the beginning of the Texas Open. So up through the 9th, I think, we'll have tournaments.
Yep.
But yeah, please come by. I think you'd have a blast. You get to mingle with some of the top players, which start filtering in here, I'd say, the weekend before.
Yes, the weekend before is the plan for several of them.
We'll be picking up one pool player from the airport.
Yes, I'm quite looking forward to seeing a bunch of the players.
It's
come
always
to
fun.
town. Yeah, no, it's a blast. I'm really looking for. I'm super looking forward to doing this. Of course, this will be the first time doing the 10-ball championship and the one pocket.
This will be my first time doing commentary.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah, and I'm wondering how much it'll. I'm wondering if I'll miss anything, like how much the rules of 10-ball will change the way I think,
Yeah, maybe. Probably not.
or if I'll be able to pick up like nuances.
You're a pretty smart cookie there, Jude.
I don't know. Well, I can't follow one.
Well, that's why you guys keep me around.
Here's Tracy Sanders. Going to look this over real thoroughly because Ray's suspect. I didn't know Ray was a ballerina. Is that a pirouette?
Yeah, so they're just making sure that the rack is nice and tight for this break because it is important. We got $17,000 on the line here.
That's over $1,000 a ball.
He has to make a ball on the break.
Yep.
He does have to make the next lowest ball, or at least contact with the next lowest ball, but he has to make a ball after the break.
So he has to hit a legal shot.
Legal shot. Once he makes that ball, he can stop and take the $1,000 per ball, including whatever balls you made on the break.
So he has to make a ball on the break, and after he makes a ball on the break, he has to make a legal shot and pocket a ball.
Yes, to qualify for the
and then
monies.
he can stop.
Or
But if he misses, what happens?
No
bueno.
Bueno, as Ray says. I'm not going to try and even impersonate Ray because that's his catchphrase. But it's no bueno. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Anyway, we're not risking that on Tracy. We want to see him take some of this down, but
I actually kind of want to say no bueno.
well, of course, because we want to have an opportunity to get at it next time.
But I am rooting for Tracy. It's a weird sort of mixed feeling I'm having right now.
Yeah, we love Tracy and
just rolls off the tongue. No bueno.
no bueno. Sounds better when Ray says it, though.
It really does.
All right, Ray's struggling to get the rack nice and tight there. Tracy, you want to give it a little more inspection. It's real important to make sure you get that rack tight for this, especially because it's a tough break.
Oh, yeah.
As you can see, we rack it as a 15-ball rotation, right? 1, 2, 3 on the corners, 15 in the middle, and we are going to get.
Okay, there's the break.
There's the break around the table.
Nothing's tracking.
Nothing's
We need something.
tracking.
We've got the
4
4
ball,
down.
and he's got
4
on
is
the
down.
one. The one does not. The one does not go past the 6.
He's looking at a combination on the 6 ball. That's the way I'm looking at it. I can't think of anything else. He's going to need a combination on this 6 ball. But you know what, folks? If this goes in, that 1 ball is going to track right toward the bottom left corner. He might have another shot. Here's Tracy Sanders. This is at over $1,000 a ball. He's got 1 ball down. He's shooting.
This is shooting for $2,000. More than $2,000.
More than $2,000. Yeah.
Just focus on making this. Take whatever the 1 ball gives you. Don't worry about that at this point. Just make this 6 ball because it's over $2,000 if you make the 6 ball. Oh, he hit it hard.
Tracy Sanders does not qualify. The pot's going to roll over into tomorrow night. Guys, make your way down here. Be a part of this.
You will get the Ray Tull. But what a break. Let's watch this break again. I mean, this was
That 4-ball gets kicked
just
in.
gets
Yep.
kicked. The 2-ball holds
Boom,
the cue ball
shakalaka.
perfectly. Man, that was, look at the rest of that rack. Yeah.
Yeah. I probably would have hit that combination of Mach 7.
Oh, I would have nailed that.
Yeah.
Something's going in.
Yeah. Yeah. You got to take that.
Yeah, for sure.
And it sucks because, like, when you're doing it, when you're out there, you get picked, make a ball in the break, you have no shot. So badly, you want to do something that looks smart.
Yeah.
You know, you want to come off like.
Hang on.
There it is.
As you can hear,
No bueno.
The no bueno call.
Like you never want to walk away from the table feeling like you did something stupid, but sometimes you have to throw caution to the wind.
Oh yeah.
Take a chance.
All right, so they will get another matchup over on this table here in just a second for us. Back over here to I think Sajal, yeah, Sajal and them were done already, so there's no match on table 2. There's currently no match on table 1. They're going to call one here just a second now that they got, looks like Sajal is coming back over. Nope. That's table 2 is Marcelino. Okay.
Where's everybody from? I don't recognize half the people in the chat right now.
So I need to.
Who have we got?
Okay, let me move this over here. Oopsie, did not mean to do that. There we go. There was somebody from Leander. There was Steve is in the chat. Steve, I need to get back.
We got Evan Kesey and Sajal from the call, lagging.
Where the heck?
I can't quite tell who's won this, but Sajal is sitting down. I think Evan won it.
All right, so you're going to get Sajal and Evan. Evan looking for the magic rack there.
Oh, it's Stefan. All right.
Oh, Stefan, there you go. Didn't realize that was your screen name on there, Stefan. Cool to have you in the chat, buddy.
I'd imagine there's a lot of like handles out there, or
That I have no clue about.
that are like they were really cool and they made them like 20 years ago, and now we're like middle aged and we're just like, oh
Yeah,
no.
what was I thinking? Mind you, it's funny because I get people that ask me about the Captain Mike thing, right? It's, all of my email addresses are Captain Mike.
Well, you worked on a boat.
I was a tugboat captain for many, many years, so I can rock the moniker Captain Mike. All right, so Evan got the balls down
Did I ever
there.
tell you I worked at a maritime law firm
You did
when I was
not
in college?
tell me that.
Yeah.
Evan hit a good break here.
We had a number of boat companies that were flying.
Yeah, I bet. That was up in New York?
Yep.
All right, Evan on the 1 ball, taking on the bank because he's a banker.
That's a really pretty shot right there.
Holds dead perfect for the 2 ball. 4 balls tied up to the 9 is a little bit of a concern.
Yeah. You know what? That's the price he pays for his break.
Sure.
Evan's a soft breaker. He does that because he wants a very predictable layout.
Right.
And the risk exactly this. Get that easy 1, 2, 3, and you're tied up later. So,
Maybe it does go past the 9. It looked like I thought it was tied up to it.
well,
But
he's in a really good spot. Safe 7.
yeah, but he was playing.
He can run into that 4 ball, use the 9 to hold the 4 right there, and snuggle up on that 7 ball like it's about to be 10 degrees outside.
Hey, you know what temperature is going to be tomorrow night? Maybe not 10 degrees, but pretty
Snuggle
close.
up on that
Snuggle
7
up
ball.
on that 7 ball. That's right. Yeah, he was going to try and duck the other
I would
way.
have gone the
No,
other way.
he has left the easy return safe here.
I would not have done that. Oh,
But he saw it differently.
yeah. You know what? And Evan's a smart player.
Oh, yeah,
So,
for sure.
he usually comes up with great ideas. The fact that I don't agree with him is rare in and
It's
of
just
itself.
subjective, yeah.
Yeah. You were right.
Oh, yeah, that was
You're absolutely right. That's why you have to be a little aggressive. I like, he's closing in on 8, 7.
Yep. All right, well, Evan came right out of the chair with jump cue in hand.
And there's nothing about that I like.
No. Jumping off the rail, close to the 7 ball.
If you make it, what do you got? Don't make it, selling out. It's
Oh, no, I think he's just trying to. I wouldn't even be trying to make this. I'm trying to just make contact.
why not? I mean, like, you might as well try and make it.
Yeah, but nothing on the 6.
I know, yeah, but
I'm trying to play the safety off the jump shot, funnily enough.
if you have one, if you have a good idea, then great.
Yeah, you're going to double cross
But
the
you
4.
might be better off trying to make the 4.
Maybe. Yeah.
Or
just
making contact. It's a tough spot.
It is
really
a very
was.
tough spot.
Yeah.
Jumping off the rail like that tied up close to the 7 ball. You almost want to, for me,
yeah,
because I will play both ways with a jump shot. I might guard it. Helps get the ball up quicker.
Yeah, but you lose so much accuracy that way.
And I'm not trying to make the ball.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make contact and get the 4 ball up to the top rail, right?
So John's looking at playing short side on the 6 ball. I don't blame him. It is a more predictable path that way, and the 6 is sitting so close to the middle of the rail.
Yep.
He needs to have a little bit of an angle.
It's not even
a little steep.
A little steep, right? Yeah, he's going to end up having to play the 7 ball down into the same corner, right?
I think so. In fact, I might even play into it, go 2 rails.
Go 2 rails.
Go up and down. Just that way you don't have to worry about the speed of the or anything.
Might be trying to play this with inside, buddy. So yeah, 1 railed it. Pretty good.
That's fine too. I think honestly you could have improved on it going 2 rails, but
I am certainly not going to question.
Yeah.
He's at the table with a shot. No.
This is shape right here.
Just back and forth, right? Not that fun.
I'm still not in love with it. Because you're right near that point side pocket.
Catch a weird run off the point there.
I mean, from this angle, it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
But really, Sajal's going to know if he's got to miss that point. Otherwise, he's going to get a very unpredictable result.
His stroke has gotten so good.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason he's closing in on 700. I mean, his stroke's always been good. But good Lord, man, his stroke is so
he
good.
hit that real nice. Real nice.
It's not even just speed control; it's attenuation control, right? I mean, he's so good with it. I'm so impressed. Well done, Sajal. Sajal takes the lead there, 1-0.
So what's going on in the chat? Do you have any chat stuff
let's
happening?
take a look. Where did I put it? I've got it hiding back there.
Yeah, we were
here.
looking at it before, and now.
Yeah. Yes, they are. I'm sorry. They are playing on 9-footers. These are all 9-foot diamonds. Stefan, yes, 9 football. Yeah, 9-foot diamonds.
Yeah, actually, what's interesting about Skinny Bob's is we're one of the few pool halls in the state of Texas where the majority of the fleet, we have a total of
18.
20 pool tables here.
Yes.
18 of them are, the mics are 9 foot. 2 of them are 7 foot. And we have 2 10-foot 3
Just going to say, don't forget about my 3 cushion.
And the 3 cushion tables are Gabriel's, the 7 foot and the 9 foot are all time.
All right, so Sadal breaks there. Not going to make a ball on the break. Catch this a little thick. Yep. 6 ball misses the side pocket. 1 ball goes long up to the top.
For the table connoisseurs, these are 4.5-inch pockets. 17 of the tables here, or actually 19 of the tables here, all have 4.5-inch corners and 5-inch sides. We have one table that has 4.25-inch corners, 4
4
3/4
and
inch
3/4 inch
sides.
sides. Yeah. For the connoisseur out there, yes. We have 2 tables that have no pockets at all.
Tables that have 0-inch
I'll say,
pockets.
don't forget my 3 cushion tip.
And there's 0 inches sides.
All right, so Evan hangs that 1 ball up there. We're all back at the table here.
This
Man, that 2 ball's in a really ugly spot.
he's going to be playing safe on it.
Oh, yeah.
I would have liked to have gotten closer than what Belgium did. Would have been really nice if it was like another foot closer to that 2 ball.
I'm going to bet he's going to be married to the safe. I just made the comment. Sajal's got such great attenuation with that stroke.
But this is looking really, really good. The only thing Zadal's got to worry about if he were to get ball in hand is the 3 to the 4.
3 to the 4?
He's going to see that. Well, the 3 to the 4 and the 4 to the 5.
4 to the 5, I
Yeah,
think. But
because he's going to have to.
oh,
leave
what a
himself
hit. What a
beautiful.
hit. What a great shot.
Well, whoever gets there, they have to worry about the 3 to the 4 in the sense you have to leave yourself a big angle on.
Yes.
You can't mess around. And then from the 4 to the 5 as well, yeah, you got to knock down that big angled shot on the 4
Yep.
to get on the 5. And see where we are.
Does he take this on?
Yeah.
He did. And he hit, look at it again. Speed control.
I love it.
Attenuation was perfect.
Now, this may not look like ideal shape, but this is pretty much
Pretty
as good
ideal,
as it gets.
isn't it?
Yeah. This is as good as it gets. Not ball in hand.
I mean, really, the only negative to this is bridging over the 5, right?
A little bit distant. A little bit. But he should be able to knock it down, and he wants to keep that cue ball in that basic. He doesn't want to move.
Yeah,
He got it to move quite a bit.
That's just confidence in the stroke, right?
Still good.
He's not where you wanted it.
I would have wanted more angle.
Deeper.
Yeah. However, this is fine. You can go 2 rails.
3 rails, right?
Yeah. The third rail being like, yeah, you can go forward with it with left spin.
Oh, pinched it a little.
Or he had more angle than I thought. No problem going across.
Yeah, see, I didn't. Yeah. Maybe he was trying to force it a little bit, though.
Very.
He did get good, though, and got coverage. So Evan's going to have to get out the short cue.
I don't like jumping over this.
Nope, he put the short cue away. Got the kick. Yeah, you got to make contact.
You know, I got to say this, though. I like the way he's.
Yeah.
You know, he missed it by a couple of inches. We talk about that. The fact is, he was kicking the paint, and that was very deliberate on his part. I like the fact that he was thinking aggressively. He was thinking.
Yep, for sure.
A lot of people don't think. Really well played by Sajal.
Really well. And a decent little angle on this 5 ball now.
So ideally, I like getting the cue ball on the side rail, right side rail.
Sure.
Trying to play the 6 and 7
in the same pocket.
You don't have to do that.
Exactly what he's done. Might come out a little farther than he wanted, so now he might just go straight up off the short rail and come bouncing straight back out, right?
I like that. Yeah. Now I would play the 7.
Yep. Which is actually not a bad play because you're going the right direction towards the 8 ball now.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, a player like Sajal, I don't think either route really scares him.
No.
He's just looking at it like, what's the easiest right?
Yep. Easiest path with the least amount of problems.
Yeah.
God, he was that straight in on it. I never looked at it from up top.
Well, he survived that one.
What a stroke. What a good stroke.
Yeah. I think he was trying to get a little bit more out of that.
Maybe.
But got really good on it.
Yeah. Coming straight back across the table to
Yeah.
shoot it in the bottom left. You hit it, sir.
Kind of perfect.
If you like perfect.
Like, Mr. Sajal is going to be going up 2-0. This
I like that he just gives it the care and attention it deserves. It is a 9 ball after all.
So let's check out that chat again.
Yep.
See if these guys are saying.
Sean Black says hello.
Hello, Sean.
Jude is cutting out every time he talks.
You're cutting out every time.
No, I'm not.
How about this? I will.
No, you're better. Just leave that right where that setting is.
Gonna, put the mic a little bit closer to my face.
Now you're showing up.
Okay.
Sorry, I wasn't watching the levels there, but all right. So very quickly, Evan gets the break fired off.
Where are the levels?
Over here.
Where was I before? Was I in the lower green?
Yes.
Okay, I got it. Okay. Guys, let me know if I'm still cutting out, please. And really, I can't say this enough. Thank you very much for that kind of feedback. We need that feedback. Every single day, Shayla is taking this feedback, and Mike as well. Two of them are spending a great deal of their free time tinkering with this, making sure that it's set up as best as they possibly get it. And it's feedback from you guys that help make that happen. So if you see anything or hear anything and you're like, this could be better, let us know, please.
For sure. Definitely appreciate all the feedback. It just helps make the game much, much better. All right, so they had a little back and forth there as we were talking about it. Evan at the table now. He's got a shot on this 1 ball. This is going to take a bit of a stroke to go side to side to the 2 ball. The important part, make the 1 ball.
Okay, great. They're saying I'm
perfect.
Good now. Yeah, my microphone just wasn't close enough to my mouth.
Yep. Awesome. Thanks for the feedback there.
Yeah. I just need to swallow the microphone.
You're not even doing that. It's not even that close to your face, although it probably
close.
feels like it because you're just not accustomed to the.
I feel like 90s Madonna right now.
If you start voguing, we're gonna have a problem. All right, I'm just saying.
So Sajal has left a shot here. I don't think Evan can make this. Otherwise, I think he's shooting already. But Evan definitely has a couple of options here. I'm wondering if he can force follow through the 1 and get the ball behind the 8.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't even think it's that much of a forced follow. He doesn't have the kiss to worry about.
Yeah, I think that works. Plays.
Make sure you don't scratch, right?
Evan, get the shot
The 2 ball, behind the 2 balls there as well. He was going the tough way.
That's
And
a sellout.
That is a complete sellout. I'm looking right on that line. You can see the full 1 ball.
This is not the kind of shot you want to leave.
Now, the only thing he's got is saving grace is he's pretty straight on this 1 ball, so he's just going to stop it and leave a little tougher shot on the 2.
Yeah. He's supposed to knock both of these down. Y'all knows. Oh, no.
Little pinchy.
Okay, so a surprise miss from Y'all, and Evan Kesey is back at the table. Evan's got a shot on the 1 ball, and He's going to have to do some maneuvering to get on the 2.
They say you're cutting out again. You moved the mic away from you.
Uh,
There we go.
okay. And he failed to maneuver around the 6 ball, so he's on the funny side of the 2. Here, let me do that. How about that? Turned it up all the way. It wasn't turned up all the way.
Okay. Well, let's try that.
Yeah. So Evan fails to cut the 2 ball up the rail. Sajal is back at the table. And big question right now, I think, is going to be, does that 4 ball pass the 8? If not, Sajal's going to have to swing that cue ball to the left side of the table so he can get to play that 4 ball on the bottom right. It looks like he's playing with follow, so I think he's going to be trying to shoot the 4 in the bottom right. He's hit this real nice. Oh, how do you like it now?
Yeah, buddy.
So, Mike, you're in a real good spot. Can you see it? The 6 ball passes the 9?
6 goes completely past the 9.
Okay.
Not even close to an issue.
The Sajala is in business.
Yeah, the 6 ball is not a problem.
Yeah, this is supposed to be all she wrote right here.
Yep.
I'd like to get nice and flat on that 6 ball. That way I can just play a stop shot and then have my way with the 8 ball.
You mean kind of like that?
Kind of like that. Kind of like that, yeah. Now you can do any one of a number of things. You can leave that cue ball basically where the 6 ball is right now.
Yep.
And then you can follow 2 rails for the 9.
Yeah, just dealer's
Or
choice.
you can draw to the side rail. Yeah, he's following.
No, I think he's drawing, buddy. I'm going to bet on drawing.
Yeah, he's drawing. You're right.
Both do work for sure.
Yeah.
But again, like you were talking about, Sajal's just going to find the path of least resistance.
Yeah. I'm more than anything, I meant to say like he was going to have his way with it.
Yeah.
Like, he could do whatever he wanted.
Yeah.
So many different ways you can handle that.
Absolutely. So Sajal's going to take that down 3-0.
We should have another match here shortly.
Yeah, no,
We're still in the thick of it, guys.
Yeah, I haven't even gotten over to look at the bracket at all. So nice shooting, Sajal. Well done.
You can find the brackets on Digital Pool.
I do have them pinned to. Oh, I thought I had it pinned to the top of the chat. I guess I did not. Let me
I've got the
redo that.
brackets right here.
I've got it right here too.
Let me get rid of all my notifications.
Sorry about that. I thought I pinned it to the top of the chat, but I'm going to do it right now. I apologize about that. It is now pinned at the top of the chat. If you want to get to the brackets, it's right there.
They're going to be calling out a Table 1 match momentarily.
Oh, yeah. Daniel Perez and Marshall McCloskey coming to the table. This will be another good match. Again, lots of horsepower in this tournament for sure.
This is a winner side match.
It is a winner side match. Yeah, we should continue to get winner side matches for another couple of matches before they have to go to the B side.
Is that another person asking if we're playing on 9-foot tables?
No, that was
okay.
earlier in the chat. I just pinned this to the chat. So
Sajal is good. You are very astute.
yes, that is. Again, he's come along. I mean, he's very quickly moving towards the 700 Fargo, and he practices a lot at home. He practices a lot here. The improvements that he just continues to make are really, really, they're fun to watch, and he's such a nice guy.
He really is.
I mean,
he really is.
He's actually, when you were over playing, Sajal came and when you were playing here, he came and sat and did the stream with me during your match. And
Oh, he's such a pleasant person. He really is.
I expect him to make an actual pretty deep run in the Open.
I would expect nothing less from him. He's at that caliber now where if the balls are rolling his way and he's playing like at the high end of his spectrum, he could take down just about anybody.
He can compete with anybody for sure.
Yeah, lots of good matches tonight. In general, this is a strong room. If you haven't been to Skinny Bob's before, you really should try and make it, a priority. Just to give an idea, I'm the league director here, and the average Fargo rating in the league is approaching 490. I have to take a look and see what it is this season, but last I checked, it was approaching 490. And by comparison, most BCA leagues throughout the country
420 something, right?
usually around 440.
Is it okay?
So we're about 40, 50 points higher than most other leagues, especially leagues this size. We have over 150 players this season.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Thoroughly,
Over 150 unique players this season.
I thoroughly enjoy playing on the league on Tuesday nights with you.
Thank you.
And,
We have a lot of fun, and we do everything we can to try and make it enticing for strong players. And I think that if you can entice strong players to come out, everybody else will follow. I firmly believe that, and I think that when it comes to pool, Ronald Reagan had it right. You want trickle down economics.
yeah.
You want to
Wait, back it up, folks. Jude Rosenstock said that Ronald Reagan was right about something. No more political talk. Sorry.
Well, he also really liked jelly beans. I mean, how bad could the guy be? So Marshall starts off by making a ball on the break. That was the 6 ball down. I really like his shape here on the 1. He's in business.
So Marshall's another one of those players that's coming on strong. He's really, really put a lot of work in over this last year. He's quickly approaching the 600 mark in his Fargo. And, he's identifying holes in his game and working on them. I'm real impressed.
He's going to have to make this and try and bring that cue ball back roughly about a foot-ish.
So
Avoid that.
That's the risk.
That's the kind of thing that's going to, keep him from getting
Keep him
above
from-
650. You really have to make sure that you nail that shot. Because that's right there. That's his out.
Can you overdraw that and make sure that you clear the 5 ball away?
You could.
Is that an option?
You could, but you're better off staying on the other side of the spectrum. You want to hit that perfect or underdraw it, because he could still see it.
Okay, well, good for him.
Yeah, but
it was risky for sure.
But still, his position's compromised. There's something happening.
No, they got the choice of music.
But yeah, I mean, it compromised his position on the 1 ball, whereas if he had a big angle, he could go up and down. He could play the 3 on the side. There's options.
Yeah. I mean, obviously he made a small mistake on where he got with the cue ball there, so he's just taking what he got. He's going to make this.
Okay, now this is the point where you need to settle back down.
Yeah.
He
was not trying to play that cross bank.
Does that 4 go?
It does.
It does. Okay.
Yeah, it definitely goes past the 7.
So this is a very big shot right here. And especially against a player like Daniel Perez, you got to look at this this has the potential of being a 2-game swing, this 4 ball right here. But more than anything, your focus should be on making this clean. You want that cue ball to go back and forth.
Yep. Oh, he clips the 7 there. He's going to unfortunately sell this out now. Oh. So, yeah, we're probably picking up too much of the music there, but
it's very possible.
It's kind of hard with the mics and the music being turned up a little bit. We're doing our best, though.
Too many people here having a good time.
Yeah, no, that's what you're here to do.
No, there's just too many people here having a good time. I'll talk to management.
And we're not in the business of that. No.
We'll have none of that.
Have none of that in this establishment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, he's okay.
He's in really good shape.
Yeah, no, I've seen some rollouts happen on these tables.
Yeah.
So,
Well, he's not done yet because
yeah.
the problem with this 7 ball is that you have a choice. You can either stay north of the 9 or you can go south of the 9. And both of them run the risk of being behind the 9.
Behind the 9, yeah. So he stayed north of the 9.
It's a really good shot. I mean, he's going to be bridging over the 8 ball, and that was the other sand trap that he had to avoid. But this isn't bad. This isn't bad at all.
Yep.
I think he can make this and just keep the cue ball on the left side of the 9. He should be able to play the 8 ball in the upper right corner. He could swing it around if he wants, but I think it's perfectly reasonable to just float this in. No spin.
Just make the ball, right?
Yeah, just make it. Oh, he's going up and down. Okay.
Yeah, he's going to overrun where he wanted, but
he's going to be okay.
He's okay.
You got to look at that like it's part of the equation. You're bridging over a ball. You're going to lose a little bit of accuracy. And there's a lot of that ball that goes in, but each and every point on the ball creates a different reaction. So he got a thin reaction, but he's fine.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it just barely nicks that point and hangs up on him.
I wasn't expecting that at all from Daniel.
No, for sure.
So here comes Marshall with a gift, or half a gift, I should say. These hangers.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about half a gift. I think that's got the full ribbon.
He needs the our left side of the 8 ball.
I think he's got it.
Yeah. He has the left side of the 8 ball, then he should be able to hit the short rail and climb up table and play the 9 in the other corner pocket. Yep. Anything else, and it's going to get tricky.
Oh, he just took that ball. He wasn't convinced on it.
Yeah.
Well, he has the traditional spot shot.
Now, you really want to make this. You want to go for the make, but if you're going to miss this.
If you're going to miss it on the thin side.
On the pro side.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously watch for the scratch. Yeah, just you can't miss it on that side. You can't miss it on that side,
He hit it on the con side.
I think it should be the amateur side, sir.
I don't know about that. Oh, too bad. Daniel Perez to the table, shooting at a hanger.
He's got the full 9 feet between them, though. There is always a risk.
It's not actually 9 feet.
I know, it's 9 foot that way.
Yeah, it's like a little over 8 feet.
You know what I meant.
I know, yeah.
The full length of the table.
Yes, I know you know. But you know something? A lot of people don't talk about that.
Yeah.
That a 9-foot table is actually 9 feet end to end.
End to end, yes.
The playing area is, I think it's 100 inches by 50 inches.
Yep. I think that is correct. Too much caffeine.
Which is
are you talking
8
about
feet,
me?
4 inches, yeah.
In the chat, somebody said too much caffeine. Maybe I have had too much caffeine. It is possible.
I haven't had my caffeine since this morning.
I'm on my second big cup of coffee. The caffeine doesn't affect me that way, I don't think. I'm just in a really good mood, and I've got my buddy Jude sitting in the booth with me.
Yeah, we're having a great time.
Yeah.
We got bad weather coming, and bad weather is like fun.
Bad weather, good friends.
Yep.
Good pool to watch.
Yeah, see, 100 inches. 100 inches by 50 inches.
There
That's
you go.
8 feet and 4 inches.
Perfect.
Here's Daniel Perez
All right.
with the break.
With the break.
One ball is down. Cue ball is staying on the table.
Watch out, kick.
He's going to have a nice shot on that 2 ball. Daniel
he
Perez
does.
is in business.
A little awkward queuing over the 7 ball, but
Yeah. Yeah, this isn't a really fun opening.
watch
But,
this kick from the 5. Yeah.
but he can definitely work with this.
Sure.
Ideally, Daniel's going to want to try and draw that cue ball back. He wants a flat shot on that 3. He doesn't want to settle. You know, if you can get a perfectly flat shot on that 3 ball, then you get to play a stop shot. That's what Daniel wants more than anything else.
Yeah, but are you jacking up over this
I
7
think you
ball
take
to
the
play
risk.
it?
I think you take the risk.
Or do you play the follow shot?
No.
Yeah,
We'll see.
I'm just posing the question.
Yeah, I know you're
no,
posing it.
he's
Oh, he's got full
he's
clearance.
got okay.
Yeah,
It looked like he was going to be bridging over that 7.
it did look that way. I agree with you. You had me convinced.
I don't know. It looked like it might even be a little weird angle though. Drawing this
You
ball.
think he might be a little? Well, he doesn't have to draw very far.
No, I know that.
Yeah.
But you know, if you risk a little slip and get into the side pocket.
It's like a, it's like a pinch shot.
Yeah.
You want a really quick draw on it.
Yeah, make sure the ball has time to bite.
Yeah, you don't want it to slide. You want
Right.
to pinch it.
Oh, you got to make the ball though.
He tried to muscle it a little bit more.
Yep.
So here comes Marshall.
Yep. He's got a little work to do here. I think the 7 ball stops you from. Maybe not.
Well, he's right-handed, so he can reach this. That's half the battle right there. He should be able to draw back. If he can draw back to just to the left of center table,
Yeah, he's having to stretch a little bit at that reach.
well, he's got to take Pilates or something. He should be able to reach this. He's young.
He's not as tall as me or.
I can reach
Jaden.
this. I am not in shape for reaching things. See, he can
Yeah.
reach it. Oh no!
Look
Don't
out,
overcook
look
it.
out. Ooh.
Almost overcooked that. You really just wanted it just left of
Middle
center.
table,
So
right?
He overran that by
Yeah.
a couple feet.
Part of that down to being stretched out a little bit, maybe.
Partly, also, I think it's just that's not part of his planning yet. Seeing middle table as being such an advantageous spot.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see exactly why Marshall is climbing very quickly, and you can also see the things that are holding
Him back. Yeah.
It's his pocketing is so good.
Yep.
And he knows how to move the cue ball. I think the only thing that he's dealing with right now is a small degree of insecurity, like he's questioning or doubting himself a little. Give him a couple weeks, maybe a couple of months, and you're going to see an entirely different player, I think. Because he'll trust himself, and he'll leave his cue ball out in the open because he'll know he can make that ball.
I can guarantee you this, and he misses the kick shot there, so he's going to give Daniel a pretty nonchalant out here.
Someone said Marshall needs to lighten up.
Yeah.
Marshall's he's an easygoing guy.
Super nice guy. Yeah.
He doesn't have like the highest expectations.
He gets a little intense every now and then when he's playing,
but he's trying.
Too much caffeine. All right, so Daniel took the long corner shot on the 5 ball there. He didn't try to overdo anything to get to the side pocket. This is pretty straightforward. Just
Daniel should really play straight pool. He would be such a good
it would be
straight pool
so
player.
good. Yeah.
He really likes this short side position. He likes minimizing his cue ball movement.
Yep. I'm surprised he doesn't play one pocket actually. Had a good couple of racks of one pocket before the stream. Me and Chuck played some one pocket on this table actually.
Daniel should be able to float this in.
I will say this about Marshall: he is working on it all the time, and he's looking for those little flaws and trying to eliminate them. So, again, like you said, give him a couple weeks, and you'll see some of those errors eliminated. I can tell you this, and I'm going to say hello to Marshall now because he will go back and watch this match.
Yeah.
And learn from it. Uh-oh. Decel.
And just because Daniel's 40 points higher than him doesn't mean that he's
not prone to make a few
the mistakes either. It happens.
I was very reassured when you're talking about stuff like that, we're all human. It doesn't matter if you're an 850.
No.
Doesn't matter if you're a 550. Everybody is human and are prone to making
a mistake.
But
people look harder when you're lower.
Oh, of course.
They're like, look at that.
Of course.
How Daniel handles
He's
this.
just going to fire the bank in.
I like cutting it in. The double bubble?
The double bubble. Oh, he's going to hang it.
Wow. So not really. This is a funky shot.
It is, because there's a scratch involved in this shot.
Yeah. You're really staring down the barrel on this, like.
It's just a weird enough angle.
If you overcut it, you're going to scratch.
If you catch it too thick, you're going to catch the point.
Yeah.
I mean, I almost don't want to overthink it. Just lots of right spin, bottom right. Take what you get.
Yeah. Yeah. Make the contact point as big as possible. Try and, throw it in a little.
Does a good game of one pocket take more than 1 hour?
And he's pretty close to the rail, too.
Yeah, he is.
He's going to have to jack up just a little bit. I think Marshall's the favorite to make this. I mean, I know he's looking this over real closely, but yeah.
Depends on how quick he strokes this. Because again, it's real easy to pinch this right into the point of the side pocket, and that's what he's looking at.
Yeah.
I think he's more worried about that than he is the actual scratch.
It's that pinch stroke.
Yep.
That's exactly what you're saying. Like it's the pinch stroke. If you can feel that,
yep.
Like if you can imagine it, then this shot is a hanger. You're not going to worry about it. But if you can't imagine that right now, this shot looks impossible. Yeah, he's following. Yeah.
Oh, he scratched.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough to do with that follow.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's going to be 2-0 to Daniel. So in the chat, Ask GMAR is saying, does a good game of one pocket take more than an hour? Not necessarily. We played 2 racks of one pocket in about an hour and 30 minutes earlier, and they were both really good racks. Lots of safeties back and forth. A couple of, and Stefan's right. One pocket game times do have a ton of variance because I've played one rack that took 2.5 hours, and then in the exact same set played a rack that took 17 minutes. So
you can have a rack that takes 3 minutes.
Yeah. If you're Fed or Gorst.
It really depends on how the balls break. Oftentimes you'll have players that either have an aggressive strategy or a defensive strategy. It can vary, and it can vary at every level.
If you're Fed or Gorst.
Yeah. I used to play Mika time to time, and he would dabble in one pocket. And his one pocket strategy was really simple: just make everything.
Make everything.
And so his one pocket games would last like 3 minutes.
Yep. And yeah, you're right, Stefan. Game time is not related to how good the game is, for sure.
Yeah. And I think that's part of what makes one pocket so beautiful, because you can be really effective being all offense or all defense.
Sure.
There are players who've gone very far in that game, taking on either approach, whereas opposed to the other games like 8-ball and 9-ball and straight pool. And straight pool has the greatest variety of ways you could run out of rack.
Sure.
But bottom line is that in all of those games, more often than not, more often than not, you're thinking offensively.
All right, Daniel at the table here after Marshall hung that one ball. Oh, he's going to really cook on that one.
There's a ball there. There's 2 balls there.
In case you didn't know.
There's a lot of balls between the
There's
cue
a lot
ball
of
and the
balls
2. Yeah.
between those. Can he see the rail between the 3 and the corner to go the 2 rails?
I don't think you can see enough of it.
Have a tough
If
one
that's
there.
what you're asking.
Yeah, I don't think he can either.
If he is able to get the cue ball out of the corner, going that route,
beautiful man.
he might be able to clip the 2 ball coming out, but he's clipping it. He's not going into it full in the face.
I just don't. Yeah, well, that's what you don't want to. I mean, he's going to go short of the 3 ball here. Don't mind us. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah.
Look out! Look out! Oh, that's an unlucky run.
He found the drink.
Unlucky run there.
Marshall McCloskey comes to the table with ball in hand.
Ball in hand, trying to stay in this match.
Here's the thought, and this is for Marshall when he gets home. I might play the combo here on the 8.
You think?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
If I feel like near 100% to make that combo, I'm going to make it. The reason why...
You take the 8 to the 9 out of the equation later in the
bingo,
rack.
I'm playing a stop shot in 7. Yeah, exactly right. And you can play for that angle because you've got ball in hand.
I learned something.
This is a really important scenario. Like for those of you at home, I'm not saying that Marshall is playing the wrong shot if he doesn't play the combination, but it is really important that when you have combinations like that in ball in hand, that you just take a moment to look
out,
at
scratch. Yep. Oh, he gets away with
you
it.
just take a moment to look at it and evaluate whether or not this simplifies the layout. In this instance, I think it did. Anyway, have fun, Marshall.
That's a tough one.
Hi.
Hi, Marshall. Love you, buddy.
Yeah. This is a tough one. I think he's going to have to play safe. And I mean, like after the 3 ball, I think he's going to have to play safe.
Yep.
And I hope he has that mindset right now as he's shooting the 3 ball. He did.
No, he was trying to get onto that 4.
And you see how he didn't get on the 4?
Yep.
So,
well, he was. I mean, the 4 goes in the side, but it's not the shot you were looking for.
It's not the shot you're looking for. But he missed the 3. And if he had made sure that he made the 3, then he's shooting a safety on the 4, just like he would have probably been doing right now anyway.
Daniel's got to put a good shot on here too.
Yeah.
Take what the table gives you.
This is a nice spot. I like this spot. Daniel should be able to hit this with follow.
Yeah.
Like maybe a touch of left. Just a touch. A smidge. He wants to hit that side rail just a little bit. Right around the 2nd diamond.
Yeah, just make sure you get up past the 7 ball, right?
Yeah.
I like that.
A little bit past the 2nd diamond. Even better. Even better. Perfect.
I think I don't know about perfect. I think you wanted about 6 more inches.
I like this. This is a stop shot.
Yeah.
Boom.
And
now I'm playing 1 rail to go from the 7 to the 8.
Yeah. Digging into this one.
Just like that.
Yep.
I love it.
Does he have the angle to go 1 rail?
He should. If he didn't, then we're both really dumb.
Hey, I've been called worse by better. No, he does. Definitely has enough to go off the 1 rail there.
Then he and I are both dumb. No,
I thought you were talking about me and you.
No, Daniel and I, because I came up with the idea and Daniel listened.
Yeah,
I like it.
That's a really good stroke.
See how he's heading right toward that 2nd diamond?
Get off the rail.
That's just off the target. You want to hit that 2nd diamond, and that's basically what he did.
Pretty darn close, yeah.
Now he should be able to just 1 rail this. If he's a little bit more shallow than 2 rails, that's dealer's choice.
Dealer's choice, yeah. I think the speed control on the 2 railer is easier.
Yeah, because you're lengthening the zone.
He's hit that pretty good.
Yeah, he's fine.
Keep it off the rail, straight in shot.
Daniel
Just a
Perez.
couple of hang balls there cost Marshall this match, and two dubious decisions on position.
Yeah.
But the two hung balls are really really tough. And not that he hit them bad, just time in pocket. All right, center pocket. Daniel's going to win that one 3-0.
So someone said, how about 3-ball, 45 seconds?
Oh, for the time of the match. It certainly could be 45 seconds at 3-ball. God, I couldn't even tell you the last time I played that.
I used to play it at the carnival.
Yeah, of course.
When I lived in New York, they had a carnival right near the pool hall.
Yep.
San Gennaro. And scattered throughout the San Gennaro festival back then would be these pool tables. And if you made all 3 balls, and it wasn't even in rotation, you just made 3 balls.
Made 3 balls, yeah.
You could win a prize. And so for most of my adult life, every time I was dating a girl that time of year, I would be like, let's go to the festival.
That's how you got your goodies.
Oh, look, let me get you a prize. It was, yeah. And if you stuck around long enough, the guy would look at you and be like, I bet you $20 you can't do it. That's when all of us at the pool hall would get very excited.
Get very excited, absolutely. All right, so where do I buy one of these carbon fiber shafts, and do they take the usual tips?
They are available everywhere.
Everywhere, yeah. I mean, there's plenty of places online to buy them, whether it's Pool Dogs or whatever.
Pick your brand.
Pick your brand. There's so many choices out there now between carbon fiber shafts.
I want to say virtually every major Q company makes a carbon fiber shaft.
I would think so, yeah. I mean, really, the only people making exclusively maple shafts are boutique Q makers, right?
And mechanically, there's not much difference between carbon fiber and wood. So any tip that you would use on a wood Q, you could probably get away with on a carbon fiber. I know that there are some people out there that will say, like, well, I firmly believe you should go down a level of hardness or whatever.
Yeah.
That's for you to figure out.
Yeah. The same rules apply, right? Because it's down to dealer's choice what you're comfortable with as far as firmness of tip, and again, just a little bit of experimentation. Now, there are companies like Kamui that make a tip that they say is really more specific towards a carbon fiber shaft. That new Kamui Athlete. But again, I mean, I play with a Kamui Clear on one of my carbon shafts. I play with a Buffalo tip on another carbon shaft. I mean,
I've never put a LaPro on a carbon fiber shaft, but I have used one-piece tips. In fact, both of my carbon fiber shafts now have one-piece tips.
Have one-piece tips on them? Yeah, okay.
And I think of a LaPro as basically just the generic one-piece tip. And I use the word generic,
as a blanket to the one-piece.
Nothing specific about LaPro. I love LaPros.
Yeah.
Great tips.
I mean, the Buffalo tip that I use for playing 3-cushion on my carbon shaft is a one piece. So, no, they work just fine on there.
What makes carbon fiber great has mostly to do with its durability. They're impossible to warp. They're very, very difficult to break.
No, they're not.
They're not difficult to break. I guess
yes, they are. Yes, they're more difficult than a maple shaft for sure.
Far more difficult than a maple shaft. The truth is, I've had my carbon fiber shafts now for, what is it now? Closing in on 4 years, and they play like new.
Yeah, no, they're great.
And you can't say that if I had bought wood around that time, I would be looking to buy new wood shafts by about now.
You know what? I'm finding that the big variance between some of the carbon shafts specifically is what ferrule that manufacturer uses. The ferrule, Q-Tick had a little bit of an issue with cracking ferrules. So there was a lot of players that were getting, like our local David Weimer was doing a replacement ferrule on the Q-Tech shafts to eliminate that issue. Now, the new Q-Tech shafts have eliminated that completely. I don't think Predator really ever had that issue with their ferrules. Those are obviously probably the two biggest. Now, of course, you've got the white carbon shafts.
Yeah.
That are not white anymore.
Bull carbons I really
bull
like.
carbon I
Yeah.
like.
If you're new to the carbon fiber game, I'd strongly recommend bull carbon. In part because they have interchangeable joints, so they're more expensive than most. But if I've had my maple shaft since 1982.
Yep, you take very good care of it then.
Wow. Yeah. Um, I I I play and travel a lot, so my shafts don't last that long. And I like it when they're playing like new.
Yeah.
Um,
They're just more predictable.
yeah, I think it also in part it has to do with the fact that I am traveling quite a bit. I'm driving in my car, I'm riding the subway, or I'm flying places, and my carbon fiber, my maple shafts were taking a beating. After like 4 or 5 years, nearly always my maple shafts would warp. There was nothing I can do about it. And I had a Witten case before. I've got a AB case now. It's got nothing to do with the quality of the case I'm keeping them in, and I'm not leaving them outside. So.
All right, our next match just getting called up to table one there as we're
OB Classic Plus for 10 years. Yeah, I love OB.
Yeah, great.
The last wood shafts I was using were OBs.
Yeah, great cues.
Good Texas company.
So there's obviously a ton of options as far as carbon shafts go. You just gotta, play around with it, experiment. Some people like the Predator versus the Q-Tech. I think they're very similar shafts. They have a different sound.
Yeah, the Predator's very pingy.
Very pingy, but they both play very well.
Predator is the lowest deflection.
Lowest deflection.
Yeah.
I mean microns, but yes.
Yeah. If you're looking for the stiffest hitting Q, then Predator is your company. But we've got a guy here who can lower the deflection on any carbon fiber
shaft. Yeah.
Because the truth is, the properties of carbon fiber do not vary from brand to brand. They're all basically the same. I know that some of them are using different finishes and whatnot, but like the strength of it or how it deflects is all basically the same. What they do is they're loading up these carbon fiber shafts with some sort of material on the inside that will either increase or decrease the amount of deflection that Q has. So we've got guys here who work on carbon fiber shafts. If there's too much deflection on your Q, they can take care of that.
All right, so we have our match up on the table, and they will not hang around during this match. So Rodney, didn't have the Fargos populate though, but Rodney and Sam.
Yeah, I think Sam's in the mid 500s, and Rodney is just south of 600.
Yeah, like a 580 something.
Yeah. But
now Rodney does play very fast.
Don't let his Fargo rating fool you.
No, for sure. He can get out from anywhere.
There's only two kinds of Rodney Joneses. There's the 400 or the 800. It's just a matter of which one you get. He's either on fire or he's ice cold. But yeah, no, I honestly believe that Rodney's got the highest body count in terms of beating players better than him.
Oh, for sure.
That you'll ever see. He's just he's beaten up on 700s all the time, and he does it completely unfazed.
Yep.
Like it's old hat for him.
All right, well, he misses that one, so we get Mr. Sam up at the table now, shooting on the 2 ball. There's a maple shaft for you. Yep, just going to overhit this a little bit. Stroke was too good, Sam.
So I think Sam's going to have to think about playing safe here. And I love the idea of dragging the cue ball over behind the 6.
Behind the 6. Yeah, you read my mind there.
He's going to use the 9. I like that too. That worked out real nice.
It worked out real nice. It's a tougher shot to control the cue ball.
Yeah.
But he hit it to perfection.
So
don't wait around,
is
Rodney.
that a jump cue he's got?
Rodney's got the jump cue in hand.
Hard to tell.
He's going with the dart. Yeah, he just clipped the 9 ball on the way over.
I think it massayed too.
Yeah, a little bit. I would say he clipped the 9 ball, so it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah. Here comes Sam with ball in hand, and
yeah, just a good shot on this 3 ball is what it's going to take.
Yeah, I mean, like to have ball in hand on the 3 is huge. I liked his first idea. I would have gone for the side pocket. Not in love with this approach, but all he has to do is get kind of flat on the 4.
Kind of flat on the 4, yeah. He hit it perfect. Yeah, that's just fine and dandy. You can just come straight back up the table a little bit.
You want to plan this out. Like, I hope he's got a plan for this, because the 6 to the 7 is going to be an important shot. Not a hard shot, but it's an important one.
Well, you're going to keep hitting draw shots for sure.
Like, you really, in my opinion, you wanted to be on the right half of the table. But he should still be okay here. You want to get the cue ball. You want to make this 7 ball a half table shot.
Yep.
You know, you do that, your chances of running out, go way up. He's going to fall a little bit short on this, just a little bit.
I don't mind it though. He's actually got enough angle on it where he could go the 3 rail around.
No, I'm just saying like another foot or two, and his chances go up to like 98%.
Sure.
And now he's like probably around 90%.
Yeah, he's still got dealer's choice because I think he can draw it around the 8 ball and shoot it in the same pocket if he wants. He can go 3 rails around and shoot it in the same pocket.
This looks like I think I'd like punching it 1 rail.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of bottom, a little bit of left.
Looks like what he's doing.
Yeah.
Kind of like that. He went big stroke on it.
He jumped up on that shot.
Yeah, he saw that.
Yeah.
That's all right, though.
But that goes back to what I was saying. The closer that you are to your work on the 7, the better you're going to be on the 8, the more likely you are to get good on the 9. So, like that shot on the 6, he's paying the price for it now.
Yep. Yeah, ask GMAR in the chat there. He's no glove Sam. Nope. Sam is old schooler. Just obviously doesn't suffer with any kind of stickiness or moisture. Good stroke from Sam there. Perfect.
This is a really good spot.
Yeah, I like this shot. And yes, both players, conversely, seeing as how we're having the conversation, do use maple shafts for their shooting cues. Yep,
well done.
Pocket. Nice shot. Nice out, Sam.
Yeah, but honestly, guys, I don't think that's... I know that always becomes a hot topic, like let's talk about material of their shaft, but like I feel like it's so like unimportant. You still have to play pool. And these guys are still making balls or missing balls, and it's got nothing to do with the the material of their cue.
No, that's not that's not changing the level of their play. It's stroke mechanics, and I mean, yes, you could have the discussion about deflection and stuff like that. Does it make aiming certain shots easier or harder? Getting more English on the ball easier or harder one way? I mean that's 6 one, half does the other. I really think it's just.
I frame it like this: does a new shaft play better than an old shaft? And if the answer is, well, I just like how a new shaft feels, well, then guess what? That's what a carbon fiber shaft is.
Yep.
That's basically it.
For sure.
But yeah, an old shaft can do the work too. I mean, someone just said they have a 10-year-old OB. So clearly, your shaft could be 10, 20. There's a guy on my team whose cue was made back in the 60s, and that's the original shaft. So
who's that?
John Nelson.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's got like a 60, 70-year-old cue. The shaft is 60 or 70 years old, and it shoots perfectly straight.
Well, funnily enough, that I don't know if you've seen that Lucasi that I have. That maple shaft is 28 years old and still plays perfectly straight and perfectly solid.
Yeah, I mean, part of it is also just dumb luck. You know,
That's definitely
finding a good piece of wood. Is that's dried out properly. That's not going to warp. If you're a cue maker, you can make that happen. And if you're buying from a cue maker, you can make that happen. But if you're buying a production cue or a production shaft, more importantly, you don't know.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
So Ask in the chat is saying, I know it's not the cue, it just hasn't been around the game in a long time. Well, welcome back to the game. And
Yeah.
hopefully you...
No, by all means, ask away. I'm sorry.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't mean to make it sound like you can't ask questions, so please.
That's what we're here for.
Yeah. These conversations are fun.
All right, Rodney at the table. Went a little weird way about that, but okay. So is he going to fire this in the corner? Knowing Rodney, he pinched it.
Yeah.
Just a little quick there.
And that's what we were referring to before about Rodney's, talents. When he's on, when he's clicking, when he's found his groove, all those balls are going in.
Right. Oh, a little quick stroke there from Sam. Sam misses that 4-ball there, a little uncharacteristic. And
Beautiful shot.
That's a very good stroke from Rodney there. Perfect speed on that. Back and forth across the table twice. Stop shot or just roll off the bottom cushion. Ooh, he played a ton of inside on that one.
Yeah, he's buzzing through, and this is the part where, whenever I have a chat with him, I always tell him, like,
look out, he just totally decelerated into that. And
he makes his decisions too quickly.
Yeah, there's a ball there.
Yeah, there's a ball there. And it's, I give him that criticism for the best of reasons, because I think he's one of the most talented pool players in the room. I have nothing but respect for his game. Yeah. And
it makes a good jump there, good contact. Unfortunately, he's going to, not an easy back cut here. There's, that distance shortened up between the cue and the 7-ball there, but it is still a makeable back cut.
Yeah, actually, I love the idea of going forward with this, using some inside spin and just letting that cue ball float a couple of rails.
Yeah, sure. Gonna hang it. Gonna hang it up there.
And this is going to give Rodney an awesome opportunity to tie it up.
Yep. Yep, good speed, good control there, Rodney. Just knock this one down. Yep. The outside of that pocket, but he's good. These guys are not using the app, so I'm going to go ahead and do the honors for them.
Yeah, all the carbon fiber shafts are black. There are some out there that are coming out in different colors.
I have a white carbon.
Yeah, but it's not easy to do. Carbon fiber doesn't bond well with color, and its natural color is black.
Yep.
And the handful of times where people have tried to paint over carbon fiber hasn't worked out well. Your colored carbon fiber, is it
the white?
It's bonded white. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it plays nice.
So funnily enough, and I don't even know if White Carbon does it in white anymore.
Yeah.
The company name is White Carbon.
Yeah.
But I don't know necessarily. Yes, it plays nice. The black White Carbon shaft
plays way better. Now,
Yeah.
the reason being is the white one, they put almost like a sealant on it.
Yeah.
So it plays it has a little more friction to it.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
mean, I'm not an engineer. I'm not going to pretend I know what I'm talking about. But my understanding is that getting colors to bond to carbon fiber is just not that simple.
Yep.
Ooh. Rodney didn't think about that for long. Took a whack at it and got 4 balls moving.
Yes. And rearrange the furniture and end up in a perfectly safe position.
Yeah.
Ties the 3 up with the 9, which, not necessarily a good thing, but first order of business is make the ball. So ask in the chat, St. Louis is the home of APA.
That is accurate.
Hubbard and
That's
Bell
where
is
they
it
started
played.
in St. Louis.
It is. Look out. All right, so ball in hand for Rodney, and Sam opened up that 3-9.
See, now this is a rack where it pays to be thoughtful here.
Yep. He's going to shoot it left-handed.
7's a funky. It's in a funky spot.
And does he have the angle to get around the 7? He does. That's a really well-struck shot. But yeah, the 7's in a really weird spot because it might just sneak past the 9 ball.
I haven't even come up with any reasonable ideas yet, but Rodney's already shooting, and he's going to make this. No, he's not going to make the 6.
Almost makes the 6.
So yeah, part of the reason why I was saying, like this is the kind of rack where you want to be thoughtful. Is I don't think running out is really a possibility here. I mean, like it might be, but
it's tough.
Yeah. So really what you're looking to do is with this 6 ball where it is.
Man, how much action did he get on that?
Now, where he is right now, because he's so close, he might be able to play position for the 7 in the top
Into
right.
the top right corner, yeah.
He might be able to do it from here. But he also has to do it in such a way that if he slightly misses the position, he can still play safe. Or he can think about playing the 9.
I was just going to say, you can actually he's in such a good spot right now, in my opinion. He could get to a spot where he could actually play it as a two-way shot. He could play the steep angle, play the cut of the 7 into the corner.
Yeah, he's going to overcook this.
He's going to overcook it, yeah.
And I think this is not the way you want to. I think if you were going to favor a side, you want to favor undercooking here.
Undercooking it, yeah.
Because then you still have the safety. You still have the 9 ball. Now you're underneath the 7.
Yeah. He just overhit it. I think he was trying to play what you were talking about, the short side, to go into the right corner, but just overcooked it.
Here's an idea. What about drawing behind the 9?
How about just drawing into the 9 and making it?
I think drawing behind the 9 is going to be easier.
Oh, I don't disagree.
Yeah.
You bring the scratch into the equation, though.
You might.
He's going to go just send the 7 down to the bottom rail, center diamond. Nope, he went back cut.
Wow, what an incredible shot from Sam.
And he's going to get really unlucky. He clips the 9 ball and covers a little bit more of the pocket. The 8 still goes.
Yeah, that's not a helper ball by any means. That just cut down the size of the pocket.
Actually, I don't know. If you look at it from above, what do you think? I think he could actually go, if he wanted to, he could go off the long rail. The 9's hanging.
He might be able to. You're right. Yeah, he might be able to. It can widen it, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely goes. And if I was going to be, erring on one side or the other, I'd be erring on the long rail side.
Yeah. But it's still going to be tricky.
Yeah.
And you don't want to touch the 9.
You don't want to touch the 9, yeah. But if you had to.
Yeah. He might consider floating this in.
No, Sam's firing this in.
I would consider floating this in.
Of course you would.
If by chance you don't make it, could have the 9 ball fall in between.
Yep.
Like if you hang it, might not leave a shot.
That's true.
This is going to dress up real nice,
It's going to just set up beautifully for him, yep.
Sam Lockley getting on the hill.
Well, he hasn't got there yet. Should be, but let's let it play out.
Yeah, we'll let it play out.
It was a great shot, absolutely.
That was a really interesting layout. That was a lot of fun to watch.
Good
Well
shot.
done, Sam.
Well done. Good stroke. Hey, well. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So Sam gets that one, gets him on the hill.
I think we're going to need signs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something that goes on our back.
Oh, ask me about it. We're actually talking about putting a
Yeah.
sort of like a banner curtain.
Yeah.
The problem is you don't want
Velvet rope will do it.
A velvet rope would do it. Actually, that's actually a really good idea.
Yeah.
Just a velvet rope with a
Sign.
an STFA
Shut the.
stay the away.
Shut the front door?
Shut the front door. All right, Sam fires off a break there. Makes let's see, what did he make? 2 balls? Yeah, he made 2 balls on the break. He actually made the 2 ball. And looks like he might have made the 7 ball as well. I can't quite tell.
No, one of the most unfortunate things, guys, about doing commentary is that we are sitting in a pool room and we are surrounded by friends, and we do love being here. We do love talking to our friends, but unfortunately, we can't talk to our friends. So we're here to talk to you, and we try and prioritize that.
That is what I'm here to do. All right. Sam's going to find the safety here. He might be looking just to pinch this in behind the 4 ball.
I might even think to try and get it behind the 6. Yeah.
The bigger target.
Yeah. Just spin the hell out of it. Just because that way I know I'm not leaving a shot even if I leak.
Yeah. He heard you.
Yeah.
And just like you said, he leaks and doesn't leave a shot.
Yeah.
So. Well done.
Because that 3 ball still sits kind of funny. Even if he makes this bank.
Yeah, he's not. He's fire in the hole, right?
There's no guarantee there. Yeah, that's the kind of shooting you want Rodney taking. You want to keep him off balance. You want him banking balls. You want him you want his cue ball moving away from the next ball.
Yeah,
Don't give him something simple.
Want him he's frustrated a little bit. You'll
Yeah.
see it. You'll see it in the pace.
But he's a player you can frustrate. You know,
Yeah.
and
He's also a player that can get out a lot of different locations.
absolutely, that's the frustrating thing about him.
Yes. I've been on the receiving end of that once or twice.
We all have. You can't play at Skinny Bob's long and not
That's
go through
very
that.
true. And conversely, I've also done the same to him. So
Oh no, of course,
Yeah.
that goes without saying.
yeah, Rodney equals rabbit. Sam equals hare.
Well played.
Well played. Absolutely. All right. Well, the 3 just sneaks by the 8 ball, I think. And of course, you could just fire it. Oh.
Okay, now this looks like it could very well be a Rodney special.
This
right
is a
here.
right.
It doesn't look like a very easy layout. Definitely going from the 3 to the 4 is going to be challenging. But
I know
let's
what
see
I'm
how
for
Rodney
you.
handles it.
3 rails up and down the table. Fire it in the side. 3 rails up and around. Come around the back of the 9-5. Perfectly back in line for the 4 ball.
You could go off the 8.
Good.
It's there. Oh.
First order of business. Get safe. Oh, wait. No, that's second order of business. First rule of Fight
So
Club.
Sam is back at the table, but I'm sure Rodney's going to keep his cue handy.
Yes. Sam's kicking at this one. Now, he has choices. He can kick to the short rail.
I think I like the 2 rail, like deliberately catching that short rail first.
My only problem with catching the short rail first is you risk running into the ticky, right?
That's why I don't like doing one rail.
Straight at it, yeah.
the benefit of going 2 rails there is that you almost always get separation.
Sure.
And given the fact that the 4 ball's all the way up table, and you're keeping the 3 ball down table,
Yep.
then you're guaranteeing that he's going to have to travel a lot.
Sure.
And you can make it that way.
You can make it that way. Again, I know I see it a lot where you run into the ticky where the cue ball just sort of pinches between the ball in the pocket and runs right into the corner.
Yeah, but you know this from being a 3-cushion player. You start to develop a feel for that.
Sure. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Or a feel for how to avoid that, I mean.
Yep. Nice stroke, Rodney.
Look at this. See what I mean? It's like, boom, a whole different player all of a sudden.
Draw it around 2 rails.
You want to know about how mechanics and pool work? Watch Rodney Jones. Watch him drop into that stance, that chin right over the cue.
Right over the
and
cue.
Boom. He's not doing much else.
When he's clicking, he's definitely on point with it.
Chin over the cue. Boom.
Yep.
Doesn't like his shape. Doesn't matter. Chin over the cue. Boom.
Oh, he went for the bank for no reason. Why would you do that, Rodney? Gonna get safe-ish?
Yeah.
No, it goes.
It goes, but it's not a hanger. Sam's got a tester here.
It's not a hanger for sure. It's a tough, thin cut if he goes into the side. There's also the cross bank. You risk the scratch with the cross bank.
I think you have to try and cut it in the corner.
Or you could run it down the rail to the, cut it all the way to the corner.
Yeah. I think that's the move. You can go for the side, but I think
tough shot.
I think it's because of your cue balls on the rail, yeah. He's going for the side.
Yeah. Oh. You know, it's actually not that bad where he's got it left. You can't play it. He's got to back cut it. Oh, he's going to just play safe.
Wow.
No, not
so surprising.
Safe, but not safe. Or wait, just not safe.
Yeah, just not safe. You definitely don't want to leave this.
No.
Rodney didn't think about it for more than 2 seconds.
Yeah, so you get into sprinting mode. Nice
and there
stroke.
it is.
That's a great stroke from Sam.
Rodney's frustrated, but you know,
He
knows.
Self-inflicted. He knows that.
He knows what he's doing. And I'm sure he knows how talented he is too. So,
for sure.
I hope he figures it out.
He's definitely a big believer in his ability, which he should be, because he definitely can shoot the lights out of it. Oops. I minimized that window, and I didn't mean to. There we go. All right, do me a favor. I'm going to jump off for a quick second, if you don't mind turning my microphone down while you're waiting for your next.
Do just that, and I'll hang out. These fine folks. Those of you in the Austin area, is it raining out, or has it gotten cold or anything, or still warm and damp like it was when I first got here? So we're just waiting for our next match, and should have one for you shortly. And then at that point, we should be pretty consistently with matches until the end of the tournament. Here we are. Let me see if I can find those brackets. You guys want to look at the brackets yourselves? They're on Digital Pool. And at this point, we're looking at Sam Lockley, winner's side. He's going to be waiting for winner of Gerald Wilkins, Daniel Perez. On the B side, got Asim Grover playing Oro, or Asim beat Oro. So he's playing Brian Parker. And we've got Kim Sanders still waiting, Frank Diaz still waiting. We've got Pete Conklin, who's going to be reporting shortly. We've got a lot of tournament left, and we should be having another match in here shortly. And here's Mike back. Yep.
All right, I am back.
All right. Just checking out the brackets.
Yeah, cool. Let's do this real quick because Sam's practicing on this table. I think might actually have a match going over here with Daniel and GW. Like Daniel's up 2-0. He's over on table number 2.
You know, I got to say, the scores, everyone reporting and them automatically being on the screen.
Oh, perfect. If it,
it's amazing.
Yeah, get everybody doing it. It's perfect.
Because for those of you at home, normally we would have to keep tabs on what was happening on the tables that we have cameras on. And we'd have to find out, like, well, whose side is on, who's got what beads, and so on and so forth, and require some footwork. And you never want to interrupt the players. You never want to, like, have someone announce what the score is out loud. For people to be reporting digitally, it means that we get to hand that information off to you guys in a fluid manner when it happens. That's just awesome.
Yep.
I love 2026.
Me too.
When I first started playing this game, everything was on paper. They even monitored your table time by, like, using a punch clock.
Absolutely.
And it's been slow goings. I mean, like, you know, we've seen a lot of things cool evolve with tech, but nothing that was so directly related to players as brackets are and scorekeeping, like such as this.
So I'm going to sneak this in. See this guy up here?
Yeah.
It's going to look like this soon.
Awesome. Your hat.
So I actually did this one today.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I was working on some, you guys can't see it right now, but I was working on some AI imagery.
Now I want to do this. I'm going to take the Skinny Bob's image and see if I can get him to put his sunglasses on the top of his head.
Oh, that's easy. I can do that easily. Make it Jude.
Yeah.
And give it a little stubble. I actually have a animated Skinny Bob, the full-length Skinny Bob.
I was just looking to see what this person said. It is coolest hell.
That's Stefan.
I don't know what you mean, Stefan.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm done looking at your sentence. I can't figure it out.
All right, so Daniel wins that match against GW. So now we're waiting for matches on both tables. Let's see what other view I've got around the room. Really not a whole lot that you can watch. We're just at that point in the bracket where we're just waiting for a match for table 1. While we're doing that, let's do this.
You know what we got coming up, Jude? We do
The
have
Texas Open
Texas
10 ball.
Open 10 ball championship.
Featuring the best players in the world.
We do.
Shane Van Boning,
Better Gorst.
Fedor Gorst, Ali Patsura,
Ali is coming.
Oro.
Aro Majumder.
Yeah, if you guys haven't made plans for the week of February 10th through the 16th, then try and make your way down to Austin, Texas, or Round Rock, Texas, to be more specific.
Absolutely.
This is going to be one hell of a show.
Yeah, we got Gerson Martinez, Aro Majumder. Let's see, we've got the big one, big name, Noyuki Boy, returning to Texas. Better Gorst, Lulu coming out of Houston. John Moore is going to be in town. Sky Woodward, of course. Vitaly Patsura, Shane Van Boning, Roberto Gomez, Tony Chohan.
They're all playing for second.
Because, in the bracket will be Jude Rosenstock.
Goddamn right.
Absolutely. Looking forward to it, brother. Also, just another quick reminder, if you're out there watching, make sure that you help us out. Like, subscribe, and share. Get everybody watching this thing so we can get more viewership going. Help keep this stream free. We would really appreciate it. Share it with all your friends and family. Get them watching.
Yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff that happens when you like the video. The more likes that we get, the more likely we are to show up on the home pages when people log into YouTube. And things like that can really push viewership. And ownership here has vowed that the money that's made off this stream, it's going to go right back.
Back to the stream.
Yeah. Right back to the stream, right back into the tournaments. Everyone's going to benefit.
Yep.
When you're watching a stream at Skinny Bob's, you're helping players.
Trying to see if I had any notifications of any other of the big name players. A lot of the players you're getting to see on the Friday night streams, you'll also see at the Texas Open 10 ball championship. Guys like this right here, Daniel Perez, I believe he's playing. I know you're playing. I know Sajal's playing. You've seen all of them on the stream tonight. Marshall McCloskey, he's playing. The only person we've talked about tonight so far that's not playing in it, me.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
I said the only person that we've talked about tonight that's not playing in the 10 ball championship is me.
Oh.
I'll be right here for your entertainment and viewing needs.
Well, hopefully I'll have some time to join you, but not too much time.
No, hopefully not too much time. I want you playing pool. I want you winning matches and playing pool. So let's see. Breezy Drums ask, is there a cover charge to see the pros play? I believe on the weekend that they will do like a $5 or a $10 entry. They did for the Texas Open 9 ball in September. It's nominal at best for the amount of action that you get to see, the atmosphere of the room. If you want to get a little feel of what it's like in here, you can actually go to the YouTube page here. Look at some of the past videos. We have a lot of videos up from the 9 ball championship back in September. All right, so Daniel took on that combo. Great shot. Leaves the 1 ball right over the pocket. 2 balls a duck.
I really like the idea of trying to swing this around
Yeah.
and get close to that 2 ball.
Yeah, you just got to watch out you don't go too steep and get behind the 5 ball, right? Yeah, he hit it with such a good speed there.
That's not bad.
No, it's not bad at all.
Yeah.
Just sort of thin with a little bit of right
But
English.
maybe this situation wasn't exactly it, but when you can get away with it, if you can get that cue ball to within 2 feet of the 2,
Yeah,
then you know you're getting a 3.
Yeah. I don't think he has a problem getting on the 3 though. He's got pretty good speed control. Yeah,
That's solid shape
that's
right
a pretty
there.
good shot.
So this is the shot that will tell you how Daniel's feeling today. Because if you're feeling it, you're feeling good, then you're going to have that cue ball just to the left of that center axis. You don't want to go past that center axis.
Yep.
If you see his cue ball go past the center axis, then that's telling you that like he's trying to keep his shot simple.
Yep.
So is he going to play for the angle or the shot? That's really what it boils down to.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone past it. He's landed really good.
Really good on this.
Really good. Yeah, I think that if you're feeling good about pocketing, you're going to want to leave healthy angle on that 5, crossover.
Crossover.
Because that way you don't have to land perfect.
Yep. He's pretty perfect here just to draw it back almost to where he's at right now, I would think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he really just needs to draw this back about a foot. Once he goes past a foot, he's even better.
Yep.
He's underdrawn this a little.
Yeah, he's okay, though.
But he should be okay. Yeah.
And, 9 balls right in the middle of the table, so he's got choices. He can go either way, really.
Yeah. But if he were level with that next diamond.
Yeah, it makes it a whole lot better.
Yeah.
But, again, not a whole lot of manipulation to the cue ball here, right? Just ensure that you make this 7 ball and get the speed right.
Daniel likes to keep his angles simple.
He does.
He really does. And it's a solid strategy.
Pretty smart. Overhit this a little bit. Yep. 50-yard line.
This is going to be a tough one. I think he might be able to avoid the side pocket just by using
straight top, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then he's okay. If he has to draw it, then this can be a little bit tricky. Yeah, it looks like he's following, so he should be all right. It's just a matter of making the ball.
Yeah, perfect.
There it is.
Yeah, so he doesn't put any right-hand English on that. Otherwise, you risk that scratch.
Yeah.
In both pockets, right?
Yeah. If anything, if it were me, I'm trying to put my cue on the rail.
On the rail, yeah.
That way, I've got as level cue as possible, and I'm going to use a little bit of inside.
Yeah, for sure.
Because then it really feels like you could use any speed you want.
Yep. Yeah, because you're just straightening that angle after the contact up so much. It was a good stroke from Sam.
Yeah. But you see how that 5 ball, the choice to try and get flat on the 5 ball led to that shot on the 9.
Yep.
He crosses over, and he probably avoids a lot of those issues that he had toward the end.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. That's a very pretty break.
He's going to get a little unlucky with the 1-4 there.
Oh, yeah. Really looked like it was going to dress up for a second.
Yeah, it did. The 4 gets kicked up the table by the 7 and just gets in the way.
So unfortunate.
Yeah, it was. Well, get the magic rack out of the way, and
this is a bit of a tough spot.
Kind of is, but the saving grace, the 6-8, kind of gnarled up. 7 balls in a really awkward spot.
The 7 is definitely going to be run killer where it is.
Well,
Oh. All right, well.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like there wasn't an obvious safety there.
No. Yeah, he was trying to get it to cross over a little bit there, get the cue ball a little further out towards the middle of the table, but a little extra kiss there. Daniel's got. I mean, no matter what, this rack is. There's a lot of work to be done. Now, one thing Daniel will do is he will not rush into it for sure. He's going to have a plan in play.
Yeah, but until that 7 ball moves, I just don't see a whole lot happening. I mean, there is an out
Yes.
because
Tough.
the 6 does go, and you can play short side on the 7, which would be preferred
Yeah.
given
well,
where
yeah.
it is.
Yeah, because you're definitely not shooting it down to this corner in the bottom right.
Yeah, but you're looking at one quality shot, one like it goes beyond quality. You need a little bit of luck on your side.
Yep. 47-yard line.
About right, yeah.
Yeah, it's actually not that bad. He can just draw it straight across. And
Should be able to, yeah. And
So-
we'll get to see what Daniel's got in mind for the 6-7.
yeah. Focus on getting on this 3. Good
That's
shot,
it.
well controlled.
Yeah, Daniel's ideal at this point for whatever he has planned on that 6-7. 6-7.
Oh, no. God, I can't believe we thought about that at the same time.
Because the 6 does go, and in theory the 7 goes.
7 does go up the table. It's actually not even frozen to the rail, so
it's pretty darn close.
it's close, but not
Yeah.
frozen.
For all intents and purposes, I think it might as well be frozen. He might be able to draw into it now. Nope. Didn't have
No,
enough
I
angle.
wouldn't have liked that. I mean, I get it, but yeah. So you just get to right there. It's a small window.
Like when you're that close to the rail,
Yeah.
whether it's frozen or not doesn't matter. It plays the same way. You still have to get past that
Past
point.
that point, yeah. Funny how those physics work, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, if it's like a half-inch off the rail, then you can
Then
be
it's
like,
fine, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, then it's just a stock shot down the rail.
But when it's like paper thin, then it's the same
no, you just gotta hit it pure.
thing. It does give you a little bit of hope when you see that there's a little bit of a gap. Yeah.
There's daylight.
Okay, it's not
goes.
totally frozen.
It
but-
goes.
yeah.
Stop being the doubting Thomas.
Yeah, so Daniel's positioned very well for this.
He wanted to get a little more out there.
I think he's actually
He's fine.
kind of hit the perfect spot. Like, he's got just enough angle to get as much travel as he wants, and it's a small enough angle that he can expect to make the 6 ball. So,
Just be able to drift straight across the table.
yeah, is he going to play for the shot on the corner pocket, or the other thing you could do is you could try and run into it.
Good. I don't like
He'll
that
probably
because you're
try and
risking
play
the
it clean.
scratch.
Yeah, he'll probably try and play it.
Tough.
Underhit it there.
All right, safety coming, or is he going to try and run it?
I don't think it's on. He's practically going rail first.
Yeah, it's such a
Cue ball's heading right toward the
right
side.
towards the side. Yep, just try and get this thing behind the 9 ball, get the 7 up the table. Yeah, perfect speed. Doesn't quite get behind the 9 ball, but perfect speed on the 7.
Yeah. Well, you said it. I mean, like it's get the 7 to the end rail. That's the priority.
Yeah.
It's the easier part of the task. You can do that almost 100% of the time.
Right.
Getting the cue ball behind the 9. That's extra credit.
Secondary, yeah.
More than secondary. But
Yeah. Okay.
extra credit. It makes it's definitely better.
Extra credit, I like
Yeah.
it. We call it lanyap in Louisiana.
What?
Lanyap.
I don't even know what that is.
It's bonus.
Okay.
The little extras.
All right.
Cajun French.
Yeah, we have no sayings like that from New York whatsoever.
Oh my golly! What? I think I know. I think I know what he was trying to do there.
The 4-railer?
Well, no, not necessarily making the 4-railer, but basically taking the 4-rail path. Because see where the cue ball comes down the table?
Yeah.
Right.
And trying to replace the balls.
Replace the
basically.
balls, yeah.
Well, shockingly, he's found the one spot that is not a gimme.
Yeah, because he's
but he has a shot.
Dead straight in on the 7 ball.
Yeah. Any angle will do, and Daniel has none.
None. And you can't cheat these pockets on this line
You really
for sure.
Can't.
Maybe with brand new cloth, you could cheat it a little bit and slide it in and get some angle, but
you might be best off just drawing back. Like if you can draw back like 3 or 4 feet, you can play safe in the 8. Maybe use the 9.
yeah, he's trying to see if he can get any kind of angle out of this, but I don't think
I
it's
think
there.
you got to give up on it. Position for defense.
Yeah, he's gonna cross this thing and go 7 on the center rail there. Pretty good shot there, Daniel. Look at the speed control here. Very nice. Again, tough shot for return shot for Sam. It's very similar to the one he had before. I wonder if he's going to try the same, swing the balls around and replace one with the other.
There's one thing to consider, and that is you got the 8 ball on the side rail.
Yep.
And that means that if you can leave steep angles, there's a reasonable expectation you're not going to leave a gimme.
Yeah, like this. I mean,
Oh no, not like this.
this is about almost
Well,
Sam. That's
gonna
pretty
work
darn
out.
good. Yeah,
It's going to work out.
pretty darn good there, Sam.
Pretty close.
It's close. He might be able to just swerve into it a little bit and make this ball. Or you could just play the exact same shot that Daniel just played, where he thins the 7 up to the top rail and sends the cue ball back down the table.
Yeah, the point I was sort of making is if you're going to sell out, try and create a situation where you're going to have a loose cue ball.
Right.
I think this risk Sam played going to work out for him. I think he did get a little bit of coverage, just enough.
Yeah, I think he can see he can see the outside edge of it.
Yeah.
But again, I think he's just it doesn't cross there.
Daniel's going to try and hit this thin, but he doesn't want to hit it too thin. He wants to be able to bank that 7 to the top rail.
Yeah, just to the middle diamond, just like again the exact same shot, mirror image of what he shot last time.
Yeah. He wants to swing that cue ball around.
He might be thinking about trying to make this though.
I think he's going to want to try and make it. But let's see. Wrong before. Been wrong recently.
Yeah, see, he was going. I mean, he's going to get safe, but he was definitely.
I think that's as good as it gets. I think that's exactly what he wanted. But you may be right. But
I think he was trying to play it almost like a two-way shot, but it's not.
I think that's a near ideal result. Yeah, Sam's got a shot, but he's got a lot of work. And to the point I was making before, cue ball's moving around quite a bit. That 8 ball, the 8 ball's got a small window.
Yep.
You know? For a ball in the middle of the table, that's a small window, position window.
Cutting it thin and I mean, really, the only thing you get to do is shoot the 8 into the other top corner, right?
Sorry?
The only thing he's going to get off of this is shooting the 8 into the top left corner.
Maybe. Maybe. It's hard to say. He's going to go back and forth. You know, he could end up on the top side very easily.
I don't think Sam hit it with that much force. I think he's just going to get down here sort of where the 9 ball is. You know, ultimately getting closer to the rail where the 8 ball is. Kind of like this. Oh, he hit it a lot faster than I thought, and he's going to get a kiss.
And yeah, this is like not what Daniel wants to see,
No.
but it still plays into what I was talking about. You know, like, you know,
Cue balls flying around the table.
you got to acknowledge, you know, balls that are difficult to position for. You know, rail shots have. Everybody knows that rail shots are not fun.
Right.
You know, and even as you get better, they don't become fun. They still have problems.
Can he miss the side pocket with this?
Yeah, he should be able to.
I mean, not if you're trying to like hold this side of the table. I
Yeah.
think if he's he's looking at that cross line now.
Yeah, the big problem is he's going to be moving away from the 9 ball, and does he want to put in the speed to go around the table to come back for it?
Or do you just, again, take what the table gave you and get to that diamond just north of the right side pocket?
Definitely a worthwhile consideration. Say that. Yeah,
just
so
like
there you
that.
go, just like that.
Yeah, just a little kill speed. Good shot. Take what you get. And now you just got to put one more good stroke on the 9 ball.
Because, yeah, had he hit that with pace at that angle, it probably doesn't go in.
Right.
So he benefited immensely from that decision. Got a shot on the 9 ball. He gets to take a stab at winning this second game here.
Just,
Oh,
it's fine.
there it is.
Just fired in the hole there, Sam. Good shot. All right, that ties it up. Ties it up to 1-1. Daniel Perez breaking in this race to 3. Kind of looking around the room a little bit here. Still some firepower in the house. Sajal just won his match over on table 3, so he's still rolling on the winner's side. We got over there Asim. Bronze. Al Yang still in the house.
We really do need rope. Like this break. Oh.
He's gonna get coverage. I see. I'm putting on my my premonition mask, and I'm gonna say push out.
Yeah. Yeah.
And do you push out? If you're Jude Rosenstock, do you push out to that left long rail?
See, I was thinking about that, but there's a concern there. I don't know if the 1 ball cuts in. You got to be careful for that.
I don't. Well, I'm looking down the line at the table, and the one does not go to this bottom right corner. That's why I'm asking. If you get to this left long
But the
rail
top
here,
left corner.
Oh, it cuts into here.
Yeah.
But I'm saying if you
Oh, you want to go
push
into the
out
top
to
left
here,
quadrant. Oh, I see.
yeah, just sort of just above the two ball there, but on the long rail left side.
Yeah, I mean, he's not getting it back, I'll tell you that.
I just don't think you can push anywhere down the table.
Yeah, he wants to go down table.
But it definitely
You have to. See, this is the move. And the question then becomes, can you cut the one in?
it looks like it cuts.
Does the two ball help it go in?
The two ball most definitely can help it. It's good. That's a tough cut.
Yeah. Two ball might.
Yeah.
So you might be able to carom this one off the two.
That's a whole lot of moving objects going on there.
I think you pass on this. Yeah. So Lockley passed on it. Daniel's back at the table.
Yep.
Ooh, I wonder if you do this. Maybe you can hit the one ball kind of full in the face.
Yeah, where are you going with this?
And sneak in behind the two.
Sneak in behind the two.
Can't tell if that's on or not.
You know the other option. Call me crazy.
Okay. I'll call you crazy.
Yeah. Same sort of idea, but the other side, stick on the one ball.
Yeah.
And sort of force the cue ball towards the back of the three ball. You're going to it's going to carry him off the five and send the one ball down the table.
You're going to get some unpredictable results from the five, I think. We'll see. I think he's going to go your way.
We're going to call that my Lenny Kravitz moment. Are you going to go my way?
That worked.
Yeah.
I mean, he almost got eclipse there.
Yeah, he almost got really, really good.
And he really got distance. So, like, that works. That's a successfully played safety.
Yeah. He has a shot on the one ball, of course, but it's really difficult to get anything on the two ball. You know, the shot here is just to find the safe.
Yeah.
You could cross the one, put the one behind the 6-7, but it's such a touchy speed control shot.
I think you just do a half ball hit the one ball into the side rail.
Into the side rail.
Nice and gentle. I would have done it gentler than that.
Ooh, yeah.
Much gentler.
But look at that. He's okay with that, though, for sure.
Oh, he's going to be thrilled with this.
Yeah.
I mean, what's Daniel got? He can cross over the one, bank it to the top short rail. Try and leave the cue ball on the bottom rail. That's definitely there. But
another one, call me crazy.
Okay, crazy.
Off the. He's looking at that's just not on Daniel. But coming off the one ball on that side and with some top left, you got to make sure you get the one to the bottom rail first, so it goes this way. But if you get the cue ball coming right here around the 9 ball and use the 6-7.
That's on. That's on. 6-7.
Yeah, 6-7. He's digging on this one. Jeez.
Yeah.
He's going to try and draw into the 9.
He's going for the 9.
He was going for the 9. Yeah, he's gonna.
That's a sellout.
Well,
he's going to get away with it.
It's not.
That's a sellout.
It's supposed to be a sellout.
Yeah.
Now the 5 does go. I think it does. Let's take a look. Does it go to that bottom left corner?
No.
Nope, it does not.
Really doesn't look like it does. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see what Sam's got. 1, 2, 3 are pretty straightforward.
This is a really tough spot. That 5 ball, wow. What a roll there.
Yeah, that was really, really fortuitous. Yeah, find a good line if you want to try and break it out. You got to do it off the 3.
I don't think you can really break it out. I mean, yeah, okay. You can give it a whirl on the 3 ball. But you're going to go like 2-3 rails.
Yeah, of course.
Trying to play into a 2-ball cluster. It's not the smallest of targets, but it's not a very big one.
How about just go right straight up and down the table? Off of this 3 ball, pretty much just straight top by the looks of it.
Yeah.
And if you miss it, you're not hooked, right? He's looking at the 2-rail option to get into it.
Yeah.
And I think just the way I look at it, right or wrong, for me it's a straight up and down the table off the 3-ball.
I don't think he's got the angle for the 2-railer at this point. He's got to really dig
He's got to
into it.
really dig into that.
And
because you just miss it long, right?
And the 3-railer doesn't feel like it's on at all.
No.
So yeah, he might only have the 1-railer. And the good news is that the 6-7 should block him from an errant,
Yep.
hit.
He was digging in.
Yeah. See, the 3-railer wasn't on. See.
Yep. Yeah, he thought he could get more out of it, but he put a pretty big stroke on it anyway.
Yeah.
And now you've created so much distance that you make this safety even harder.
That was part of what I was saying before, though. The 5 just locked up on that 9 in such a way that it's so hard to play.
Yep.
Like, what have you got? I think the 6-ball is even blocking a possible 5-9 bank combo bank.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Like
most definitely.
Yeah, that looks like it could have been on, but the 6 is in the way. And it's frozen from going in any pocket. What do you do?
Oh my gosh, how thin can you hit it?
He's going to sell this
He's going to
out.
sell it out. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's going to take a lot of spin to make this ball. I'm looking at it physically at the table.
Yeah.
And I don't think he just has a natural, open look at that full side of the 5-ball.
Daniel might be able to stick to that 9 though and bank the 5 out.
Bank the 5 out. You just don't want the 5 to run into the 6-7, right?
It's gonna, and you're just gonna have to hope for a good roll, or hope you don't get a bad roll, I should say.
Yeah.
I don't think the 5-9 carom is on.
Or you just bank the 5 up into the 6-7 with such a speed
Are you
that
sure
it just.
you can't make that 5-ball?
I think it can be made. I think he just has to put a abnormal amount of right spin on the cue ball.
He doesn't want to.
No,
That's not a good. He's got to be able to hit this with a 0 spin.
He's lining up for it. Maybe he can see enough of it.
Because he can play safe on the 6.
Yeah, he's good. Just not going to have any shape on this 6-ball.
Okay, so this is a little bit tricky, but only a little bit. You actually kind of want to run into that 7-ball.
7-ball. So that's the same shot we were talking about earlier tonight, right?
Remove the gap between the 7 and the rail. And just run into it gently.
Almost, but not quite. Almost, but different.
Yeah. He wasn't focusing. It's late for him.
Late for all of us, dude. It's midnight.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Actually, I think my car's about to turn into a pump, so I should get going
Part timer. I don't blame you, man. It's not the best of weather outside, and I have committed to stay, and I will do so.
I still have a couple of things I need to do before the cold weather hits. Things around the house.
Yeah, really. I mean,
Get the video games ready.
yes. Of course, this is makeable, and then drawing off the other rail. Risk of scratching in the side if you try to draw it to the north side of the 7.
Now, ideally, you don't even want to come close to that. You want to try and spin this out, and you want that cue ball to settle like just north of and to the right of center table.
Yep.
You should feel comfortable with the idea of having a big angle
A
here.
big angle here, yeah.
And part of the reason why you don't want to hit it hard is because you're going to get more draw by hitting it softer.
Yep. So he's got okay
He's
with
going to
it.
be okay, yeah.
And he's got a little angle that he can dealer's choice. Me, I like running forward with it just because of where you're cueing off the rail a little bit.
Yeah, I think you should feel comfortable with either.
Yep.
You should be able to stun this over, it's all natural at this point.
Sure. So, and again, my meager interpretation of this rolling forward just makes it easier to pocket for me.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Yeah, just like you talked about, just a little stunned across the table.
Okay, I think I actually am going to get going.
Yeah, Lego. My Lego says you need your beauty sleep.
I did want to see the end of this match, but
all right. Well, we're going to go 2-1.
I'm worried this might be a little while. So,
well, thank
Mr.
you so much
Heaps,
for hanging out in the stream with us tonight.
Thank you for having me.
Always a pleasure, my friend.
And try and be safe in the weather.
Yes, indeed. You too.
I will see you on Tuesday.
I will definitely see you on Tuesday.
Okay. Take care, guys.
All right, buddy. Have
Thank
a good night.
Thank you for joining us today.
Thanks, Jude. All right. Well, we thank you, Jude, for hanging out with us in the stream and giving us some insight from a better stroke than myself. Yeah, you need your booty sleep. All right. So Sam goes up 2-1, puts him on the hill. Daniel's going to be trying to stay in this match now. This is the hot seat match, by the way. I didn't mention that earlier. And we're... Oh, hey, Scott. I don't remember, and I should write him down, I guess. I don't remember screen names too well, I'm sorry. Especially at 12:15 and... So yes, it is definitely Jude needing beauty sleep. All right, so Sam gets the break there. Doesn't make a ball. Got a weird cluster with that 5, 9, 4. Just weird spot. Now, the way I see it, he could actually play this one and try and come down the table and run into that 4, 5, 9 and have a shot on the 2. I don't know if that's too much of a risk. There is a break out there, though. He's hit it pretty good. Hey, get off of there. All right. So he gets the break up. Just got to come with a good shot on this 2 ball now. 2, 3, and then the 4, 9 combo. Sounds easy. Yeah, he's looking at this in the side pocket, and just a good stroke. Digging in on this a little to draw it into the rail. I'm not a fan of that. There you go. Just send it up the table, a little punchy stroke to get to the side rail.
Yeah, so we're going to get another guest joining us tonight. Get him on the headset here. And we're going to welcome to the stream Mr. Asim Grover. How are you doing tonight, Asim?
Hi guys, hi Michael, doing good. Just
Good.
got knocked out, so I have some spare time on my hands.
Sorry to hear that, but
That's all right. I have fun.
that's what it's about. He's hit that. Yeah, he just sent it a little long there. He was in a tough spot.
That was a tough shot.
Yeah.
Side pockets are always tough.
All right, so Sam's going to get an opportunity here now. Dressed right up on the 2-ball, 2-3, and then the 4-9 combo ends this match.
Right. All about how he lands on the 3.
Yeah. Sam's been stroking it good.
A very slow and deliberate style.
Yeah, yes, he does.
Very meticulous.
Sorry, I'm just making some notes on for later on when I'm editing.
Good.
Yeah, nice shot there.
You think he can draw it back straight, or he'll have to punch it?
I think he's just drawing it back straight. He's got just a little bit of an angle there. Should be able to just draw it straight across into the. Maybe he is the wrong side of that.
If he draws it, he's probably going with the 8, right?
Going towards the 8.
Might not be too bad. He can carry him off.
Carry him it, yeah. Dealer's choice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't even have to carry him off of it. He could just play the 4 off of the rail into the 9.
Sure. These are like the in-between shots where I struggle a lot.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, he's hit that really good.
Nice. That was a smooth stroke.
Yeah, really good stroke there. All right, well, this is going to focus on the combo here. And
You still hit it off the rail, or?
No, I play it straight at it now. I just slow, and actually I don't even hit it that hard. I just roll it in.
Right.
I don't think it's actually missable at this point.
I'd still hit it with follow so that the cue ball falls down, and just in case he misses it and doesn't leave a shot on the floor.
Good point. What I don't want is I don't want any unintentional right or left spin on this.
Right, straight top.
Yeah. Like I said, I didn't think it was missable, but to your point, he got the cue ball in a perfect spot just in case he missed it. All right, so that's Sam's going to get that one, wins the hot seat.
Oh, nice.
Very well done, Sam. Congratulations. That's going to move Daniel over to the elimination bracket.
Was 1 out of the money.
And I lost
on the hill.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was up 2-1, and I scratched on the 8 in the
Brian.
Yeah, penultimate game, and then I had a bad roll on the last game.
9 ball.
I know. I had some favorable rolls too during my run into that point.
Yeah. Well, let's slide over here to table 2 real quick. And
Marshall.
Yeah, Marshall and Hamza. I don't know what the score is. They're not keeping it on the app, so. All right, Marshall.
What do you make of the new app approach?
I like it. I've been a big fan of Digital Pool for a long time. I like the new app. We actually have it set up now where this is feeding directly from Digital Pool.
Right.
So I no longer have to do the scores and the names and everything. But it's predicated on everybody using the app to score their matches.
Right.
All right, so Hamza at the table, birthday boy. Happy birthday, Hamza.
Ooh. I don't think Marshall's going to give him a easy run.
No,
just because
for sure.
It's his birthday.
He's going to overrun this speed a little bit. Hold on. So from this angle, it's kind of hard to tell, but
does he have a shot? I just look at his reaction.
Yeah.
Look, you know it's tight.
Yeah, he does, but the shape onto the 7 ball is tough. Look good. Oh boy, did he hit that good.
Ooh, that's a good shot.
That's a really good shot, yeah.
he used a bit of left side spin as well. And
Yeah.
got it right in the middle of the table. This
Yeah,
is pretty much ideal to fall straight in on the 8 or
straight
like
on
with
the 8. Yeah.
or with a little bit of an angle.
Oh, it's just barely a hair of right English on this, right? Comes straight across the table.
Yeah, it depends on how hard he's hitting it. Yeah, that's
Oh, watch out, scratch.
Oof.
Watch out, scratch. Oh, my goodness.
But this is a tough spot
This
too.
is-
You'll have to probably bank the 9 or do something crazy.
Yeah, that's
What do you
wow,
do? You just
man.
take the bank, right?
You just draw this.
Draw.
Draw the crap out of this ball. I don't like following it.
Yeah, you can rattle it. I would just settle for the bank.
For the bank?
Yeah,
I don't know what the score is in the match. So
that's a good point.
One of them has 2. I can see one bead on the table. I can't see the other. Oh, it's 2-2. This is Hill. You can see the beads on the table.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he's settling for the bank, just like you said.
Yeah. Thing is, he misses, he sells out, right? Most likely sells out.
Well, hit it with enough pace so it has a chance to clear the pocket. If it doesn't, right? You got to control this cue ball as well. Oh, he went backwards.
The cue ball.
Scratch. Oh,
Oof.
no, my goodness. All right, well.
All right, that's a pressure shot. Especially right from the pocket.
Yeah. So a comment in the chat there, he didn't commit well on that 7 ball. No, he didn't. He didn't think about the pacing. Landing dead straight on that 8 ball, but he's left a tough shot here for Marshall. I mean, obviously it goes. Marshall has a really straight stroke, so you just watch this. Can't get any kind of bottom on this at all because you're scratching the side.
That's right.
Oh boy,
Shot, what a
how
shot.
good did he hit that?
Hell of a shot.
Man, that is one great shot.
Marshall's been shooting good today. He beat me initially in the initial rounds. And
Yep. Sorry, I hit the wrong camera there, but yeah, very well done. All right, well, Marshall's going to win that one.
who all are left?
Let's-
Sajal is left. I see. Who else?
Let's see. Let me
Marshall.
just get the bracket updated here. So Marshall beats Hamza. Get down to the. So Sam wins the hot seat. We move over to the other side. Marshall beats Hamza. Sajal and Hao Yang are playing. Oh,
Sajal just beat him.
just beat him. Yep, just looked over there and saw that as well.
That's a good matchup.
That's a really good match. I think Sajal's still got the edge in that match.
Mm-hmm.
Sajal is definitely one of the most improved players.
He's really consistent.
Man,
That's what impresses me.
His stroke is so good, and me and Jude were talking about it earlier when he was on the stream. It's,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, his stroke is really good. His thought process is great. But what really impresses me the most is excuse me, I call it attenuation, right? He's not just controlling the speed of the cue ball. He's got the speed of both balls so good.
Right.
You know, he can hit the forceful shot and have, the 2 balls ending up at 2 different speeds, and he just does it so well all the time. Just for me, it's attenuation, like when you're playing the drums. It's how hard you hit the drum, but yeah, his stroke is just so good.
And I think what separates these really good players from average or above average players is cue ball, right? It's always on the dime or there or thereabouts. It's I think that's a good learning thing you can see from watching their matches. Is they're so deliberate with the cue ball.
Yep.
At the same time, not compromising the pocket, right? So make sure they get the ball, and at the same time, they probably give equal importance on where the cue ball lands.
Yep, for sure.
Well, for us mere mortals, it's okay, let's just make the ball and worry about it in the next shot.
That's right. Just get somewhere into this general vicinity,
Right.
and I'll be okay.
And it's a game of fine margins, right?
It really is, yeah.
Off by an inch or 2, and then it's a completely different scenario.
Yeah, for sure.
that's where you can start seeing the difference.
All right. So we're going to get a battle here. You're in the money if you're in the tournament. Sorry, Yassine. All right. So we are
That's
down
fine.
to, I think we've got about 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players left. Should be. Yeah, 8 players left right now. They're going to get the matchup here, Sajal and Marshall.
It's like a rematch. I think they played initially
They
in
did,
one of the.
and Sajal has had the edge in this matchup for a while now.
Right.
Yeah, Brian Parker playing Franz over on table 3. Looks like Brian's up 2-0. Franz going to get really lucky with that roll. You guys can't see it, but these guys are just going to get set up over here now, and we'll get this one fired off. But Rodney Jones waiting in the wings for the winner of this match. GW waiting in the wings for the winner of the Brian Parker Franz Diaz match. And then Daniel Perez, who you just saw lose the hot seat match to Sam, waiting for the final of the elimination bracket. And Sam having to wait all the long time now.
Yeah, it's always tough. Like when you're shooting for a while and then you go cold for a while.
Yeah.
You don't know how that engine's going to rev up, right?
Absolutely.
Is it going to come in 5th gear or is it not going to start?
Well, the good news is at this sort of time of the tournament, there's open tables for you to keep warm on.
Right.
You know, it's not like, you know, you play your first round match and then you sit for an hour and all the tables are taken, and you know, so it's kind of tough to stay in that stroke if you have to wait a little bit after your first round match.
Yeah, but for me at this point, it's like also I want to conserve my energy. I don't want to be like
fatigued, right?
Yeah, because you're
at 1 o'clock or 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah. That's what really gets me a lot. Like towards the end, like my brain is almost brain dead. Like
Sure, run out of steam.
Yep, like not thinking straight.
Yep. Some of my friends that hang out with me a lot hear me say it all the time. You know, the grind is real, and that grind is the fatigue.
Right. Right. Here we go with the lag.
Yeah.
Like Sajal got it.
Yeah, Sajal's going to get that. All right, so here we go. The magic crack. There we go.
Yeah, I have like mixed feelings. I like the digital app UI and everything, but digital pool. But when I'm playing, like I like to put my phone inside my bag, or at least upside down, so I don't want to be distracted.
With it.
At least I use it as an excuse to not look at my phone for a while.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of like
now we're forcing you back to the digital leash.
Yeah, I mean today I just asked my opponent to update
to do it. Yeah.
They were nice, so got away with it. Right, here we go.
All right.
Break.
Nice break. Got a couple of balls down. 8 ball's going to go right into that corner.
Isn't it so typical? Like you make the wing ball, but the one ball always ends up in like the middle diamond of the top rail.
So ask me at another time when I'm not in the stream, and I'll show you the fix for it, because I can get that one ball towards the corner almost every time and still make the wing balls.
That's important.
Yeah. Yeah, he did really well with controlling the cue ball there. He's just going
to
probably play the safe here, I would think. Oh, maybe he might try and cut this into the combo. And the cue ball, yeah, he's looking at it there. I don't think you can make the...
I think he's going to try and leave the cue ball on the opposite side of the table and try and make the 8 if possible.
Yeah.
Kind of like a two-way.
I worry about the double kiss there like that.
Yeah, I think that's what he was trying, but yeah, he got the double kiss. That was always the danger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all is not lost.
Oh, for sure. He's definitely gotten to a good spot. The one ball doesn't Can't cut it back into the side and
Just roll up with 3.
roll up to the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just focus on the speed here. Hit that firm, didn't he? Yep. Just hit it too firm.
Kind of shots that's so nervy.
Yeah, I had one last week, almost the identical shot, and I underhit it and didn't get the rail. I was just like, oh my god, such a mistake.
I should come under the 3, past the side pocket.
Yeah.
There you go. Perfect.
Again, his stroke is so good right now.
Needs one more good shot. Get in line.
Yeah.
And he kind of like minimizes the cue ball movement. That's another thing I've noticed in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, very conservative with the.
I mean, if he
ball.
has to, he would, but.
And he might have to here.
Right.
I don't know if he can just stun it enough to get to here, but then he's risking this to get back down the table. He might want to go around this. He's digging in on it.
Yeah. I think he'll draw it.
Yeah, draw it and go one rail north of the 3.
Yep.
Like
Good
that.
shot.
And as you'll hear me say in the stream very often, if you like perfect.
He's not exactly on the right side, but he can play it with inside and follow.
Unless he's.
Or he can just stop it there.
He could just stop it there if he wants. Yeah.
But yeah, let's see. Like a good player would not compromise on the position, right? So let's see. I think.
Well, I don't think I play it with the inside because the 9's blocking that line, right?
He's evaluating.
Yeah.
Might just leave it there.
And just to what you were talking about, he's conserve the movement of the cue ball.
Right.
Take all the trouble out of the equation. If you have to take the tougher shot, you're a good enough shot maker.
Now he goes up and down, hits the top rail as well.
Yep.
And then he can either have 7 in the side, or the 7-8
Or
combo.
either one of the corners, yeah.
He has options, depending on how he lands.
Be 7 in the side. Yep. Good shot. Didn't want to roll too much further than that for sure.
Yeah.
Might have come out a little farther than what he wanted, but he should be just fine. Then off the left side of the 8, just come straight down the table, or do you come back across the table?
Across the table for me.
Yeah.
With a little bit of outside English. Half ball on the 8. Kind of like that. But now his pace has to be good, which it is. Good enough.
Yeah, good enough. He's got a shot on it.
He's stretching. That's the only hard part about this shot.
Yeah. So I tend to go the other way and come straight down the table.
That's good too. I mean, you can go 2 rails in that way.
Go 2 rails and control that speed, but Sajal's got, because I can do it from here as well.
Oh, okay. Are you excited about the Texas Open?
I am
10 ball?
super excited.
Yeah,
I'm
I saw,
excited about that.
All the big guns are coming.
Yeah.
It's always nice to see all of those guys.
I'm actually probably more excited about doing the stream for the One Pocket.
Oh, okay.
I love One Pocket.
They start off with the One Pocket typically, right?
Yes.
They didn't have it last time, I remember.
We did not have it last time.
Yeah.
We didn't have it with the Texas Open in September with the 9 ball. Yeah, we're having it again this year.
Break.
Super excited, and of course we're getting some great players for it as well.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Tony Chohan is still rehabbing from some medical woes, but he actually did show up at the Derby today.
Okay, so he might show up for Texas Open too.
He's going to be here.
Okay.
Yeah, he's already confirmed to be here.
I feel so bad for the guy. I saw like he has some weird medical condition.
Yeah.
He's in a lot of pain and had to do multiple surgeries. So
Yep.
Yeah, at least I'm happy that he's back up and running, somewhat.
Yeah, his comments today were that he, he's still sore and he's just trying to push himself a little bit as he's, sort of rehabbing. He wanted to get out of the house, spend some time at the table, and where better to do it than the Derby.
Such a nice guy. I spoke to him last time he was here, and he was very nice, very polite.
Good guy. I like Tony a lot.
almost like instantly likable kind of personality.
Yeah. And he's always been very gracious with me, so.
All right. What do you do here?
Yeah.
Kind of those in between shots, right? Yeah. I would like just 10 off the 1 and try and come under the 9 and leave the 1 ball
yeah. Come under
close to the
9.
top rail.
Yep. Yeah, even if you just get the 1 ball back out to the sort of the center.
Oh, he's pushing.
Pushing, yeah.
Or bang.
Well, he's definitely going to tease
I think he's
Marshall with
bluffing.
it.
There's no bank.
There's no bank. Yeah.
It's the same shot, but slightly better situation because you're slightly further out, right?
Now, I actually think about just banking the 1 ball down here below the 9 ball.
Oh.
To the center diamond here somewhere.
Like 2 rails?
No, just 1. Get it down here because you can get the cue ball coming back up here.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's a good shot too.
You can use the 7 and the 9 for cover.
Yeah, what I'm thinking in this situation is like, make sure I come back to the table somehow, right?
Yeah.
Don't sell it out.
Yeah,
that's a good shot. That was your shot.
That's the right shot.
Nice. Good pace.
Good speed. Absolutely. Well worked out, Marshall. Keep the pressure on.
Yeah, now the thing is he has 2 object balls in between the 1, so he can't jump it.
Yeah.
Maybe he can jump it.
Oh, I don't think so.
He's going to go 1 rail off the left side, left rail, as we see it.
Well, yeah, as we're looking at it, but he's got to spin the ball heavily because I think if he goes in here south of the side pocket, he runs into the 3, I think.
No, past the 5 for sure, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, he can go in here, but the other one is to try and get here and spin it long. It's a tough position no matter what he's doing.
Right. Yeah, I think the ideal situation.
There you go. Yeah, short siding it, go between the 7 and the 8.
But the 8 is in the way.
No.
Maybe not.
Again, same thing. He's having to spin it with a lot of left. See how he throws it long? He actually threw it too long. Yeah.
That was a tough kick.
Yeah, it was going both ways was tough for sure.
And he would have jumped it had the other 9 ball also wasn't in the way, right?
Instantly jump it. Yeah.
I feel a lot of pressure. I don't know about you. I feel a lot of pressure when the table is wide open and I have ball in hand.
Ball in hand, yeah. What are they going to think if I don't get out?
Almost like you have no safety net, right?
Yeah.
Not just that. Like it's like you almost put too much pressure on yourself to. Get out, right?
Miss any shot and my opponent's out. Oh yeah, for sure.
When a ball is tied up, I feel more likely to run out in some weird way.
Maybe the tied up balls.
It's like your safety net, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I miss this shot, he's not going to run out. Yeah, it's funny how mental this game can be sometimes.
Absolutely, it's crazy.
There you go. So hard. Hard to figure that.
Had he hit that ball, like the cue ball a hair on the right, he would have been perfect. He would have added more right spin to it.
Yeah, but it's such a touchy thing. I mean, even a quarter tip of right gets you up, up past the 7-8 ball. He's trying to eliminate the chance of getting behind the 7.
Yeah. I like this. He's just following it.
Yeah. Much more controllable, right?
Doesn't want to be straight.
Nah, he's fine.
He'll have to punch it, I think.
Yeah.
But these rails are so reactive.
Yeah.
Bounce off like a spring.
Because he's not having to get perfectly onto the other rail. He's just trying to get somewhere, on this line over here by the 7 ball somewhere, right? Just what he's looking at. He's got a good enough stroke. He can put it anywhere up the table and shoot that. I mean, it's tough, but
yeah. The thing is, if he leaves himself in on the 6, then he has that. He has to avoid the scratch on the side, right?
Yep.
That's the thing. Punched it.
Yeah.
Still a little bit thin. He'll have to come up with another good shot. He's
gonna look at it. I don't know if he's gonna take it on or not.
You try to go past the side pocket or like stay on the south side towards the 9?
I'm trying to go past the side pocket. I want to go north of it. Yeah.
That means you'll have to put a lot of
A
left
lot
side.
of left side. Yeah.
Makes the pot a little bit tougher.
Sure.
I think Sajal might just
go straight across the
top,
table.
Yeah, and just take a tougher shot.
Well,
Try to land perfectly on the 7 if you can, But
yeah, because the 7 goes to the top right, obviously. So just back and forth 1.5 times across the table, right? Or you just play the safe.
Was he?
Yes,
Oh.
for sure. He got extremely lucky with where it falls on the 9 ball, but I think he was just trying to play the safe there.
I'll ask him about that after the match, but I'm not too sure about that. Because it's so difficult to land that 6 right behind that 9, right? That angle. I think he was trying to cut
He
it
might have been trying to cut it in. Yeah, maybe.
Because his cue ball is not behind the 7 either, right? So, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think he got lucky. He'll say he was playing safe.
We'll definitely ask him after the match. Yeah, so.
You think he has a chance of making the 9 in the side? Like if he kicks it to rail? Or?
I don't think so. He's going to play the thin edge of the 6th ball.
Oh, he can see it. Leave it in the jaws of the pocket, I think. Oh, he made it.
Or you just make it.
Oof, what
there's
a shot.
always that. Going to run
razor thin.
Solid into the 7. Look at that kiss.
It was a jelly roll.
Yeah. For sure. Hey, the rolls come and the rolls go, right?
I mean, he deserved it. He made a good shot.
He made a great
6.
shot. Yeah.
My opponent, kind of makes a really good shot and he gets a little bit lucky.
Yeah.
I don't mind that. I mean, I'm still salty about it, but, not as much as if he, flops the ball in.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the ball goes 16 rails around the table and falls perfect on the 9 ball. Brandon, where are you?
All I'm doing is looking for an apology after that.
Right.
Which I think is ridiculous, This game has so much luck
much.
component. But that's the polite thing to do.
Well, I have a slightly different stance on it, right? So if I get lucky with my shape, but if I get lucky and make the ball in the unintended pocket, but I get the shape that I was looking for, I have perfect shape on the next ball, and it's not lucky that I got that shape, then I don't apologize because I played to the position. Maybe that's not right, but that's kind of my stance on it. Marshall gets unlucky with that little kiss off the 9 ball there.
Right. Isn't a jelly roll till it's a jelly roll, right?
Until it's a jelly roll. Very true.
That was not really a jelly roll. Yeah. That's what I tell myself. If somebody gets a jelly roll, I think, can he get out? Only then it's a jelly roll.
Yeah.
He banged good. I think he might bang this in. He'll have to go all the way around, land on the 9, which makes the shot tough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he's trying to think what's the safety here, and the Z shot to put the 8 down somewhere by the 9 ball is risky.
The safety is equally tough.
Yeah.
Oof, double kiss.
Double kissed it. Gonna leave it just dead over the pocket.
Double kiss of death.
Double kiss of death.
You just roll it in or just stop it?
Just roll it in.
I don't know. That makes me so nervous, Rolling it across the table.
Yeah.
You remember when we were playing Scotch doubles, I missed something like that?
Yeah.
I tried to roll it across the table. So straight at 9.
Yeah.
He rolled it.
He had just enough angle on that 8 to be able to do that.
And the 8 was close enough to the pocket. Too,
Yeah.
Right?
Gigantic pocket at that point. Just the cardinal sin is don't follow it in, right?
Oh, yeah.
There you go. So
we've all done that at some point.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This week.
Sorry.
Yeah, one nothing to Sajal.
It was second game, right?
Was it? I don't know. I've been here too long.
saw Sajal was opening his phone to score last time. Maybe he
Oh, yeah,
was.
yeah, yeah. Well, they've got one beat up there. Let me see if he moves another beat. I'll manipulate the score for him if I have to.
You know, Sajal has at least one.
Yeah. Well, he hasn't moved a bead yet. I know he's got one for sure. Yeah.
Perfect. What dreams are made of.
Yep.
Wing ball and straight it on the one.
Right.
And nothing tied up.
And nothing tied up. Up, it is. Update that.
Does he go for the combo or try to go in the corner?
Oh, I think he goes two in the corner.
Yeah.
If he can just get pretty straight on it, he can just roll through a little bit for the four
Stop
ball.
on the two and yeah, almost straight in on the four.
Yeah. He's going to overroll this just a little bit, but he's okay.
Can rub off the six. Then
Speed control
Yeah.
here.
roll it in. Just roll it in.
Yeah.
Hmm. Five past the eight in the corner. That's what I'm
It
looking
looks
at.
like it. Oh, yeah. Plenty of room for the five to go past the eight.
It even goes past the what's that, six
The
ball?
six ball?
Yeah, the side.
Maybe thin, but it looks like it goes past it.
Then I'll just roll it in and then maybe take five past the six on the side.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
I punch it.
I think he
come
run,
across the five.
I think he runs too hard into the nine ball there. That's what he's looking at, shooting the five up into the top left corner.
Use 9 to just slow the speed down of the cue ball.
Yeah. A lot of players, lesser players. Oh, bad.
Ooh.
Yeah. Would try and play that with like draw. You know, jack up on it a little closer to the rail and introduce a whole lot of variance into the shot.
That shot is so sensitive.
Yeah.
Like if you don't hit it anywhere in the center of the cue ball, then it's worse so bad.
Yeah.
Now this is the shot of the game. Like if he makes it, he probably runs out.
He's out, yeah.
Good shot.
Center of the pocket.
Good shot. Clean as a whistle.
Yeah, and he's got a really good line on this six ball. They just
He has options. Yeah,
two
just follow
rails.
it or even draw it back.
Yeah, two or three rails. You can sort of just play this dead center ball. Yeah, so he's going to short the speed a little bit, but he's just fine. This is very makeable.
I would just follow this and land under the 8 and then miss the 8.
Yeah.
See. Oh, good shot.
Oh, and
that was the right shot.
Right, great shot, because he actually used a little bit of inside English on that to hold to get around the 8 ball.
I like since he was coming away from the pocket, he was always in line. Like as soon as he got past the air, he was always
in line. Yeah.
That was the right shot. Perfect.
And if you like perfect, you just watched it. All right, so Sajal gets that. Sajal's going to get that one 3-0. We're going to be, let's see. We already got GW and Brian playing over on table 2 next to us. I'll move that camera over. We can watch that match for a little bit. Table 2. Looks like GW is up 1-0. Yeah, good shot from Brian. Yeah, Daniel's over there trying to stay warm. So we got Rodney coming back to table 1 to play Sajal.
Michael, I'll need to head out.
Yeah, man.
I need to fill gas in my car.
Yeah,
Make sure everybody's safe during the winter storm. Hopefully things don't get crazy around here.
Yeah, man, for sure. We appreciate it, and be safe getting home.
This was fun. This
Thank
is the
you.
first time I did commentary. Apologies for people.
No, man, you did great. Come and hang out with me anytime on a Friday night. You're more than welcome. Always, my friend.
Ooh.
Hey.
Great talking to you.
Again, you too. Be safe getting home, all right?
Stay warm.
Yes, indeed. You too.
Bye.
All right, here we go. This is back over to table 1, Sajal and Rodney. Didn't get to see Rodney's break there, but they're moving around the table. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did make a ball. A little nudge there. Cuts the one ball at the table. All right, well, he hangs the one ball up in the top corner. Gives Sajal a shot out here. Has he hit it? Has he given it enough speed to get for the 2 ball? Not quite enough. GW. All right, so he plays the safety there, kicked it safe. Good speed control from Sajal. Let's get back into this match. Rodney's just going to play him to the bottom rail there. He's going to get full coverage with the 7 ball, so good shot, Rodney. Does have a pretty direct path. Just go 2 rails in behind this 2 ball. Again, speed control being important. Yeah, good shot. Oh, wow, he almost gets that thing to kick right in. And looky here. He has covered it. I'm going to have to spin this around it a little bit. Yep. All right. Sorry, I had to mute up there for a second. All right, Stell's got a shot on the 3 ball here. Just try and draw it straight across the table. Just got to miss that 6 ball. Hope he can go forward. Yeah, good shot from Sajal. Just a little under hit, but he's okay. Yeah, perfectly struck. Look at this
Good speed. Look at this. It's just about perfect because you can just pinch this up to the long rail and come up the table towards the 7. Just wants to think about how high he wants to be on the 7. Right. All right. Jal makes it look pretty easy, doesn't he? Perfectly on this 8 ball. He's just going to draw it straight across the table, shoot the 9 in the bottom left corner. Got to make this one. Just stay down on it. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. That's a, yeah, he's just in tune right now. I'm thoroughly enjoying watching Jal play. Well done. Sajal takes the lead there. We have 2 matches going on right now. Both on the elimination bracket side, of course. Sajal and Rodney playing here, and then Brian and GW playing over here on table 2. The winners of those will play each other. The winner of that has to play Daniel Perez. The winner of that goes on to the hot seat match with Sam. All right, Sajal the break, leading 1-0. Good solid break there from Sajal. Just got to look here real quick, see if that 1 goes past the 5 down there. A lot of collisions going on, but it does look like it goes past the 5. The 2 ball is definitely buried with the 8. Now you can get into playing the safety. You just get this cue ball clear. Make the 1 ball, and then you can just play the stop shot on the 2 and send the 2 around the table, leaving the cue behind the 8. And he's going to run down a little too far for that shot. Spin in behind the 8 ball here. What he was trying, he's going to get coverage with the 9 ball. That's a pretty good shot there, Sajal. All right, Rodney's played a pretty good shot there. Sajal can make the 2 ball down the rail. Tough shot. 2 ball's just about frozen on that rail, so he's really just got to put a good stroke on here. No, he opted for the safe. Not going to get safe. He's going to leave Rodney an opportunity now. 4 does not go past this 8 ball, so that is going to be a factor. Okay. Take a look at it, Rodney. Yep, does not go there. Make this 2 ball. Pretty good shot there. Might have overhit the speed a little bit. Yeah. Not going to be real happy with that. Let's see what he does here. Hang that ball. Joel has to deal with the same thing, though. The 4 ball does not go past the 8. It's obviously an easy safe. Easier safe if you can get into the right position. He has an angle to run down, try and run into the 8 ball. I don't know if that's the right shot or not, but that's the shot he's taking. Yeah. A good try. Just see the 4 ball get to the top rail here and the cue ball behind the 8. Yep, just like that. Ball controlled. Got such good touch. Talked about it a few times tonight. Just such a good touch with the cue ball. Rodney having to figure out this kick. He's having to, might be trying to swerve. Oh, yeah. Took a big swing at that. So Sajal will have a map out here. Play the 5 into the 4 there. Just sort of might come off one rail to get the line on the 5 ball. He's going to be shooting the 5 into the bottom left corner, I would think. Yep. Just about play this as a stop shot, I think. Maybe draw. Can't tell the angle really. Good shot. All right, so on to the 8 ball. Now just decide which way he wants to go. Yeah, see, that's the way I would typically go. And inside, I like that line. Just feel like more control over it. Jaw's going to take a commanding lead. 2-0 in a race to 3. And Rodney to break. Meant to actually go back and look in the bracket and see who puts the jaw into the elimination side of this thing. Going back into the bracket here, I want to see. Oh, Rodney. This is that kick shot. The jaw with ball in hand. Seven good shots and you're out, sir. Yeah, he's fine. He can see enough of it. And he might be just a little tough to get to the 5 to where he'd like to get on the 5 ball. Just going to follow this and go 2 rails. Yep. Ball's right on the line of the 5 ball. What a good stroke. Just enough top. Get that thing running north up the table.
Oh, he wants a little more speed. Yep. It's okay. He can make the 6 ball pretty straightforward. Just needs to think about where he's going to get on this 7 ball. 'Cause you definitely don't want to risk the scratch in the side. Maybe the short side of the 7 into the left side pocket. Maybe. Yep. Just take the scratch out of the equation. And he's such a good spotter of the ball. Try to, not that he's going to, because he doesn't do that. Trying to overdo it with the cue ball. Yeah, he's just looking to see where he gets. Somewhere where he can have choices as far as where you go to get from the 8 to the 9, but just, again, make the 7. Make the 7 and don't fall straight on the 8 ball is really what you're looking to do. That's pretty darn good. Should just be 2 rails off of the 8 ball. And don't try to do too much. Make sure you do enough. And went 1 rail out of it. Didn't realize he was that straight up and down on it, but that is perfect as it gets. Yep, that'll do. Sajal wins that 3-0. We're now waiting for match over here on table 2. You got these guys are Hill. Little battle going on. Looks like Brian at the table. Shooting over the 4 ball. Yep, little stop there. Perfect. Yeah, I just got to think about what you want to do here on this 3 ball. They yeah, he's trying to draw it past that thing. Kind of hard to tell what the angle is here, but it goes past the 6. Still a very tough shot. Drawing off of it, trying to get 2 rails around to the 5. Excuse me. Oh, he took a little snappy stroke at that one. Leave the 4 in an awkward spot. 1 down by the rail, and you shoot this 4 in the top corner, the corner up here by the camera. Cue ball's going away from the 5, and just left him an open look at the 4. Whether Brian wants to shoot this thing down the rail, he's looking to see if it goes past the 5. As long as it goes past the 5, he'll be okay. If not, find a good safety to play. You certainly have some options. The bank potential is there. So after this match on table 2, everything will be on table 1. We'll be back to the 2 main cameras, which will be good. See what he does here. It looks like he might be trying to bank this. He might try and bank it in the corner. Yeah. Yeah, he just loses the cue ball a little bit there. Gonna give GW an opportunity. Kind of an awkward queuing spot there. So he's grabbed his extension. Which is funny because he already plays with an extension on there. And for those that know GW, he's already like 6'5", 6'6". He's a big boy. Yeah, he's not going to be real happy with that. Well, let's see what GW comes up with here. Oh, nice. Well done. Deserves a little better than that, but take what the table give you. Yeah, well done. Getting that cue ball tied up in there. Yeah, that's the smart shot. I'm actually trying to I'm trying to run full into the face of this 6th ball. Whether you're manipulating it with spin to go that long straight into the basin. And he's made it. What a kick shot. Wow. What a shot. Didn't get rewarded, though, by the looks of it. Don't know if he can quite see enough of the 7 ball, but wow, what a kick. You can see it. Just put a smooth stroke on it. Yeah, wow. He just fired that ball in. Didn't get a little unlucky with where he fell. Play the safe here, or you can actually just go back to the bank. He's looking at the bank because it's going to send the cue ball around. But Hill, this is a must make. If you're going for the bank, you must make it. Yeah, spent it a bit long. And it's going to fall a little strange. So the risk on this shot is, obviously if you try and play a little stun shot, you risk scratching in the side. Play it rolling forward, you're kind of going away from the 9 ball and leaving yourself a back cut. Yeah, he could follow right through it.
All right, well, this is Hill, so just bear down on it, GW. Yep, good shot. All right, we're going to go back over to table 1 here. Every match will get played out on table 1 now. So I will let these guys get it going, and I will be right back. Stand by and watch. All right, sorry about that. I'm back now. We're in this rack here with Sijal and GW. All right, so Sijal didn't have enough angle to hold for the 2-ball there, so he's going to shoot this down the rail. He's shown us a couple of times already that he can make the shot. Just want to make sure you don't get into that side pocket. Yeah, good shot. Don't treetop yourself. Yep. You might be stroking right over the top of the 4-ball here. All right, so on the 3-ball, having to dig over this 4-ball a little bit. Tough shot. How good you hit it, sir. That's a pretty 40 shot. He's just going to use some spin on this and try and come right back down to about where he's at right now. 2 rails.
He might try and pinch this with a little inside and. Yeah, he was trying to hold it with inside. Gonna get a little pinch. Okay. 5 does go past the 6. Just gonna be losing the cue ball at the table a little bit. Don't have to hit very hard though. It goes. Yep, just like so. All right, not gonna quite get far enough up the table, so he's gonna have to figure out. Just kind of in that no man's land. Being able to just run straight up the table off of the 7 ball. All right, one good stroke on it here, Sajal. That's pretty darn good, sir. Would have liked a little more speed on it. He's going to be stretching and bridging awkwardly. So kind of hate how he's having to tuck that right arm up under. But he hits it perfectly. Good shot, Sajal. That's going to send him up 1-0. And breaking. Race to 3. Winner of this goes on to play Daniel. Making a bunch of balls. Made 3 balls on that break. Doesn't have a really good shot on the 1 ball. Looks like it will go in the side for him. Yeah, that 2 ball just rolled out into the clear for him. That's good. He can make this in the side. Such a good stroke. Hasn't lost a step so far. Yeah, good job. Didn't try to overstroke that at all. Just get back to a fairly decent position on this 7 ball. Should be able to just go straight across and back across the table. I'd expect him to be over by that 2nd diamond on the top left of the table as we're looking at it on the camera. Played that with a little bit of draw. He's got a shot on the 8 ball. It's not an easy one. He knows. Just shaking his head at himself a little bit. I know you guys can't see the player's reaction because got the camera pushed up onto the table a little bit. We have a better view of the table. All right, so that's 2-0 for Sajal. Just catches that 4 ball on the way past. It creates a little weird, bit of a weird cluster here. The 2, 3, 4, the 9, and the 8. All right, GW trying to see a thin edge of this 2 ball. Yeah, that's a tough one to catch it that thin. It is 2-0. Jall on the hill. Ball in hand. If we can just figure out how to get over to that other side. Yeah, if we can figure out how to get somewhere up in there, it would make a lot of sense, right? So he's going to come off the bottom rail with some draw. Yeah, very good stroke. Good shot. A little flat on it, so the cue ball is going to be going away from the 4 ball. Yeah, good shot. 7 does go past the 9. Back and forth. All right, just a little bit of a back cut on this 8 ball. Shouldn't be a problem though. Looks like he could probably just go straight, but he's going to draw it across, I think. Draw it off the side rail. Pretty good shot there. Leave himself pretty straight on this 9 ball. Knock this down, and we'll move on to the final 3. Well done, Sajal. All right, we'll be back as soon as I get the next matchup. Should be Sajal and Daniel Perez. We'll be right back.
All right, well, I was just informed that Sam, who had won the hot seat, went ahead and took the split for first and second so he could get out of here before the weather rolled in. And Daniel and Sajal have now split second and third. We're done for the evening. So we've had a great tournament. Not bad. We've been 6 hours to get through 40 players. Another good night at Skinny Bob's Billiards here in Round Rock, Texas. We definitely appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight in the chat and watching the matches. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. I know I have. We'll be back with commentary from me next Friday night for the same 9-ball tournament. I think we might have a little challenge match coming up sometime during the week this week. We will let you know. But for those of you out there, man, just stay safe with this winter storms rolling through. Stay warm. Stay in stroke. Hey, good job, Sajal. Man, your stroke looks so good, brother. So proud, man. That's so nice. Yeah, love it, brother. Love it. All right, guys. I'm going to sign out now and get myself home because I have an hour drive to get home. And yeah, peace out. Love you guys. Thanks for watching. Have a good night.